What is good, everybody? It's your man EC1 coming at you with a live stream, and let's talk about this Kansas City Chiefs game we play Monday night. We're 2 days away from game day. 2 days away from the Eagles going 9-1. Okay. The Philadelphia Eagles have a lot to offer this game. Sean Desai, I think, is going to adjust. I think Bradley Roby coming back is huge. I think the fact that, you get an extra bye week for a guy like Byard to get used to his defense is going to help tremendously. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this game. I ain't going to lie to you, man. I have no worries in my mind that we're not going to win this game. Okay? The Philadelphia Eagles are going to win this game because simply we're a better football team. We got a better coach, in my opinion. I like Andy Reid, but I think Nick Sirianni is going to come out firing. No, I take that back. I don't like Andy Reid at all. But, I like him as a coach. I don't like him as when he was with the Eagles. If that makes any sense. The Philadelphia Eagles have to beat the Kansas City Chiefs, man. They have to beat that team. I want to see domination from this team. I want to beat this team. I want to brutalize this team. I want to hurt this team. I want to make them pay for everything when they open their mouth and they talk about the Super Bowl. I'm tired of hearing about that shit, bro. I'm tired of hearing about them. I'm tired of hearing about the Kansas City Chiefs. Every time I look on TV, they bring up the Super Bowl highlights. I'm tired of it. This is business, man. This is business. We got to take care of business on Monday night. I'm tired of them. We got to punch them in their mouth, and we got to beat that team. Mahomes, everybody talking about him as the greatest quarterback in the NFL. He could do no wrong. I got Chief fans on, I was on Twitter circle with my guy, Mayor. Shout out to him if he's in the chat. They talking spicy like they can't get beat. The defense is great, but they're not better than our defense. Then they got Chris Jones. They got what's the guy's name that they drafted? I was very hype on him. Kalafakis. I don't remember the guy's name, but it starts with a K. Good defense, man. They don't got a rotation like us. Nick Bolton is out for this game. We should be fine. We're going to beat the Chiefs. We're going to beat the Chiefs, man. I'm not worried about that team at all. The Chiefs don't scare me as a team, dude. They don't scare me, man. Like, Sean Desai adjusting is going to help tremendously. And I think he will. What's up, Reaper? What's up, dude? How you doing, man? By the way, I went to Wawa today, got my coffee. I'm feeling good today. Why wouldn't I not feel good? Why would I not feel good? I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good, and I'm going to feel good when we get the W on Tuesday morning. On Monday night. And then Tuesday morning when we wake up and realize the Eagles are 9-1, it's going to feel even better. We're going to beat the Kansas City Chiefs, dude. We're going to beat them. I'm feeling good, man. Hold up. Let me take a sip, man. I'm feeling good today. Man, I'll tell you one thing. Wawa's coffee is the best, dude. It really is, man. Especially the French cappuccino, man. Shit's good, dude. I'm good. I'm chilling too. Listen, dude. Why wouldn't you not be chilling? You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? I think the Cowboys are going to lose to the Panthers. I think the Panthers are going to shock the world. Yeah, I said it. I think they're going to shock the world. I think they're going to shock the world. I think they're going to beat the Dallas Cowboys because the Cowboys are so worried about the Philadelphia Eagles. That's what I think is going to happen. I think the Dallas Cowboys are going to slip up. Either they're going to slip up versus the Panthers or they're going to slip up on Thanksgiving. One of those two, they're going to slip up. The Dallas Cowboy fans are running around here worrying about us. We 8-1 over here. Y'all what, 6-3? Y'all 6-3 and we're 8-1. So again, we are the team that everybody wants to be. When it comes to defense, We got the personality to win these games, right? That I think our talent around us is what is good about it. We got Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis and all these guys. A lot of teams don't have that. You know what I'm saying? All I hear from Kansas City Chiefs fans is they're going to do what they're going to do last year. Well, it's not the same team from last year. And if you think this is the same team from last year, I'm going to remind you it's not. This Eagles team is hungry, dude. And I've been saying all along, dude, I don't care what you have. You're not winning this game. I told everybody this, and I'll say it again. If we don't shoot ourselves in the foot, we're way better than a lot of other different teams. I don't care if you're a Bills fan, you're a 49ers fan, you're a Chiefs fan, you're not winning against us. Your team is not better than ours. You're going to have to show me. You're going to have to punch me in the mouth and show me that you're that team, because I don't believe none of that. The Chief fans were running here on Twitter circle yesterday talking spicy. Talk about, oh, well, you're the worst team who gives up a lot on the tight end, or you're worse than stopping the tight ends. We're not the worst. But here's the thing: I don't trust your corners to stop my receivers, though. I don't think your corners are all that. I like McDuffie, but I don't think they can stop AJ and Devontae. I don't think you can stop Julio Jones. I don't think you could stop this running game, bro. I think Sean Asai makes the adjustments, and I think Mahomes does what Mahomes does. If you keep him in the pocket and you take away his number one read, you make him sit back and wait, and he has to analyze the field, he will throw a mistake. He's going to give us 2 turnovers tomorrow, Monday night. I think Mahomes is a good quarterback. But I don't care what good quarterback you are. If you don't have time in the pocket, you're not winning this game. Mahomes is going to be on his back, dude. This defense is going to be at him. I think the secondary is going to be healthy, which is going to be huge because we had guys going down. When your secondary is not playing together and some of them are on injury reserve, that affects your defense, how you play. This defense is going to be a lot better, man. So all you could come with this rah-rah shit about you going to do what? You ain't going to do nothing. You're going to take this L on Monday night. We're going to embarrass y'all in your home field. Yeah, I said it. We're going to embarrass y'all. We're going to treat y'all like the chumps that you should have been treated last year. We're going to treat y'all like what you are. And I don't think the Chiefs are that great, man. When you watch the Kansas City Chiefs, there's some flaws in their game, man. Now, I think they're in the bye week, they're going to work on those things. But, dude, I'm not worried about them. They don't scare me. They should be more afraid about us and what we can do. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth. They don't scare me as a team, dude. They don't scare me. I hope the side pressure him home. I'm telling you, man. I think he will. You got to pressure Mahomes. We're going to pressure Mahomes, man. I'm not worried about this team at all, dude. I'm not. They don't scare me as a team. They're not a threat to me. And I've been looking forward to this game. This is the game that I want to see. I've been saying all along, Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback, in my opinion, in the NFL. He's the best quarterback. He's better than Mahomes. I'm going to tell you like this again. I don't care about the Super Bowl wins. You look at the talent. Jalen Hurts, since he's been an Eagle, has only done nothing but win. He's done nothing but win, man. It's good coffee, man. At least 30% of the pressure. Man, I listen, dude. If I'm the Philadelphia Eagles, I'm taking Travis Kelce away and telling Mahomes to beat me. I'd rather you beat me with someone else. I'm not letting you have Kelce. I'm taking him away. I put a safety over top of him. Listen, I don't want a linebacker over him, but I want Byard on him. Put Byard on him. Put guy like Bradley Roby underneath of him, and we'll just take away your number one receiver. They got some receivers over there. They're shifty. I think they're going to use a lot of Pacheco in this game, man. I could see where they use a Pacheco, and I could see a guy like the receiver they drafted. What's the dude's name? The receiver they drafted, man. Rashid Rice. I can see him getting a lot of catches, but I don't think Kelce's going to be the one that's going to really affect us, man. I think Kelce's going to have an okay game, but I don't think he's going to go off like he does on the other teams. I think we do very good against Kelce, actually. You know what I'm saying? Even in the Super Bowl, he had one touchdown. You know, other times on other teams, like they told me that Kansas City Chiefs told me on Twitter circle that we are nothing but the Chargers. You know what I'm saying? Like they talking spicy, man, and it's time to punch that team in the mouth, bro. We the Chargers? If you want to think that, that's fine. You're going to learn the hard way because we're not the Chargers. Like the Dolphins said, we're not a good defense, that we can't stop their offense. We blew them out. We blew them out. So again, I don't care what no one says, man. The Dolphins thought the same thing. According to them, we didn't play nobody. So I guess we're not going to play nobody when we spank y'all, right? I guess the Bills are going to be the tough team that we have to verse. Because guess what? According to them, we didn't play nobody. And I guess we're not going to play nobody after we beat y'all, right? We're going to Arrowhead and we're going to expose them. We are going to expose them, man. Listen, man, I don't think Mahomes is that dude. I don't think he's that dude. I think he's a good quarterback. I don't think he's that guy that he is, that everybody says he is. The Kansas City Chiefs are not going to the Super Bowl. We're not seeing them in the Super Bowl. We're going to play them one time and probably going to see the Ravens knowing us. Yo, this is the magnet of Jalen Refrigerator, bro. Last game, he was denied a chance to get the W, not this time. Jalen Hurts is going to be pumped up for this game. Jalen Hurts is going to be pumped up for this game, dude. I want to beat this team, dude. I don't care what anybody says. Jalen Hurts is going to be pumped up for this game. If you don't think he's going to be pumped up for this game, I got some newsflash to you. I think you're definitely crazy. Jalen Hurts is going to be amped up for this game, man. He's going to be amped up for this game. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be ready to go. I expect Jalen to have his best game versus Kansas City Chiefs. The best game that we ever seen him play, man. Monday Night Football. People are going to pick the Kansas City. Let them pick the Kansas City Chiefs, man. I don't even know. Are we favorites in this game? What is the percent? What is the percentages of what did Vegas pick? Like what is the underline? Like, are we over or are we under in this game? I just want to know. Because I'm guaranteeing you that Mahomes is regressing. Yeah, Mahomes is not playing like he did. He's not playing like an MVP candidate, man. And we're going to show you who the real quarterback is, man. But one thing I don't want to see in this game, I don't want to see no RPO draws, man. If I see one RPO draw, I'm going to lose my shit, dude. I think it's going to come down to Brian Johnson. Let's see what Brian Johnson is as an offensive coordinator. You don't have Goddard. I need to see Julio Jones active. Julio Jones got to be the guy that gets the targets. You know what I'm saying? Got to be the guy that gets the targets, man. You know what I'm saying? Since Goddard's out, I would make Julio Jones the third. I would make him. I would use him like, what Kyle Pitts. Mahomes was good because of Hill and Kelce. Yeah, and he also had Harmon. He also had Sammy Watkins, who wasn't great, but it still was a weapon. But like Mahomes had weapons, man. You know what I'm saying? Mahomes had weapons. And listen, he's a great quarterback. I'm not saying he isn't, but this is not the game that he's going to win. Their defense has to stop this offense. And I don't know how you could stop our offense if we clicking all cylinders. If our offense and our running backs are clicking, and Jurgensen coming back is going to be huge. People don't forget, Jurgensen, before he left, you saw what the Buccaneers game was. We were running the ball on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Jurgensen coming back is going to be even huge because we get a full offensive line back. We were dealing with backup offensive linemen. Now you get an offensive lineman like Jurgensen back with Lane Johnson, Kelce, Malata, and Dickerson. It's going to be even huge. It's going to be huge, dude. Like I'm not worried about anybody really. They don't scare me as a team. They don't. Mahomes don't really scare me. What scares me is if we make mental mistakes, which I don't think we will. Oh yeah, I want to see Swift get more carries. Yeah, I want to see more Swift carries. I want to see more Penny carries. You got to use Penny in this game. You got to use him. You got to use Swift. I think you got to get those two activated. You know what I'm saying? And I think this is the game where you see a lot of Swift and Penny. Because listen, I want to see Rashad Penny, right? You didn't want to trade this guy because you want to use him. Well, use him, right? We didn't want to go get Derrick Henry, right? So to me, it wouldn't make sense not to use him. We need to run the ball. We got to run the ball. This is a perfect example of running the ball. I don't know. I think the Kansas City Chiefs, let's see how many yards they're giving up. All right, I got it right here, man. Give me a second. See, I come with facts, man. I come with stats. I come with facts. I do my research, man. People texting me while I'm fucking doing shit. Like, come on, man. Text me another day, dude. Seriously. Here we go. Let's see. So total yards, the Kansas City Chiefs have a 288.2. Okay. We're giving up 323.3. Okay, so points per game, we're giving up 208.0. The Kansas City Chiefs are giving up 23.1. Okay. For 21.7 points allowed, they're giving up 15.9, 376.8 for total yards. When we're giving up Kansas City, they're giving up 3,608.7 per yards. Okay. 323.3 total yards allowed. Kansas City 8.2 yards allowed. Okay. For passing, right? Jalen Hurts 24.7.1. Mahomes 26.4.9. Okay, passing yards. 25.7.0 passing yards allowed. 176.0. 129.7 is rushing yards. They're giving up 103.8, 1.4 turnovers, 1.9. So Kansas City Chiefs are turning over the ball more than us, which is crazy. 1.2 takeaways, 1.4. So they're taking away the ball a little bit more. So we got to protect the ball. But other than that, man, I feel like we're going to win this game. Jalen Hurts for the last 3 weeks has 80 yards, 69 points / 92. 75 completion ratings, 8 touchdowns, 1 interception, on passes, 10 plus yards down the field. He has 436 yards, 21 and 28, 75 completions, 5 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He's balling out, man. You want to compare Mahomes to Jalen Hurts? Let's compare him. 8-1, 7-2. Jalen Hurts, 2,663 total yards. Mahomes, 2,700 yards. In total yards, 22 total TDs, 17 from Mahomes. So Jalen Hurts has more touchdowns, 8 interceptions. So they had the same interceptions. Okay, 96.0 for passing rating, 96.7. So Jalen Hurts has a way more passing rate, has a more of a good passing rating than Mahomes. Now tell me all these stats. Which one do you think is better? Because I would think Jalen Hurts would be. Because who has the better passing rating right now? So when people tell me that Patrick Mahomes we're supposed to be fearing, I think you got to fear Jalen Hurts. He's fully healthy. You give Swift 20 carries. I'm giving him more than 20 carries. Yeah, I mean, 20 carries should be enough, right? You got to get Penny activated too. Yeah, I mean, listen, I want to see Penny and I want to see Swift. I don't want to see no Gainwell. I don't want to see him. The only time I want to see Gainwell if he's okay. You want to give him 1 carry, okay. After that, sit him on the bench. This should be a Penny and Swift game. Yeah, I want to see Swift get more carries. I think he will. You got to feed Swift, man. You got to feed DeAndre Swift. If you don't feed DeAndre Swift, I think that would be an absolute discredit to Brian Johnson's play call, man. Because to me, if you don't feed Swift, you're not going to get this running game going on, and you're just going to pass it. You know, it's not going to go anywhere. You got to balance. You got to balance. You got to balance it. This is going to show me if Brian Johnson's a good offensive coordinator, bro. Can you win without Goddard? Right? Can you adjust the things that you were supposed to adjust? If Brian Johnson doesn't adjust, and we don't see if we can't score in the red zone, and we're struggling, you got to go. Yeah, I'm saying it, man. I need an offense coordinator who's going to, because if Brian Johnson doesn't come back after the bye week and get better with his play calling, and I see one quarterback run or I see 5 quarterback runs in the first quarter, you got to go back to being a quarterback coach, or you got to go. I'm just being real with you, man. This is going to show me Brian Johnson's a good offense coordinator, dude. Can he be a good play caller? We've seen him do okay, but I need to see a little bit more from him, right? I haven't seen that domination on offense. There's still some things we got to work on. The red zone efficiency, when you're scoring in the red zone, we're still struggling with that. There's no more excuses. No more excuses. Give Penny at least 11 to 12 carries. I agree. Give Swift like 20 carries. I think I read that. I want to see Swift and Penny. I do too. I don't want to see Gainwell. No, I don't want to see Gainwell near the red zone. No, he sucks at the red zone, bro. I don't want to see Gainwell at all. I don't. I don't want to see no Kenny Gainwell, man. I don't want to see no Kenny Gainwell. I don't want to see nothing. I want to see Swift. I want to see number 0, and I want to see number 26. If I don't see number 0 or 26 on that field, and I see number what's Kenny Gainwell's number? What is it? What's Kenny Gainwell's number? If I see Kenny Gainwell's jersey number in the back of in the backfield, I'm gonna have an issue, right? I don't mind you giving him the ball like one time, but when you're giving him more, I feel like you give him more snaps than Swift. It feels like they give him more snaps than Swift. You know what I'm saying? Even though they say they don't. I mean, I just don't want to see Gainwell at all. Like, I feel like this has got to be a Swift, and Swift is your best running back. So for you not to give him the ball, it's dishonest to Swift, man. It's disgraceful, and it's not how you should run a team. Swift should be your number one carrier on your football team. He should be your number one running back. Swift and Penny are your two running backs, one A and one B. Gainwell should not be getting those carries at all. Me either. I mean, dude, like Kenny Gainwell is not a good running back. I've been saying all along. I don't think Kenny Gainwell is a good running back. I think he's an average below running back who gets these these carries. But, he dives in the end zone. People want to say, oh, look at him. He's great. No, man, anybody can do that. Because if you give Swift that carry, the exact same carry, he goes in for a touchdown. When it comes to grinding out yards, Kenny Gainwell can't get those. Especially in the red zone, man. He struggles. I'd rather see Boston Scott, honestly. That's just being real with you. I mean, it's just the truth. It's just the truth, man. It's just the truth, bro. Kenny Gainwell was a good receiving back. That's it. I don't even think he's that. How many times he dropped the ball when you throw it to him? They're just being real with you. The dude drops a lot of balls that when they pass it to him. I mean, you could say he's a good receiver. I'd rather have Swift in the backfield. I don't want to see Gainwell. I don't. I'm not a fan of his game. I'm not a fan of this game at all. I don't want to see no Kenny Gainwell. I don't care what anybody says. I don't want to see. I'm not a fan of Kenny Gainwell's game at all. I don't want to see him on the field at all. Unless it's the end of the play where they're shaking hands with the other play after they get the W. That's it. Okay? I don't want to see him in the red zone. I don't want to see him get in the carry. We don't need Gainwell. Use Swift and Penny. So that's an adjustment Brian Johnson needs to make. You got to be better in the red zone. You can't mess up in this red zone. If you don't score in this red zone, you're not winning this game. You got to capitalize in this red zone. I need to see Julio Jones get those targets, man. I need to see Brian Johnson create some good plays this game. I need to see him be aggressive with his play calling. I don't want to see no quarterback draw, bro. If I see one quarterback run or one quarterback draw, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because Jalen Hurts is gonna be healthy. And this is where I get the nervous perception in my head that Brian Johnson is going to do what he did last time when Jalen Hurts was healthy. Run Jalen Hurts into the ground. If I see one quarterback draw in this goddamn game, you got to go because you're getting my quarterback hurt. Brian Johnson needs to do what he's been doing when Jalen Hurts wasn't healthy. Run the ball, throw the ball, set up the play action, do what you got to do, and keep Jalen Hurts upright. If I see one quarterback run, you got to go. Because what you're doing is you're hurting my quarterback. This is the first time I think Jalen Hurts will be fully healthy. We haven't seen him healthy. And I'm glad his bye week came because this was a perfect bye week for him. This first time he's going to be without the knee brace. If I see one quarterback run, or I see even one quarterback as, like, the only time I need to see him run is when he has to. Other than that, I don't want to see that. Keep him upright. Yeah, I don't like that play, dude. I don't. Listen, it's the right time to use a quarterback run, but when you're running my quarterback into the teeth of the defense and you keep running him to the ground, it's stupid. It's stupid. It doesn't make sense. I don't like that play at all. I think it should be deleted out the playbook if you want to be real. Jalen showed you again that he's a great passer in the pocket. Let him be a traditional. Like I said, I don't think you need to use an RPO system around him. This is why Jalen Hurts is getting better, man. He's starting to become a pocket passer quarterback that they said he couldn't be. And he's showing you he can. So we don't need the RPOs anymore. People say, why don't we run RPO? We don't need that. Jalen Hurts can run an offense now. Let him sit behind the pocket. When he needs to run, okay, I get that. But you don't need to run him. You got running backs who can do that. That's how you get hurt versus the Bears game. Yeah, I mean, when you run him to the ground, you're going to get hurt. But this is what I'm worried about, right? All it takes one time to hit the knee. The wrong way. And you're out for the season. Freak injuries happen all the time. Joe Burrow got hurt because they didn't protect him. This is why it's so important to protect your quarterback, man. Guys get hurt. Quarterbacks can't always get beat down. When you have an offensive line, like, let him be the pocket passer. You don't need to run him to the ground. If I see one, I'm telling you, if I see one run in this game, Brian Johnson, come here, man. If I'm Harry Rosen, come here, Brian Johnson. You're relieved of your play duties, man. You're fired. And Bobby Roach, you're fired. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's the middle of the season. You're fired. Okay? Go get me Ken Dorsey at this point. Because you can't keep on running my quarterback into the goddamn ground. I can't let that happen. I need Jalen Hurts in this playoffs, man. If we don't have Jalen Hurts, we don't go to the playoffs. I don't trust Marcus Mariota. Do you? You know what I'm saying? So you can't lose. No, you can't lose Jalen Hurts. No. This is the first time Jalen Hurts will be healthy. I don't want to see no quarterback runs. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Mahomes is good because of Hill. No, Mahomes is a good quarterback. I just don't think – first of all, the offensive lineman is not great. The three offensive linemen that have given up a lot of holding has been holding a lot of times. They can't stop – they're not going to be able to stop this defense. Their offensive line is not good. It's not great. The right side, I think the guard, the left tackle, I believe the right side is struggling right now with holding penalties. Their offensive line is giving up a lot of holding penalties lately. They're struggling with guys like defensive tackle. And you got Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis and Fletcher Cox and Hassan Riddick and Sweat. It's going to be a long day for you. And you got Brandon Graham. By the way, I saw this great documentary today on NFL. Shout out to the NFL films for doing a documentary on Brandon Graham. You know, the career of what every Eagle fan was saying was a bust. Man, it was a great documentary. You definitely got to go watch it. It was a great documentary, man. Listen, Brandon Graham's a legend in Philadelphia. But still, man, I mean, dude, I don't want to see that stuff, man. I don't want to see no quarterback runs. I don't want to see that. If I do, I need Brian Johnson to go. You can't hurt my quarterback like that, man. I don't trust Marcus Mariota stinks, dude. Mariota's done. He's a backup for a reason. He's not a starter. And I don't think I'd rather have McKee in there. McFoles, I call him. Because that's what I called him in preseason. McFoles. I mean, Mariota to me should not even be on this team. But the fact he is, it is what it is. Man. But the only thing he needs to do is hold a clipboard. I don't want to see him on that field at all. Yeah, Mitchell stinks, dude. I don't care what that guy does in the end, but he's horrible. That's how you got Hurts versus yeah. I mean, you keep running to the ground, and I don't need him to be on the sidelines like this, man. We don't need to see Jalen Hurts on the sidelines. We don't need him hurt, man. You don't want him hurt. So it is what it is. Before we get to this other part of the live stream, for all the haters who clearly don't know where I come from and clearly don't know where I stand, if you're an Eagles fan, Cowboy fan, or Giant fan, or Commander fan, here's the thing.
This is a Fox NFL.
Whoa.
This is a Fox NFL emergency alert. Attention, NFC East teams and fans. The Philadelphia Eagles are back. This is a warning. If you or someone you love is a fan of the New York Giants, the Dallas Cowboys, or the Washington football team, you may be in big trouble. You may have thought the Eagles weren't going to be in the playoff mix at the start of the year, but you were mistaken. They're back, big time, and capable of the following: running the ball, throwing the ball, stopping the run, winning the game, winning the division, going to the Super Bowl, hurting your feelings. Eagles fans being as obnoxious as ever. If any of these worry you, please call 1-359-324-5359. That's one Fly Eagle Fly. This has been a Fox NFL emergency alert.
I love that, man. I love that, dude. That thing is gangsta over there, man. I can't lie. That's my favorite. That's my favorite video out right now, man. That and yeah, that's my favorite, bro. I can't lie, bro. I don't want to see Gainwell. No, I don't want to see Gainwell at all. Don't Gainwell. I think it stinks. Please don't put Gainwell. I swear to God, man. I don't like Gainwell, bro. That video is hard. It is hard. I thought it was perfect because you got all these Cowboy fans. I know they watching me. You probably got 3 of them are Cowboy fans, knowing them because see Dallas Cowboy fans, man. They love to know what the Eagles are thinking because guess what? They know when we play them again, we gonna sweep their asses one more time for good luck. It's crazy how many Cowboy fans really think they're going to split with us. Since when? Y'all blew that opportunity when you didn't beat us. So, we're going to sweep your asses. That's just the truth. Because we're going to beat y'all. You're not better football team than us. You're just not. Y'all need to catch up. Y'all worried about us? Listen, we're 8-1. Y'all 6-3. So y'all better win that Panthers game. You better win the Commanders game. And then, you better beat us to even have a chance. You're 3 games behind. So, I mean, it is what it is. I don't like Gainwell. No, I think Gainwell sucks, dude. I don't want him on his football team. If I had my choice, he would be out of here. I think he's awful. I think he's an absolute joke. I don't like his running backs. I don't like the running back he is. I just don't like him. Cowboys aren't good when they. Yeah, I mean, listen to them. They're over there hyping their team because they played a 2-8 football team. They beat the 2-8 Giants. Dak Prescott has never been in the full elite team. He's never played a great against any great team. They talk about, well, we almost beat y'all, but you didn't. Almost, could have, should have. It didn't happen. You didn't beat us. You can't sit there and say, well, we almost beat y'all. I mean, cool. You almost, but you didn't finish the job. Jalen Hurts is 1-1. Y'all, you're tied with Jalen Hurts. It's 1-1. Dak won against Jalen Hurts when he was a first time start as an Eagle, and he had a rookie receiver in Devontae Smith. And since then, Jalen Hurts has been y'all. Yeah, because they play. Yeah, and they talk about Jalen Hurts. Dak is MVP. Listen, man, you can't teach stupidity with Cowboy fans. They the dumbest fan base in the world, bro. You can't listen. If I could put every marker for every time a Dallas Cowboy fan said a dumb thing about anything, I would have a million of different packs of markers. If I put a quarter in a jar every time a Cowboy fan said they were going to the Super Bowl or they were going to win a division, not win a division, they were going to the NFC Championship game, or they're back, baby. I would have a lot of coins right now. My piggy bank would be filled with a bunch of quarters. I probably would have $100 or even more. Because 4 quarters make $1. So, so I would have 4 quarters every time. The Cowboys Super Bowl, right? Yeah, I mean, the Dallas Cowboys. It is what it is.
Yes, I do. Regardless of what happens Sunday, yes.
So, and ladies and gentlemen, the great Duke Bother said, by the time we play the Cowboys again, I want anybody to record this. By the time we play the Cowboys, you are going to have the division. You're going to be the number 1 place in the division. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I mean, that's what they are. Cowboys are better. How are the Dallas Cowboys better when they can't be good football team? See, this is the stupidity that I'm talking about. Thank you for putting on my true honest opinion. Y'all the stupidest fan. How are the Dallas Cowboys good when they're not 8-1 like us? Y'all said the stupidest shit I could come up with, man. Y'all said the dumbest things that y'all could come up. The Dallas Cowboys are better. How? Y'all 6-3. Who did y'all beat that was good? The Giants? They're 2-8. They're going to lose this week if they're even playing. I think they're playing. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy y'all say that. Body blue, raised arm. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying, dude. You need, please stop. I would still buy a Brian jersey though, bro. But you just said, all right, whatever, man. Hell no, the Cowboys suck. I mean, dude. Now I don't take them seriously. Almost y'all, bro. What? You say almost beat us? Yeah, I mean, Dak Prescott, all he had to do was keep himself in bounds. He would have beaten us. Mike McCarthy, if he kicks the field goal, he probably would have, we could have, listen. Oh, I mean, shit. Almost don't count, do they? I only count as W's and L's. Y'all 6-3. And we're 8-1. So, I mean, it is what it is. Dallas Cowboy fans have more excuses than anybody else, man. They pathetic, bro. This is what you're doing after the Eagles beat y'all.
It's over. Told you.
Close.
He
Close
tried.
but no cigar.
He tried.
He tried.
I mean, we got
Game of inches. Congratulations, Eagles.
Why would he? I don't
understand why he
going in the
yeah.
end zone.
Ah!
I mean, dude, I got nothing else to say. Y'all lost the game. I'm not going to sit there and kiss your ass. Y'all lost the game. Y'all didn't come close. When it came to Dak Prescott winning the clutch moments, he failed miserably. Bro, he hates us so much. We're in the same division. Who hates you so much? You're right, I do hate the Cowboys. Am I supposed to like y'all? Oh, my God. This guy, bro. Jalen Hurts is your daddy? Oh, wait, you an Eagle fan? I don't even know who this guy is, bro. But welcome to the channel, man. Hit that like button. They almost lost to Minshew last year. Man, Minshew sucks, dude. I don't even mention that guy, bro. I fucking hate Minshew. I hate everything he is. That guy was trash. Dak Prescott's only MVP when he plays. Yeah, I mean, he played sorry teams. I mean, Dak Prescott plays the Giants. He beats on them. He plays guys like he beats on Zach Wilson's first year as a Jet, as a starter. After Aaron Rodgers goes down, he beats them. He beats the who else he beats? He beats the Rams. I mean, come on, man. This shit is ridiculous. He beats bad football teams, and none of these teams going to the playoffs. Did he beat the 49ers? Did he beat the Cardinals? No. Did he beat the Eagles? No. He didn't. And those are good football teams, except the Cardinals, maybe. I love you, so I'm just kicking shit. DC for life. I mean, you ain't kicking shit but the hell. Yeah, I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. Thank you for coming on, dude. No, it's all love, man. But I don't think you're better than us. But we gonna find out. Listen, we gonna play y'all soon. Not as much as a rival to us. How we not a rival to y'all? I see that you're right. We're not a rival to y'all because we go to the MC Championship games. In order to be a rival to us, you got to go to at least an MC Championship game. So you're right. We're not a rival to y'all because all the thing you care about is winning division games. We go to playoff games. We go to Super Bowls. We go to wild card games. Y'all can't even get past the wild card. I mean, you get past the wild card and you can't get past the division round. Baby steps, Cowboy fans. Baby steps. Baby steps, man. Baby steps. Baby steps. Appreciate that. Hit that like button. Commanders are irrelevant. Bro, we swept the Commanders, man. I don't even worry about them trash-ass bums, man. I don't even worry about them, bro. They done. We over with them. We over with the Commanders. We're not worried about them bums. We swept them. We got the broom out for them. It's over for them, man. I mean, shit. I don't need to tell you that much, but, you know, shout out to my guy. Hold on, let me just put it on Twitter. Let me just put it on Twitter. Shout out to my guy, Can't Guard Smitty, whoever worked there. It's truth. I mean, since Jalen Hurts has been in the league, I mean, dude, the recipe's in the pudding. The recipe is in the pudding. Y'all cannot beat elite teams, man. And since Jalen Hurts has been in the league, put this up for y'all. Give me a second. We are rivals, but compared to the Redskins, that's our rival. You're right. The Commanders and both of y'all don't go to playoff games. You're right. I mean, you don't go to Super Bowls. That's true. That's true, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't go to Super Bowls. The Commanders are just like y'all. Y'all live to the 90s hype, and y'all don't do nothing with it. You're absolutely right. Here we go. Post this up a little bit right here. This shit is. I mean, dude, I don't gotta say too much. Where are the words? Here's actions or actions right here. Let me make this a little bit bigger. You can read this for yourself. Cowboys haven't beaten Jalen Hurts since September 27, 2021. That's 782 days ago. Hurts since then, an all-pro, won a division, won a conference. He's 8-1, and he's been to he's been to 2 years. Second in MVP voting, top 3 quarterback Super Bowl performance. Second Super Bowl performance and current MVP favorites. Where's Dak Prescott at, man? Why can't Dak not do this? If he's such an MVP, so-called great quarterback, why is he not in the Super Bowl? You telling me a quarterback who's only 23 years old, 24 to be exact, probably, has been to a Super Bowl, has been to the NFC Championship game, has been to a division round, and yet your quarterback is what? 2-4? Your quarterback is what? 2-4? About to be 2-5? Come on, man. Your quarterback ain't on my quarterback level. Won't you ever compare Dak to Jalen Hurts? Because last time I checked, Jalen Hurts wins playoff games. Dak came to get past the division round. Hurts since then, again, all-pro, won a division, won a conference, 8-1, been to a Super Bowl, second as an MVP voting, top 3 quarterback, performance as an as a quarterback, current MVP favorites again. Was the MVP last year? Come on, man. Get the hell out of here with MVP Dak. Dak Prescott. Oh, he's better than Hurts. Shut up. He ain't better than Jalen Hurts. That's nonsense. Jalen Hurts would make Dak Prescott his man. Let me tell you something, man. Dak Prescott can't even pick up Jalen Hurts' jock stats, dude. That's just being real with you. Give me a break, man. Commanders have won. Man, the Commanders are bums. I ain't even talk about that freaking team. That team is a fraud-ass team, man. I do like their quarterback, man, but I just don't believe they own her. Dak is coming off injury. What do you mean? What do you mean what? Man, Jalen Hurts just came off an injury too. He beat you on one leg, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, dude. Your quarterback is ass, man. When against real football teams, he's ass. Jalen Hurts will have his day. You're right. He will be a Super Bowl champion. He will have a Super Bowl before Dak Prescott does. Come on, man. What are you talking about, man? Let's have some context around here, shall we? Too much Jalen, 5-piece nugget holding, bro. Give your O-line some credit. I mean, dude, y'all have an offensive line since Dak was in the league. And the Jets game was a perfect example. His offensive line wasn't blocking. He still made a play. So, again, man, I do give my offensive line credit. But Jalen Hurts has to throw the ball. What does the offensive lineman have to do with Jalen Hurts not throwing the ball? Jalen Hurts still has to throw the ball, doesn't he? Your quarterback, Dak Prescott, and Tony Romo always had an offensive lineman. Let's give your offensive lineman some credit too if you want to do it that way. Let's give Amari Cooper some credit for helping the Dak Prescott grow. Let's give CeeDee Lamb some credit because without CeeDee Lamb, your quarterback would have been ass. My quarterback can win without A.J. Brown. It was just one more boost with him. These for life. Man, you're going to be basement for life. That's what you're going to be. Listen, the Dallas Cowboys are going to be this after the season. When the season comes around, the Dallas Cowboys will be this. Give me a second. Here we go. I heard this before with Dallas Cowboy fans.
I'm a firm believer in this, and tune in tonight, here in a couple of minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. The Cowboys will touch the number 1 seed. The Cowboys will be winning the NFC East division.
Enough from the clown.
So I mean, come on, bro. We heard this before, dude. Like it's nothing new. It's nothing new when it comes to Cowboy fans, bro. That's why I can't take y'all seriously. Y'all talk, but no actions. Your quarterback can't do what Jalen's is doing. My quarterback is clearly better than you. Just the truth. You say stats don't lie. Well, here's the stats for you. All you Cowboy fans. My quarterback's all pro. Your quarterback has never touched all pro, ever. My quarterback is second as MVP voting. Your quarterback's in a conversation for MVP, but never got voted in conversation last year as an MVP. And still, Jalen's still favorites. Even though you played the Giants and you talk about Dak should be an MVP. Well, shit. My quarterback's favorites to be MVP. If Jalen Hurts beats Patrick Mahomes and he outplays him, it's over. It's over. If Jalen Hurts goes out there and balls out, you can forget about MVP. And listen, I don't want MVP for Jalen Hurts. You know what I want? I want a Super Bowl MVP for Jalen Hurts. I don't care about the most valuable player. You can give that to Dak. It won't mean nothing when this guy's sitting at home, 2-5, out the playoffs, because he can't get past the division round. Meanwhile, my quarterback's going to go to the NFC Championship game again and going to go back to a Super Bowl yet again. How come your quarterback can't do what he's doing? If he is such a good quarterback, why is he not doing what Jalen Hurts is doing? I'm just being real with you. Why is he not doing what Jalen Hurts is doing? This kid's only 23 years old, and yet he's out doing what a 30-year-old is supposed to be doing. Your 30-year-old quarterback, turning to 30, he's right now 29, only beats on bad football teams. My quarterback's going out there and beating the best football teams he can beat. Last year, you said he had a cupcake schedule. We didn't play nobody. But here y'all bragging about beating bad football teams. Which one is it? It's crazy that y'all say that. Right? Jalen didn't play nobody. Oh, I can't wait till you play a road team. Shit, I guess when we beat the Chiefs, it's going to be, well, you don't play a road team yet. Why don't you play the Bills? Why don't you play the 49ers? Tell me why Dak can't do what Jalen's doing. Huh? I'll wait. Should I play the Jeopardy music? Hold up. Let me find it. Shut up. Let me play some Jeopardy music. Let me play some Jeopardy music. Yes, Alex Trebek. Hold up. Hold on. I got something for you Cowboy fans. Here we go. Shut up. Hold on. Give me a second. There we go. Hey, yo. I'm on this shit, man. Jeopardy, by the way. Oh, you ran out of time. It's still no answer. I mean, dude. Did it really play though? That'd be awesome if it did, man. Y'all ran out of time, man. Time's up. Y'all failed to realize. You failed to answer why your quarterback can't do what my quarterback is doing. I mean, that's crazy. Time's up. Only beats on bad football team. I'll wait. Did I play the Jeopardy music? Hold on. Did it go through? Let me put some Jeopardy music. Let me play some Did it go through? Oh, it didn't go through. Damn. All right, let me just do this one. Hold up. Give me a second. It didn't go through. That's crazy, bro. All right, here. I'll just do this one. Fuck it. You know what? I'll put it on the string. Or fuck it. We're going some Jeopardy music on there. Fuck it. I don't know why it doesn't. I had Jeopardy music, but it didn't play. Fuck it. Never mind. Dak had a better roster than Hurts. Yeah, he did. He absolutely did. Dak ain't Himothy. No, he ain't Himothy, bro. He not that dude.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
He really isn't. The guy beats on bad football teams, man.
I know what your problem is. You do? You're just like me. Trash.
You know what I'm saying?
First of those three timeouts. We keep talking about. First of those three timeouts. We keep talking about.
One more time.
First of those three timeouts. We keep talking about.
I mean, dude, the truth hurts. The Dallas Cowboys have never been a good football team this year. They played some bad. They're playing easy teams, and here they are pumping their chests. But last year when we played good teams, easy teams, corner them, it was you played a cupcake surgery, you didn't play nobody. But here they are praising themselves like they freaking goddesses, and the pharaohs, and they run around here like they can't get touched. When we touched them already, we touched them, boys. The 49ers really touched them. The Cardinals really touched them. That's why they're not 8-1 just like us. Well, matter of fact, they should be 9-0 if they were such a great football team. Cowboys are not going to win anything with Dak. No, they're not. Dak Prescott can't do what Jalen Hurts is doing. Dak can't do this. Dak can't do this. Dak can't do this. I don't care what anybody says. Dak cannot win you a championship. I don't care what people say. Dak can't win nobody a Super Bowl. That Dallas Cowboys team of all the time in the world, it comes after Dak Prescott. The guy's a choke artist. The guy's not a winner. He wins in regular season games, but it's about how you start. It's about how you finish, not how you start. You can be greatest quarterback in the regular season. If all these stats, you don't do nothing with it, who cares? I don't give a rat's ass what he does. It ain't going to matter when he's sitting on the couch. And my quarterback's going back to a Super Bowl. I won't be surprised if Trey Lance or Cooper Rush takes his spot next year. Man, listen, dude. Hey. They're probably going to get Dak a new contract, knowing him. Dak going to get paid a lot more money. Hey, it might happen, though. You never know. My quarterback has been to a Super Bowl. My quarterback's all pro. Your quarterback has not done that. I mean, I don't got to say more. The pudding does not lie. The recipe in the pudding does not lie. Not the pudding don't lie. The recipe in the pudding don't lie. Jalen Hurts. Here we go. Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts has a 7-1 record against MCs since 2022. I mean, the dude has been balling. There's nothing you can say about him. He's 8-1. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, Ken Guard Smith. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. So I mean, they don't scare me. They're not a threat to me. They're not a threat to me. The Dallas Cowboys need to worry about the Lions. They need to worry about the 49ers because the 49ers are tired with them. They're tired with them. And if the Dallas Cowboys were in the playoffs right now, they would be the 6th seed right now. Let's look at the playoff. Hold on. Let me get a second. Hold on. Let's look at the playoff the playoff standings right now. If the playoffs were to happen right now, the Dallas Cowboys, look at right here, bam. Look at this shit, bro. Pull this up real quick. If the Dallas Cowboys were in the playoffs right now, look where their seeding is and look where ours at. Look what our seeding is and look where their ours at. There's a big difference. There's a big difference. A huge difference. Look where their seeding is. Hold up. Oops, my fault. Look where they are. Why should I be worried about them? We have the number 1 seed right now. If we were in the playoffs right now, we would have the number 1 seed. They have the 6th seed. The Lions have the 2nd seed. The Vikings have the 7th seed. The 49ers have the 3rd seed. They're not even close to us. So why am I worried about them, right? You don't even have the 3rd seed. It's not like you have the 2nd seed. Y'all have the 6th seed. The 49ers have a better seed than you do. Look at that. The Saints have the 4th seed. The Seahawks have the 5th seed. Y'all have the last seed in the division. Like, come on, man. You can't make this shit up. The Dallas Cowboys literally have the last seed in this division, bro. And you want to talk to me about we should be worried about y'all. Y'all need to be worried about these other teams not taking y'all seed. You might be in the last hunt for a playoff win, the way y'all headed. Because I ain't going to lie to you, man. It's a week by week, dude. And the way the Eagles are playing, they have the number 1 seed wrapped up. So you got the 6th seed, okay? You got the 6th seed right now. And the 49ers got the 3rd seed. The Seahawks got the 5th seed. The Saints got the 4th seed. The Lions got the 2nd seed. Where are y'all getting the whole notion you're going to win your division at? Where's your whole notion that you're going to an NFC Championship game? Y'all better be lucky if you win a playoff, because that's a long ways to get to a Super Bowl, man. I don't think Dak can do it. If Dak can't win his home game, how's he going to win in this type of climate, bro? This is pretty much the hardest seed to get right now. Y'all have the last seed, bro. You have 3 away games plus pretty much every game you have to play is away. If the Dallas Cowboys were playing right now, they would probably play the Seattle Seahawks. If they played it, they beat the Seahawks, right? Or wait. So yeah, because they have the 5th seed, right? Wait, it is so the 5th seed. So yeah, they play the Seahawks and they beat the Seahawks, right? Wait. So yeah, no, you'll be playing the 49ers, right? I don't even know. I think you'll be playing the 49ers. So I'm just saying, you don't need to worry about us, man. All these Cowboy fans talk about we're going to win. How? Where in the world do y'all get that from, bro? Listen, CeeDee Lamb is a baller, dude. That dude's a beast. But to say he's better than AJ Brown, dude, he's not. He's not. CeeDee Lamb is a beast, though. I like them coming out home. I was a big fan of CeeDee Lamb, man. CeeDee Lamb's a hell of a receiver. But look where the Cowboys are and look where we are, man. Y'all need to be worried about not losing that 6th seed, dude. Y'all are not looking too good right now, man. And y'all want to talk about y'all going to win the division? How, man? We're 8-1 and y'all 6-3, dude. If the playoffs started right now, you would have pretty much the last seed in this in the playoffs, right? Every other team is hunted right now, man. Hunted. And if you lose one more game, come on, man. Y'all want to run around here talk about you don't even have a better seed. Y'all have the 6th seed. The 49ers got the 3rd seed. The Saints got the 4th seed. The 5th seed goes to Seattle. Look where you are and look where we are. Look where the Lions are and look where you are. Matter of fact, look at the 49ers where you are and look where you are. Y'all need to be worried about the Seahawks, man. You better hope they lose those games. You better hope the Saints lose their games. You better hope a lot of teams lose their games, man. Because I don't see how y'all gonna catch up to us. I think it's over for y'all. Duke Bothers told me that we're gonna have the number 1 seed. How? It's impossible. Y'all better hope these other teams lose games, man. This is what I'm saying, man. They have no context of what they're saying. How are you going to win this number 1 seed when your other teams in front of you have a better seed than you do? The Lions are better than y'all. That's just the truth. The Lions have a better seed than y'all. The Seahawks have a better seed than y'all. You're not anywhere close to us, man. Shut up about us, bro. Matter of fact, it shouldn't mean nothing to y'all playing us. You don't need to worry about the Lions losing games, the Seahawks losing games, the 49ers losing games, the Saints losing games. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us. Y'all need to continue winning those games. Beat those trash bums that y'all play every time. Stop pumping your chest because you're not winning the division. Look at the seed. If the division ended today, y'all would have the 6th seed. So when Cowboy fans say, well, we're going to win the number 1 seed, where do y'all get that from? That's why I don't stand these Cowboy fans. They're the stupidest fan base in the world. They have freaking acorns as brain cells, bro. A blind squirrel can have a better, dude, like, I'm telling you, man. They sound stupid. Some of them are dumb. Do y'all look at the seed? Or do y'all just talk, man? This shit don't make sense, bro. This shit does not make sense. Y'all not catching up to us. You're not better than us. It's over for y'all. Pack it up, Dallas Cowboy fans. It's over for y'all. It was a nice run for y'all. Y'all beat these bum teams too late. You should have beat the fool. You should have took your energy if you wanted that number 1 seed on the 49ers. You got spanked. You should have took your energy and beaten the Eagles. When you lost to the Philadelphia Eagles, I told Duke Bothers, and I told him straight to his face, this was an important game for Dak Prescott. Wow. I said this is like a playoff game for him. No, so you didn't know we're in the playoffs? Yes, man. This was a playoff game for Dak Prescott, man. Because if you don't win this game, you're not catching up to us. Y'all cocky. And the funny thing is you got the 6th seed and you're running your mouth. It makes no sense, bro. I don't stand these Cowboy fans, man. I think they dumb. I think they're delusional. And when they talk out their ass, it's crazy how many times they say dumb shit. We're going to win this division. How? Y'all better hope you beat on bum teams, man. Because y'all ain't going to be on good teams. Y'all season is over, bro. Your season is over, especially in the playoffs. You're not getting the 2nd seed. You're not getting the number 1 seed. You're not getting the 3rd. You're not even going to get the 4th seed. You're getting the last seed remaining. And you know what? Hey, keep thinking you're going to get that. I love it. Hey, optimism. Optimism. That's all you can ask for Cowboy fans. Be optimistic, man. Cowboys ain't winning they're not. And it's crazy how many Cowboys say this shit, bro. It's crazy. Where are y'all getting this information from? It's amazing that y'all think that. The Dallas Cowboys have the 6th seed. Look who's in the hunt right now. The Buccaneers. The Washington Commanders have the 9th seed. The 10th seed. The 11th seed goes to the Green Bay. Y'all had the 6th seed. The Seahawks had the 5th seed. The Saints had the 4th. So where the fuck y'all getting it from that you're going to win the number 1 seed? I can't take this. Hey, Lope. Hey, man. Hey, bless these Cowboys fans. Hey, where the fuck y'all getting it from that y'all gonna win this division, dude? Hey, I can't even lie, man. This shit funny. This shit funny to me. I look at this seed and I'm like, where the fuck did they get optimistic from, man? Y'all have too much. Y'all have too much on your time, man. Y'all have too much. You had too much on your time, dude. It's funny how many people hurts haven't beat anybody, but when they beat bad teams, but when Dak or Tua, oh, they MVP. Dan Tua's garbage, man. That guy's not MVP, bro. That guy is a fraud ass quarterback, man. I feel bad for Miami Dolphin fans, man. Did you see how he threw? That's the only reason why. Listen, that's why the Chiefs beat them. Tua cannot throw the ball, bro. He struggles with accuracy. He struggles with accuracy, bro. You said what? Are the Cowboys still? What you said? What? Are the Cowboys still celebrating? Yeah, they're still celebrating. I'm sure they're going to celebrate when they beat the rookie quarterback from the Panthers. They're going to be happy as hell. That's who the Cowboy fans are. But again, look at the seed, man. If the playoffs ended right now, the Dallas Cowboys would have the 6th seed. I just don't get them, dude. This is why I say the Cowboy fans are dumb. When they talk about they're going to win a division, oh, I know the Eagle fans are afraid of what? Afraid of what? Y'all need to hope these other teams lose games. Because y'all in a bad predicament right now. Y'all would have the last seed remaining when it comes to wild card rounds. Other teams have the chance of being in the playoffs. I mean, I guess you're not the 11th seed. But again, it's not good, bro. It's not good looking for y'all. You're not having a good look so far in the playoffs. The 49ers have a better seed than y'all. The Lions have a better seed than y'all. The Seahawks have a better seed than y'all. And the Saints do. So again, where are you getting the notion that you're getting home field advantage? The stupidity from these Dallas Cowboy fans are the reason why I drink coffee in the morning. That's my new addiction right now, man. Coffee. I'm drinking coffee to wake myself up, go to the gym, right? And I see a tweet from one of these delusional, dumbass Cowboy fans saying, "Oh, I know the Eagle fans are panicking on whites. Y'all 6-3, you fucking dumbasses. What the fuck you talking about?" See, this is why the Dallas Cowboy fans don't have any knowledge of football. If you realize you're 6-3, why the hell are we worried about y'all? The Lions are 7-3. You're tied with the 49ers at 6-3. So where the fuck you getting the knowledge that y'all, where are you getting the concept, not knowledge, the concept that you're going to be better than us? Y'all better win more games. I think you slip up either with the Panthers or the Commanders, honestly. I think the Commanders get y'all. I think they get you on Thanksgiving, bro. I'm going to be real with you. Imagine the Commanders making the playoffs before y'all do. They just beat you out for your 6th seed. That'd be funny as hell, man. It probably won't happen. Nobody's afraid of no one's afraid of Dak Prescott, man. Nobody's afraid of that dude. The guy's a fraud, bro. He can't be real good teams. He's not being a good football team yet, man. That was because the accident is already waiting to happen, man. Look, 6th seed. They don't even have a better seed than either the Seahawks, the 49ers have a better seed. Like, come on, man. If the playoffs started today, they would play the Seattle Seahawks. And then they would have to play the Saints. And then they would have to play so they would have 3 fucking road games, man. You think they're going to win? Nah, they ain't winning that game, man. Come on, bro. That game will win the division round, bro. We'd be lucky if we see them go past the 2nd round. I think the Seahawks get them. They couldn't even beat the Cardinals, man. I mean, dude, Joshua Dobbs could definitely take them to the playoffs. I think he's a good quarterback, man, for what they have right now. I think he's a good backup right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Dallas Cowboy fans think that they know football. But when they talk about they're going to win this division or they're going to go to like Duke Fathers again. I mean, dude, this is what he says. This is what this guy said to me. And it's crazy that y'all. This is why I said Dak Prescott had to win this game against the Eagles, man. And y'all told me he didn't. And I'm telling you he did. Because I told you what was going to happen. Y'all didn't want to listen to me.
Yes, I do. Regardless of what happened Sunday, yes.
So, and ladies and gentlemen, the great Duke Father said, by the time we play the Cowboys again, I want anybody to record this. By the time we play the Cowboys, you are going to have the division, and you're going to be the number one place in the division. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, dude, where am I making this shit up? Where am I making this shit up? Y'all had the 6th seed, and the 49ers got a better seed than y'all. The Saints got a better seed than y'all. The Seahawks got a better seed than y'all. Geno Smith has a better seed than Dak Prescott. The Lions got a better seed than y'all with Jared Goff. Where y'all getting the notion on? See, I can't take it anymore, man. I can't. I lose my mind when I hear Cowboy fans talk, bro. It's crazy. They clown us for losing the Jets. I mean, they listen. The Dallas Cowboy fans have no context of what they're saying. When I see them on Twitter circles with my guy, if he's in here, with my guy, my bad. I'm bad with names right now. Listen, with my guy Mayor, right? Shout out to him. And I see Cowboy fans talking about, oh, you should be afraid of us. Afraid of what? Y'all bums. Y'all bums, man. You have the 6th seed and we have the fucking 1st, man. How the hell are y'all going to sit there and talk when you got the fucking last seed in the whole fucking division, you fucking dumbasses, bro? Explain to me that stupidity from your logic, man. Someone explain to me why Cowboy fans open their mouth and say the stupidest shit. Y'all have the 6th seed. The Lions have the 2nd seed right now. Y'all need to hope these other teams lose games, bro. Not us. The Lions, you better hope they lose games. And they got an easy schedule too. If we beat the Chiefs, I think we wrapped up the number 1 seed. And I said it before, and they didn't want to listen to me. If we beat the Chiefs, we have the number 1 seed wrapped up. I don't know what the fuck they talking about, bro. What's up? What's up, Bobby Murphy? What's up, my guy? The stupidity from these Cowboy fans, man. That's why they don't know football. Oh, we know football. We have culture. You do? Because shit, to me, I don't think you do. How the hell are you going to win this division, the number 1 seed, when you have the fucking 6th seed and we have the number 1? Explain to me the logic. Please explain to me how the hell you come up with that. You must be thinking this is Madden, where you can magically get an elite team and start winning games, huh? The stupidity from these Cowboy fans, man. One left. Good. I'm hoping it's a Cowboy fan that left. You're the stupidest fan base in the world, bro. You have no logic what you're saying. 6 people on the chat, man. Hit the like button. The other person who left probably is a Cowboy fan. I'm probably disappointed in them. Oh, how can you say that? Dak is a winner. Dak is garbage. The guy's a loser, man. The guy don't win big games. The guy wins against bad football teams. He's a loser. I
Yes-
laugh at y'all
yes, I
every
do.
time you miss the playoffs.
Regardless of what happened Sunday,
I
yes.
laugh at y'all every time.
And ladies and gentlemen, the
When
great
y'all
Duke
talk, I
Bother
have to
said
put
by
this
the
out.
time
Enough from the clown.
Give it a second.
Enough from the clown.
I mean, dude, it's ridiculous. Bro. This is what you Cowboy fans gonna be doing after this.
It's over. Told you.
Close.
He
Close, but
tried.
no cigar.
He tried. He tried.
He tried.
I mean, we got
Game of inches. Congratulations, Eagles.
Why would he? I don't
Man,
understand
bro,
why he going to the
yeah.
end zone.
Ah!
Pathetic. 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 That's what y'all are. Pathetic. You're not winners. Can some Cowboy fan explain to me where do y'all get the notion that you're going to get the number 1 seed at? Where? Where? When you got the 6th fucking seed, dude. This is why Dallas Cowboy fans are the stupidest fan base in the world, have no context what they're saying. I laugh at them every time they open their goddamn mouth and they talk about football. Y'all don't know nothing about football. Y'all the stupidest fan base in the world, bro. Because if you got the 6th seed, how the hell are you going to get the number 1 seed? Y'all better hope the other teams lose. Oh, man. Bobby, they are so good. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, man. Eagles, Lions, 49 Seekers are better than the Cowboys. They are. They are, man. They are. They are. You know what I'm saying? They're delusional. They're fucking stupid, man. All these Dallas Cowboy fans, some of these Dallas Cowboy content creators on Twitter, on YouTube are the stupidest fan base, man. You can't talk football with them. Their logic don't make sense. They don't add up what they're saying, bro. They don't add what they're saying, bro. They're pathetic, man. How the fuck are you going to win a division when you got the 6th fucking seed? Explain me. Someone riddle me this, Batman. If you got the 6th seed, how the hell you going to catch up to us? Because if the playoffs ended today, and matter of fact, if the season ended today, we would have the number 1 seed. The Chiefs would have the number 1 seed. Like, come on. Explain to me where the hell you get this logic from. Y'all talk stupid without any context. So unless you magically jump over the 49ers and you magically jumped over the Lions, which if you look at the Lions schedule, they got the Packers, the Bears, the Vikings, the Bears. I'm sorry, the Saints, the Bears, and then the Vikings. Those are pretty easy teams right now for the Lions. So again, you know, if we win this game against the Chiefs, we have the number 1 seed locked up. We would be 9-1. Duke Biles told me on his podcast, by the time we play y'all, we're going to have the number 1 seed. How? How are you going to win this division, dude? Y'all not making sense. And this is why I said this was a important game. This is like a playoff game for Dak Prescott versus the Eagles, man. Y'all told me you're trying to make me look stupid. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's a playoff game. You're right, it is for Dak Prescott. Because this was the time where he had to show that he can match up with the Eagles. If he won the game against the Eagles, then you would have a chance to be close to us. But you don't. You lost the game. You lost the game. That was an important game for Dak Prescott to win. And he failed. All he had to do was keep his feet in bounds. He couldn't even do that. Come on, man. This is crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. They beat the best when we were the Chargers both 4-5. Yeah, I mean the Chargers. I don't believe in Justin Herbert. I don't think Justin Herbert's a great quarterback, man. They can't beat teams exactly, Bobby. They can't beat teams over 500. They cannot. They say, "Well, we beat them." What team have you beaten over 500, ladies and gentlemen? What team? Who? The Jets? Well, you lost to the Jets. Well, you lost to the Cardinals. We can do this all day. well, we would have beaten y'all. We would have did this. We would have done, but you didn't. I don't care what you did. You didn't beat us. You could have, would have, should have, would have done it. I don't care. You can do what all day. Well, we should have did this. Well, this, that. Shut up. You lost the game because you're not that team. You're not that team. As my guy would always say.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
One more time. I love these memes.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I mean, come on. They told me this
Dak
was going to happen.
Prescott's 8-3 in his career.
They told me this was going to happen.
Dak Prescott's 8-3 in his career against the Philadelphia Eagles. So you're right. So he's had great success against them. It is the game of the year in the NFC. And I'm all over the Dallas Cowboys going into Philly and beating the Eagles. I'll give you one better. Beating them handily. Whoa. I don't even think it's close. I think they blow the Eagles out.
Enough. Enough from the clown.
It's crazy, bro. Hey, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't. This is why I drink coffee now, man. It's drinking alcohol, man. Because when you Cowboy fans talk, I want to lose my shit, bro. They'll beat the Panthers at home. Wouldn't it be funny if they lost to the Panthers? Like, imagine the Cowboys lose to the Panthers tomorrow, and they talk Super Bowl bound. Yeah, I mean, they talk Super Bowl bound, man. The last team that's ever did what the Cowboys are talking about doing was the Pittsburgh Steelers with Bill Cowher. Bill Cowher was the last team that the last seed in the division. I mean, the last seed in the seed that went all the way to the Super Bowl. Mike McCarthy ain't no Bill Cowher. So unless Mike McCarthy has a 6th seed and beats all these teams away, I don't see it happening. And you only got the bus, so it don't make a difference. For real, like the Panthers are Super Bowl contenders. Yeah, I mean, dude, Cowboy fans are going to make it like they are. Well, they got Brian Burns and we beat them. Yes. Okay. Dude, you can't teach stupidity, bro. You can't teach stupidity. You can only try to give them knowledge, but if they don't want to take the knowledge, you can't. I'm sorry, not teach stupidity. You can't fix stupidity. And Dallas Cowboys fans are stupid. They were born as a dumbass, and they were still a dumbass. No matter how many times you want to talk about the Dallas Cowboys, they're not smart. They're not winners. And they don't act like winners. Well, you know, they brag about being winners, but they don't do nothing but lose. You know what I'm saying? The Dallas Cowboys are the stupidest fan base in the world. They talk nonsense. They talk stupid. And shit that makes sense has no logic of what they're saying. They say that Dak Prescott is an MVP in the MVP conversation. It's dumb. Dallas Cowboy fans are dumb. They say they're going to win a division. How? You better hope we lose to Kansas City. You better hope and pray. Excuse me. So I was allergic to stupidity. Absolutely most delusional fan base ever. Yeah, they are. They are. The Giants are Super Bowl contenders. Yeah. Yeah. They are. They are the stupidest fan base, man. The shit that they say. Not all the Cowboy fans are stupid, but there's a lot of them that are. They are. You know what I'm saying? And this is what's going to happen.
Dak Prescott, I feel so bad for the guy.
Molly, from my soul.
Oh. I was so happy. Look at him.
Greatest hands in the world. The greatest hands in the world.
Hail Marys are Father, Son, the Father.
Where's the last guy? Where's the dude that was crying at the
They
end?
deserve better. Y'all deserve better.
He was pissed.
Show them all. Show 'em. Hold on. Let's take a moment, y'all. Let's take a moment. Let's watch this. There he is. There he is. Oh, this is beautiful. I mean, that's how I want Cowboy fans to look. Look at them. Look at that. I mean, it's beautiful. This is beautiful. Let me tell you something right now. They deserve it, man. They deserve it.
He ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. I got more of them. I forgot I had this still.
You know, I mean,
man, this is who they are. They're mediocrity for a reason. They're mediocrity for a reason. The Dallas Cowboy fans are mediocrity. They think mediocrity. They act like they're Super Bowl contenders, but the team is mediocrity. What has Dak Prescott won? To beat an MVP conversation, you have to beat good football teams. You have not played a good football team. You have not beaten them. You can put all these numbers against DeVito, Young, all these guys. But when you play a good football team, you lose to. You can't win. That's not Super Bowl MVP. That's not MVP to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what any Cowboy fan. Cowboys being good teams like the Giants, the Rams, the Jets, the Chargers, the bad. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's who they beat. Cowboys are going to the Super Bowl. Yeah, I mean, that's what they act like. All those teams, man, and none of them are going to make the playoffs. If the Eagles beat Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, y'all better not talk to me ever again about Jalen Hurts can't beat good teams. Because I don't think Dak can beat the Chiefs. I don't think he can. He hasn't. The Dallas Cowboys need to worry about the Lions, the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Saints. And they worry about us. It's crazy how they worry about us when they're the 6th seed and they talking like they're the number 1 seed. It makes no sense to me how they run their mouth. Y'all better hope you'll win more games. You better hope the other teams lose games. And you worried about us? If the playoffs would see that they're a seed. Newsflash, fans. You would not be going to the Super Bowl. You would not be the Super Bowl. Eagles are 2 games ahead. Yeah, I mean, dude. And we're going to be 3 games ahead when we beat the Chiefs. They better hope and pray the Chiefs beat us, man. And I will see it happening. So, you know, they can talk all they want. They can talk greasy. They can talk how they want to talk. The bottom line is they got the 6th seed and we got the fucking number 1 seed. You tell me which one's better. You tell me who has a better seed, the Lions or the Cowboys. Matter of fact, you tell me who has a better seed, the 49ers or the Cowboys. Matter of fact, I even got one better for you. You tell me who has a better seed, the Seahawks or the Cowboys. Matter of fact, I even got a better one for you. Who do you think has a better seed, the Saints who have the 4th seed or the Dallas Cowboys who have the 6th seed? Hey, you can't make this up. You can't make this up, man. They pathetic. They sad. And they sit there and they worry about us. Y'all better hope the other teams lose games, man. Y'all don't need to worry about us. You need to worry about the other teams. You have a long list of teams you got to worry about. You're not in a good predicament right now, man. If the playoffs ended today, the Dallas Cowboys would have the 6th seed. I don't know what else you want me to say. I don't know what else you want me to say. I don't know what else you want me to say. Y'all talk like y'all great, but you got the 6th seed. You got the 6th seed. You got the 6th seed. Jesus Christ, that came and beat Brock Purdy. Almost. No, he can't. He came and beat Joshua Dobbs. Joshua Dobbs would beat Dak Prescott right now in the playoffs. The Vikings are the only thing they don't have to worry about right now. Because the Vikings got the 7th seed. So they don't got the last seed in the division. The Vikings do. I mean, let's count the other seeds. But I look at the ones that are top right now. And you know, the Cowboys, at least they got the 6th seed. But it's not enough to be near us. You're not getting home field advantage with the 6th seed. You're not. I don't think he can beat Tua. No, I don't think he can either. I don't think he can either. I don't think they can either, man. They talk crazy, bro. They talk in the division. What is going on, man? Hold on. Time out. Wait. What is going on? Hold on. All right. All right, we back. Sorry about that, guys. We back. I don't know what the fuck just happened, man. It's being weird, bro. It's being weird. I think the Dallas Cowboys fans are hacking me. They don't want to show the truth. They're too afraid to show the truth, man. It hurts their pride. It don't matter, man. It don't matter. We still going to show it. Going to show it, man. I get emotional. What is going on with this? Goddamn. We're trash. I need to get a new bathroom soon. This shit bugging me. I mean, they don't, like I said, man, the Dallas Cowboys are pretty boys. That's what they are. The pretty boys, the pretenders. They're not winners. You know what I'm saying? They beat on bad football teams. They're like a bully who beats on handicapped people, man. That's what they are. They beat all these great teams. I'm sorry, 2-8 football teams. Not great teams, so they don't beat great teams. Until they play great team. And they stink. It would not surprise me if the Panthers beat the Cowboys, man. It would not surprise me. It would not. Because I think Young could definitely be a better quarterback than Dak Prescott. Because he was the first overall pick. You know what I'm saying? Amani Bentley, what's up, dude? What's up, man? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, bro. That's why I don't get it, man. If you are a Dallas Cowboy fan, you should really shut up and zip your mouth and don't talk. Because you got the 6th seed. The only thing you got to worry about, you don't got to worry about is the Vikings because you got the 7th seed. But I would worry about the Vikings not taking the 6th seed. Because right now you got the 5th seed for the Seahawks. The Saints got the 4th seed. The 49ers got the 3rd seed. The Lions got the 2nd seed. And we got the number 1 seed. So how the hell are you going to do what? What are you going to do? It makes no sense, man. Yeah, leave them to the handicappers alone. Yeah, leave them handicappers alone. Yeah, I mean, dude. I mean, come on, man. We at them read. They're running around here like the Giants are good. The Giants are trash. That's who they beat. They beat bad football teams, man. They're pathetic, bro. They make me laugh. I sit there and I just laugh at them. They're pathetic. They're pathetic, bro. They're pathetic, man. Got a link right here if y'all want to come in. If you don't, hey, it is what it is. Bobby, I know you want to talk your shit. Come on, bro. We can get you in, man. Dude, come on, man. Damn, man. Shit popping up, bro. All right, here we go. Dude, I tried, but my phone usually disconnects, but I'll try it. I mean, hey, listen, if it connects, hey, do what you did last time. Put it up, change your Wi-Fi or come on your iPad, what you did last time. It worked last time. It's up to you, bro. You don't have to come in. I just offer it because I think people want to talk their stuff. And Monty, if you want to come on, bro, you can. You don't have to show your face. I know who you are. Talk your football, man. Come in and talk, bro. I want to hear what y'all have. How do you feel about this Chiefs game, man? I want to hear your opinions, dude. What are you worried about? The line is open. Come in. Come and talk. Tell me how you feel. What's your concerns? The Giants' backup quarterback is a beast. Who? Tyrod Taylor? I mean, I guess. I don't think he's better than Daniel Jones. I think that'd be absolutely asinine. I think it'd be absolutely asinine, bro. I think it'd be absolutely asinine, bro. I think the Dallas Cowboy fans are you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, dude, okay. I'm trolling, bro. I mean, listen, I mean, you might be right. Tyrod Taylor might be better than Daniel Jones. You never know. I mean, dude, I don't think any quarterback's going to help them, really. I think they need offense. See, I see a lot of Giant fans with mock drafts talk about, oh, well, we should go get a quarterback. How about you get a fucking offensive lineman? Like, y'all need an offensive lineman, man. It don't matter. Like any quarterback the Giants bring is not going to help them. They should be drafting. If I'm the Giants GM, I'm drafting every offensive lineman in this draft. Every round I'm drafting. I'm taking a left tackle, an offensive tackle, a right tackle, a guard. I'm taking every offensive lineman I can. They need an offensive lineman before they talk quarterback, man, or receiver. Y'all need offensive linemen, man. That's just the truth. Y'all talk about all these other guys. Y'all need offensive linemen. Every mock draft has the Giants drafting a quarterback. Why are you drafting a quarterback? It don't matter what quarterback you have. You need an offensive lineman. Your offensive lineman is putrid. That's just the truth. Bobby. Let's get Bobby Murphy in the chat, man.
Yo.
What's up, my guy? How you doing?
What's up, man?
How you doing? Talk your shit, dude. How you feel about the Chiefs game?
Man, honestly, man, I don't know. It depends. If this secondary don't play better, I don't know, man. That's like our Achilles heel. You know, offense, I'm not worried about. We can definitely score with them. But if that secondary covers like it's been covering, and that bullshit zone, you know, Mahomes has only been sacked 12 times. He gets rid of the ball quick, and that, see, that's going to know. Man, why don't this motherfucker blitz? Why?
You asked me.
I mean, if you're going to,
I don't know,
dude. Maybe. Can you hear me? Is my mic okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. You perfect. Can you hear me?
It's a little distorted. But listen, man.
It is.
Maybe I'm old school or something. But if I'm gonna get my fucking brains beat in, right? And you're passing all over me, I'm sending everybody. I'm gonna blitz.
Yeah.
I'm hearing all kinds of static.
Can I say something?
But I also think that the fact that you lost some secondary pieces. Yeah, I can hear you. You good?
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, dude, like I'm hoping this game, like we make some adjustments. Like we got to make some adjustments. You know, we should beat this team. You know,
You see, I'm
more
gonna
worried
go
about the
out and
offensive
come back.
coordinator, dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I see
My
one
shit's all
quarterback
fucked up.
Huh? Now we can hear you, Bob. We can hear you. I mean, how do you feel, man? How do you feel about this game? Come on,
I feel about we gonna beat Kansas City. We should blow them out. And them cowgirls, they like to talk a lot of trash. The bum ass cowgirls like to talk trash.
Man, listen, bro. I look at the seed and I look at the Dallas Cowboys, and I don't see winners. I think they need to worry about I think they need to worry about more than just us. You know what I'm saying? Look at the seed, bro. Like
I know.
The problem with Cowboys, man, is they have no logic. I mean,
Right.
the Vikings don't win more games. Take your seed.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Bobby, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, it was all distorted before. I couldn't hear shit. I mean, they're fucking delusional, though. I mean, you're 2 games back. We beat you head to head. So technically, you're 2.5 games back. I mean, can you get a little closer before you talk all that shit? Like, get a little closer. What? As they're beating up on these bad teams. I mean, let's keep it real. I mean, holy fuck. I would hope you could beat the 1-8 Panthers tomorrow.
Can I say something? The Cowgirls didn't beat nobody. They beat the bum teams.
They beat 2 4 and 5 teams. Their 2 best wins.
They beat the
laugh
bum.
at us. Wait a minute. They laugh at us about losing to the Jets, right?
Yeah.
The Jets are 4 and 5, and the Chargers are 4 and 5. That's the 2 best teams that they beat. All last season, all I heard, we didn't beat nobody. Yet, we stopped the team that beat them and knocked them out of the playoffs. We knocked their dick in the dirt 31-7. They lost to a 7th-round rookie fucking quarterback in his first playoff game. Okay? That's
I was cracking up there.
Brock Purdy in his first ever rookie playoff game beat Dak Prescott, the 7-year veteran. And you're going to
speaking of that,
I mean, are you fucking
the
kidding?
49ers
Are
beat
you
them
kidding
twice.
me, man? No. It's like, dude, these motherfuckers are on something. I don't know what it is, but it's a pretty good shit. I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
Man. I like, do you see the ones on Twitter that just be talking? It's like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? Like I'm
like
wondering,
EC1, like
small school bus
honestly,
school, man.
Like, you know, even back in this last era
We'll
with
get to
McNabb, right? When McNabb kept choking and he kept fucking losing and coming up small in these championship games and shit, I'm like at the point, I'm like, yo, fuck this guy. You know, he's just not, he can't do it. He's not going to do it. And Andy fat it. And you know what, man? These Philadelphia fans that kiss Andy Reid's fat ass.
You don't like Andy?
I got news for you. And see, I was I was well in it, season ticket holder, and I was at these games. That fat motherfucker choked here in Philadelphia, right? He refused to run the football. His clock management was fucking awful. And I go back, if you got anything I say, go back. His clock management was fucking awful. He refused to run the football. We were favored to beat Tampa. You know, the first championship game, we were a young team coming up, and the Rams were really good. So we had no business winning that game.
Yeah.
So I got no problem with that one. But the Tampa game, the last game at the vet, we fucking choked. He wouldn't run the football. Okay. The second game.
You give me nightmares, man. I'm
third,
trying to be positive, bro. You giving me nightmares.
No, I'm being positive. I'm being positive. The key is I'm getting I hate Andy fucking Reid. I'm going to tell you why. The third championship game, the third time, we play Carolina. We're heavy favorites at the Link. First home championship game at the fucking Link. What does he do? He lays an egg so fucking bad. I'm sitting behind. I'm sitting, but no, listen to me. We tailgated all day. I'm literally just a couple rows back behind the Eagles bench, right? We got fucking Todd Pinkston and James Thrash and these trash-ass receivers, right? Andy Reid determined to throw the football.
They were awful.
Deuce Staley was running this motherfucker, and we were kind of leading the game. We could have won the game. It got so bad. John Runyon came off the field, took his helmet off in between downs, threw it, and he's screaming. You could hear him screaming at Andy Reid, and they're holding him back. Run the fucking ball. Run the fucking. This guy, your offensive tackle, is screaming at you to run the ball so they can win the fucking game. Andy Reid refused to because he's going to do it his way. That hamburger fucking burglar mother. Man, I hate that motherfucker. I'm telling you. It probably cost me like $600 that day.
Oh, come on.
$600 between the ticket, the parking, and all the money I spent in the food and shit. You know, roughly. But what I wanted, I just wanted to win. And we should have won.
Yeah.
We should have won. You know what I mean?
We should have won that Super Bowl.
If his own players, listen, that's what gets me with these goofy ass fans that kiss his fat ass, that Kool-Aid looking motherfucker. Oh, Andy Reid, he did not win anything in Philly, you fucking ass clowns. He was 1-4. He was 1-4 in championship games. I don't care who you are. You can kiss my ass. Now when he went to Kansas City now, you can see now he does run the football, and he changed his stubborn ass, fat ass ways. But as far as Philadelphia is concerned, he didn't win shit. He didn't win shit here.
Like
so
I said,
I will
man,
not bow down to
Andy.
McNabb can kiss my ass too. Because
I don't
T.O.
even like
is an asshole.
That guy, bro. Don't even mention him. I don't like him in his mouth at all.
T.O. was absolutely right. McNabb was a fucking choker. McNabb was a fucking choker, man. You know, they finally got Andy Reid used to sit in his press conference every day. See, but listen what I'm saying, EC1. Andy Reid used to sit in his press conference every day. He'd be like, as we're losing, as we lost. Listen, as we lost 3 championship games, here's Andy Reid. Every week at his press conference, here's Andy Reid. This offense, we spread the ball around, and we don't really need a number one wide receiver, and a short pass equals a run. All bullshit. Everybody knows it's bullshit. Nobody's going for it, right? The next year, somehow, they finally got T.O. We go straight to a fucking Super Bowl, and McNabb still chokes. T.O. was the only one. Go back and watch that Super Bowl 39 against the Patriots. T.O. coming off a broken leg was the only guy that showed up. He was the only fucking guy that showed up.
He balled out in that game.
on a broken leg. He sat in a hypodermic chamber and healed his fucking broken leg in 6 weeks and came back.
And I don't know why they put Diamond Manep in the game and Kevin Cobb, the one that got us to the Super Bowl. That was the problem for me.
That's one good thing. You know, some guys like this is, you know, I've been watching football a long time, man. It really is. Some guys got it or they don't, right?
Yeah.
Now you can see early on. I'm telling you, and EC1 will tell you this. I said this on the night Hurts was drafted. I said he's going to replace Wentz, and he's our franchise quarterback. I was called crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I used to tell him he didn't know what he was. I used to tell Bobby.
We used to argue all the time.
You think Jalen's going to play?
Right. And they're like, he just signed a $130 million contract. I said, I'm telling you, man, after he got knocked out in that 2019 game, wouldn't go back in there. Eagles fucking drafted Hurts to send a message. And they were that was the key, showing that they were done with Carson Wentz. They knew he wasn't the guy.
Made me mad, bro. I thought
Yo, be the Eagles though. Man, they just paid him $130 million, which at that time was good money, big money. They knew he was done at the end of that season after giving them all that money, and that's why they drafted Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a good choice.
As all these,
dude,
I hate all these, like a lot of these Cowboys. Some of them are cool, but most of them are the Cowboys content creators are fucking assholes. But all these here's what's funny. EC1, I want to be a real asshole today. Is that okay? All these Eagles content creators.
Hey, go for it, man.
Channels. No, listen. I keep it real. I'm getting good signal tonight, so I can talk shit.
I thought you talking about Cowboys, man. Don't try to hurt the contract.
All right. Well, all right.
No, you can talk your shit. Just know that I've no parts in this. This is all Bobby. Okay.
Oh, it's all me. Yeah. Hey, I'll start a channel one of these days. But anyway, even I like to keep it real, and I'll criticize my own team, and these fucking Cowboy fans won't even criticize what's obvious. Dak's not a winner.
Mm-hmm.
Dak's not a winner. He's not as bad as Carson Wentz, but he's not a winner either. He's not even as good as McNabb because he can't get past the second round of the fucking playoffs.
That's fucked up.
He can't even choke. He can't even choke in 4 championship games because he can't get the one.
That's the door say.
That's crazy.
They fans,
right?
They fans to get rid of him. They already talk about they want that other quarterback in. That's crazy, though.
I mean, it's not the fact that I think McNabb's a loser. But
right.
I just don't like talk, dude. So it's
EC1.
It's like I don't want to hear from McNabb's opinion.
I'm getting all distorted again.
Receiver. Like,
yo, I'm getting all distorted again.
Uh-huh.
Let me back out.
No, you're good. You're good. Again.
For some reason now it got distorted.
No, you're good. I can hear you.
I'll come right back in.
All right.
He's funny.
He's funny, man. But what is your thoughts so far, man? How do you feel about this game? How do you feel?
How do I feel about the Cowboys?
No. How you feel about the Eagles? We don't give a fuck about the Cowboys, man. Fuck them.
What I think about the Eagles, I think we should. I think our defensive coach, number one, he need to start pressing more. He be leaving people wide open. I hate the defense that he doing. He acting like a Jonathan Gannon. Because I don't like that Jonathan Gannon defense. That seems like Jonathan Gannon's defense. What you think?
Man. Hey,
I'm speaking the truth. I'm speaking the truth.
Yeah, you're speaking the truth, man. And listen, listen sometimes game and my thing is, right, if you come out in this game versus the Kansas City Chiefs and you don't adjust,
and then we gotta start running the ball more. We gotta stop paying Kenny Gainwell and that our first quarterback start running the ball more. I'll probably lose Penny or something.
And I like what Penny has done. I think he's done a great job. When he runs the ball, it's like
I know, right? They should have been put him in. They want to wait to the last minute to pin him in. That's corny.
I think they were teasing us, man. I feel like you got to add him more, right? Because like,
yeah,
okay,
you got to add him more. I think he better than Kenny Gainwell.
Kenny Gainwell was ass, dude. I've been telling people all along that dude is just like Miles Sanders Jr., man.
Yeah, he another Miles Sanders,
man. He is Miles Sanders Jr., bro. Everybody told me Miles Sanders was a good running back, bro. Kenny Gainwell was Miles Sanders Jr. He doesn't hit holes.
Yeah.
He hits one backflip in the end zone. Congratulations, you finally hit a hole and you backflip in the end zone versus the Cowboys, man. Like I don't want to see him on the field. He sucks, man. He's fucking hard.
I don't want him on the field either. I feel the same way you feeling.
I think
he's horrible.
Field, I don't like
that nigga garbage.
Right? That dude is ass cheeks. Okay, he had some good run versus the Cowboys, bro, but he reminds me of Miles Sanders. Dude. Like I think we got rid of Miles Sanders.
And yo, check this out, right? The Chiefs are what? I think they're fifth. They're fifth in passing defense. They're 17th in run defense, right?
Yeah.
When 2 weeks ago, when the Broncos beat them, they rushed on them pretty good, and they had over 150 yards.
Yeah.
So knuckleheads like us, we're going to say, well, shit, you got to run the ball, right? Yeah, we're going to come out pass happy motherfuckers. You know, I'm not happy with this coaching of ours. I'm not. You see what? I'm not happy with it. We got the same. And listen, I mean, you're dude.
You got to get better.
When you went on there, I was watching. I had to be watching. When you went on there and you were telling all them motherfuckers and they shut you down, you were the only one on there that was right. You're like, this motherfucker's playing the same bullshit scheme as Gannon. That's what calls it. We're 8-1. Motherfucker, we're not going to be 8. We're going to be 8-1, right? We're going all right, end of the year, we're 14-3. We're going to lose another fucking Super Bowl by our piss poor secondary against a good quarterback. Isn't the goal to win the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Or do you want to just say, we're 8-1, we're 14-3, and then you get to the big game when it really matters. I want a Lombardi, man. Fuck all this dumb shit.
I want the Lombardi trophy. I want to hold that joint up and laugh at the Cowboys' face.
Right. So like last year, our offense and Hurts couldn't have played well besides his fumble, right? Which didn't cost us the game because after that we were leading by 10 at the half. We're leading by 10, so we overcame the. It wasn't a late fumble that led to the score. Why Kansas City beat us? We overpassed that. We're leading by 10 at half. Our secondary couldn't stop me and EC1 at receiver. We would have smoked. They were blowing coverages.
I don't think they could stop
Kadarius Toney looked like a fucking a legit receiver, right?
Yeah.
They were like, come on, it was total. And then Pacheco looked like fucking Derrick Henry. He was just running everywhere.
Oh my!
I mean, our defense is what cost us that game. And the way they're playing now, even though we're 8-1, we should have lost. Let's be honest. I'll be honest. A good quarterback, not Dak Prescott, would have beat us that game. Look how many shots he had to put in the end zone to beat us, right?
Yeah.
If that was a better quarterback, we lose that game. If that was Patrick Mahomes,
that's true.
We lose that game. So take that game
and look reversing
and
this week.
Say that's the Super Bowl and that's the Chiefs we're playing with Mahomes, and you give him the ball to 6. They're winning that game. So these motherfuckers can sit here and have
Ryan
their
Matthews
channels.
is a better running back than Gainwell, bro. Ryan Matthews is a way better running back.
They can have their channels and their little clique, and all this little group. They can all talk over each other, and anybody that comes on with a different opinion, like EC1, who's actually the only one that had the right opinion, and really was saying like, "Hey, man, yeah, we're 8-1, but look at this. This shit's gonna cost us to lose the Super Bowl." And then they come back. Well, it's Victory Monday, and no, it's about winning a motherfucking Super Bowl after coming off a Super Bowl loss, bitch. And EC1, you know when I really started laughing? Because we say like pom fans. She literally had a pom out shaking it. If you go back and look at that video, and I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, a literal pom fan.
Yay!
Last time I checked, 8-1, you don't get no Lombardi.
No.
You gotta.
Shit.
All right. See, smart fans, and I'm surprised EC1's like this because he's a lot younger than me. But you still see the flaws. You still see what's wrong. You're like, okay, we're winning some of these games, but boy, we easily could have lost them too. So we got lucky on some of them. But when it comes big boy, see the big boy games, like Dak Prescott, I don't know nothing about. When it comes to big time, you better be on your shit, or it's going to catch up to you. So you can go 14-3, 15-2. You still don't get a Lombardi. You got to win the big one. And I'm going to right here, right now, the way they've been playing, if you put us in the Super Bowl against anybody, and it's going to be a good team, obviously, it's going to be like a Kansas City or somebody like that. If you think this secondary is going to win at the Super Bowl, I don't know what kind of crack you're smoking, but it must be good.
I'm hoping that we make some adjustments, right? And my thing with Sean Desai, right? If he adjusts a little bit more and we play a little bit better aggressive defense, I think we're good. Like I think our defense is good. I just think our defense corner got to trust these guys a little more and put guys in the right position.
Yeah.
You know, EC1. You know how I look at it though, a little bit. Okay, we've had a lot of injuries. You can't argue that, and they've had guys moving in and out. Yeah. But here's an example, and I'm just a knuckle. We're all knuckleheads, right? We're not defensive.
I ain't no knucklehead. You might be one.
No, you know what I'm saying. I'm saying in general. What I'm saying is we're not a fucking professional coach. We're not showing the side. But here's what I'm saying. You like going into the Dallas game, right? You know, the number one person you need to stop is CD Lamb on that offense. Just to really make somebody else beat you. Cooked up Cooks, one leg Gallup, a broken down fucking Pollard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He had matchups, and these guys aren't hurt. 1-on-1.
Yeah.
There were times, if you go back and watch that game, Eli Ricks, a rookie, in the slot, and he's not a slot corner, was matched up on CD Lamb. There were times where even Cunningham, a fucking linebacker, was matched up on CD Lamb 1-on-1. These guys aren't hurt. They're not injured. That's a bad scheme. You're not telling me now the backup came in and he's the one that got cooked by CD Lamb.
Yeah. And also you got to say
if you don't have a safety coming, you got to roll a safety to help cover CD Lamb, regardless of who's covering him, even if it's your best guy, because you're going to shut him down and make somebody else on that offense beat you. This ain't brain surgery, man. It frustrates the fuck out of me because I know who can say, "Oh, but we got injuries and then we ain't got the continuity." No, motherfucker. It's also the scheme too. It's the scheme. It's the injuries, but it's also the scheme. How about this? How about this? I'm going to take my best guy and put it against your best guy. Slay is on the sideline telling the side, I'm on him. Put me on him. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're that injury depleted as a defensive coordinator,
you speak it back.
I'm going to put everybody else. I'm going to put my backups or my not so good guys on the other guys, but I'm going to take my best guy, just like on CD Lamb, their best guy, and then you beat me. It's a basic fucking concept of football. I don't need to watch fucking all 22. I got a television set too. I can watch football games. I've been watching football games all my fucking life. I don't need to slow it down, reverse it, and put it back in motion again, and then redo numbers. My eyes and ears don't lie to me. Knuckleheads do. Knuckleheads that think they fucking know when they don't know is what lie to me. So what I'm saying is EC1, dude, I was watching that stream. You were trying to hold your own. They kept shutting you down. But just know, there's some of us out here that know you're right. You're right. You were absolutely right.
I mean, dude, it's like I get we're 8-1, and listen, I'm glad we're 8-1, right? And I do think that when you have guys going down, it's hard for the defense, right? But it's like, giving guys easy throws down the middle, right? Especially Dak Prescott, right? I would have blitzed a little bit more, right? Because if you know Dak Prescott, if he blitz a little bit more, he's going to get rattled, right? He's a guy that doesn't like pressure, right? And I don't know. We should be dominating these teams, man. And I'm hoping this game we go out there, and I think this is the game where you got to put it together. But I agree with everything you say, Bobby. Listen, speaking facts, man.
Dude. If your secondary has injuries, and you see it's an obvious deficiency, and you lay back in a zone, and there's no communication, and you can see like in a lot of the plays, the second guy's not picking it up. You see one guy drop off, the other guy doesn't know his responsibility. Okay, well, guess what? Send some fucking heat. Don't give him the time to let that happen, to find that. And take your chance, because guess what? You're getting fucking burnt anyway. Why not go down swinging? Why not? If you especially, all right, you try. All right, shit. Regardless, CD Lamb had 191 yards. I mean, Jesus Christ. How long during that game, at a certain point, does it take you as a defensive coordinator to say, you know what? I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt with this, zone check. I'm going to have to bring some heat, man. I got to do something. Now, these knuckleheads are going to come back and say, but we won now. We're 8-1. But you fucking idiots, if it was a good quarterback and it wasn't Dak Prescott who didn't choke in big games, you would have lost that game. Period. Tell me you guys weren't sitting there when they were down at that 6-yard line saying, motherfucker, we're going to lose this game. Am I right?
Yeah. I was sitting there. I was sitting there praying, God, I hope we don't lose this game.
I mean, come on, man, dude. I'm a diehard mother, right, to the end. But when they got down to the 6, I said, this fucking trash-ass secondary is going to lose us this fucking game. You cocks. I'm cussing. You motherfuckers. Right? Yeah. Thankfully, Dak Prescott sucks. Okay? And we won that game. Then you got these Eagle content creators. Dude, some of them got 20,000, 30,000, 60,000 subs, right? We're 8-1. It's a fucking man. I'm not celebrating nothing. I feel lucky. I feel relief that we were able to somehow pull this miracle off. And that's the truth. These I don't have no pom-poms here shaking. Now still fuck Dallas because their quarterback choked, and he's choked for 7 years, eight years now. So that's their problem, not mine. And it still counts in the win column as a win or a loss. You know what I mean? But these content creators that come on, we're 8-1. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Are you watching the game, man? Were you watching the game? We could have fucking lost that very easily by this shit fucking scheme. This scheme is fucking shit. That's why, like I sent you those things. I was sending you those things. EC1, they literally hired the side as basically a Gannon clone. He's Gannon 2.0.
Please don't say that. Now, what me and him with that talking about?
Dude, it is. It is. Desai was under Fangio from 15 to 18 as an assistant. It's the philosophy and the scheme. It's the bend but don't break. They think if you give up a field goal, no, it's not successful. You give up 0 points, you stop them on third down, you get them off the field. It was 3rd and 14. It was 3rd and 14. CeeDee Lamb's been cooking our fucking secondary all game. Right? Well, boom, they hit him. He gets 17 yards. Well, fuck. I wonder who they're going to on 3rd and 14. Could it be CeeDee Lamb? Oh, I don't know. Well, let's play him one-on-one with I mean, come on, man. Go back and look at the game. You ain't got to believe me. Go back and look at the fucking game. It's like, hey, I tell you what, I'm not a scientist. I'm not a brain surgeon. I think I might double CeeDee Lamb on 3rd and 14 because I think they might go to him. Because he's been burning this the whole fucking game. That's just an idea. But these people want to sit here and say, oh, it ain't the side's fault. He's got all these injuries. No, it is that, but it's also your scheme. Your scheme sucks. It sucks. Or how about this? Put fucking Slay on him one-on-one and roll a safety to that side. And then if he beats me, well, at least you fucking tried. Or how about even this? This would be even better. Send the fucking blitz. Send me a linebacker blitz, a safety blitz. Send me some kind of fucking blitz to not give him the time to look downfield to where they're going to get 17 fucking yards. Instead, you want to lay back in this fucking zone, blah, 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 blah. Right? That's going to cost you Super Bowls, just like it did last year. So you can pad this big season fucking win total. You can do all you want to. When it comes down to the good teams with a good quarterback that take advantage of that, you're going to come up short. All right, I'll shut up. I don't want to keep. I don't want to sound like I'm preaching or nothing. But you know I'm right, man. Am I right though? If I'm not right,
you're absolutely correct.
Yeah,
no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, you right, bro.
You're absolutely right.
I get aggravated. It's the most dude, I've watched a lot of football with a lot of different teams, a lot of different I always felt like, man, even when we lost, though, we were coming to kill somebody. We were fucking bringing the heat. All right, we might have got burnt. But man, we were bringing that fucking heat. You know, I hate this. It's hard to argue because they are 8-1. But like I said, if you look at some of these games, we got really lucky. If you really go back and look at some of these games, we are really, really lucky to be 8-1. Look at the Justin Jefferson play at the goal line. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have fumbled that. They probably should have scored there, right? We could have easily lost to Kirk Cousins and the fucking Vikings after like we were blowing them out because of this bullshit scheme. See, it don't matter so much in the regular season. Do that shit in the Super Bowl. It's going to matter, ain't it?
Yeah.
Ain't it going to matter then? I'd rather go in as a fucking wild card playing stout defense and winning the Super Bowl than go in with a padded 15-2, 14-3 record and choke. And fucking choke.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It is what it is.
How would you play this game against Mahomes? If you were the defense corner, how would you do it, Bobby? What would you do differently?
Well, they do play. There is a percentage where they do play man to man, right? But they don't bump them. There's no bump and run. So instead of just saying basically play man to man, no, play bump and run. Knock your guy off his timing at the line. Our corners, if you watch, when they instead of being like fucking, I've actually sat there and looked. They're 12 to 14 yards back from the receiver. On a fucking down, on a down where they need like 8 to 10 yards. It's like, holy fuck, dude. You're already half giving it to them. So they're running forward, right? This is just common sense. If you're going to come up and press them, knock them off their timing, knock them off their route. Our corners run backwards with them. So now you got older, our corners are older, slower guys. They're not speed guys. You know.
Yeah, but that was the first game. Unknown. That was the first game, dude. That was the first game. I'm not going to count that, dude.
So you're fucking now. You're coming up. You're coming up like you're going to play press, right? And you're all you're doing is backpedaling, and then trying to run with them. Bump the motherfucker. Hit him. You're allowed to hit within 5 yards. What are you doing? Is it me? Look at the fucking. If these motherfuckers want to watch all 22, watch that.
Speaking fast, keep going, dude.
Jesus Christ. It's basic football, dude. I don't need to watch all 22. I can watch it as it's happening on my fucking TV screen. I don't need to sit there like a fucking geek and make a video about it. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you understand what I'm saying?
No, you listen. This is y'all platform, man. That's why I give you the link, because I want to hear from y'all, right?
No, but I'm just saying. I mean,
I want to hear from y'all.
If I'm wrong, though, if I'm wrong or you disagree, please somebody tell me. Check me, because I want to know.
No, you're absolutely right. I think you're speaking facts.
I keep watching videos of fucking.
I feel like this is the game where you got to come.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean,
I've never heard more excuses. You know, I'm an Eagles fan. I'm not a Cowboys fan. I'm going to call my team on it, good, bad, and EC1, I do this. I was the first one that said, or probably one of the first that I know of, that said, Wentz ain't the guy. He needs to go. Just
sure.
McNabb. He just, and I hate to say it, but in the end, I was right. And there's a lot of shit I was wrong on too. But on a lot of the big shit, I'm not really wrong.
No, you're not.
I need a channel.
So if you're Sean,
I start my own channel. Well, you know what would happen, EC1? If I started a channel, I'd probably start talking shit, and
you probably get flagged.
That'd be my luck. You know what I mean?
They'll probably flag you.
Oh yeah, I'd definitely be flagged.
Yeah, I mean,
these motherfuckers couldn't handle somebody like me. Because here's the thing.
Flagged, man.
But here's the thing, though. I don't rub dicks with people, especially when I don't agree with them. Because I wouldn't be trying to do this to make any money or anything. So I would be doing it to more or less have fun and just voice my opinion. I'm not here to kiss your. I mean, these motherfuckers go so far. And EC1, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They'll actually, rivals will rehearse shit to do streams and make videos about.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? It's like, in other words, I'm a big YouTuber. A Dallas guy's a big YouTuber. We get together on our little side shit. We talk to each other and we get a little game. And we go on and it's like WWE wrestling. You know what I mean? Hey man, I watch real shit. I'm not watching wrestling, I'm watching football. I don't need all the bullshit you guys want to play. I'm not a dick robber. I'm not going to agree with you behind the scenes or on the scenes or between the scenes or whatever. And that's just really what it's about, though. You know, EC1, you say it all the time. I do this because I'm an Eagles fan. I don't care about subscribers. I don't care about likes. I don't care about fucking making money. But at least you're real. You know what I mean?
I try to be.
Real don't pay too good these days, but you know what I mean? Fuck these people. Fuck them.
For sure. I mean, how I mean, dude, like, and this, I also think, like, again, right? You got guys going down. That's going to be huge. But you know, you got some pressure, and for a while, you know, I think our defense is, you know, it's not going to, you know, I don't know, man. I'm hoping this defense steps up, and I think this is the game where they have to, and I think they're going to. I think this bye week has given them some time. So hopefully make some adjustments, and hopefully we see the opposite of what we've been seeing, right? Giving guys easy throws, letting them sit back in the pocket and deliver, right?
To me, this is going to be
you can't
pivotal.
do that.
This is going to be a
you know,
pivotal.
you lose those games.
This is really going to be pivotal to what's going to happen the rest of the season. Because you already had your bye. Supposedly they're getting Roby back. And I can already hear the excuses. If we were to lose, well, they just got back. They didn't have no time for continuity. Man, stop bullshit.
And no, man, I after that, bro.
I mean, it's like,
man, the Deshaun
you know,
is not a
and the most,
game.
you know, EC1. You know, I have a feeling, and dude, believe me, I hope, in spite of our faults, that we fucking win, and somehow, even if it's ugly, we pull it off and win. But Jesus Christ, what's really going to happen at certain points is, it's like, I feel like we have to lose to show these fucking knuckleheads. See? Do you hear me? Do you fucking hear me now? And it shouldn't be like that. Identify, even if you're the biggest Eagles fan ever created. Don't be that delusional, that naive. Then you'll be a Cowboys fan. At least be honest and say, hey, listen, we're winning. We're 8-1. But I see this, and this is wrong. And we need to fix this and change this if we want to win the ultimate goal, which is a Lombardi. What's wrong with that?
Yeah,
it's like constructive criticism. What is wrong? What is wrong with that? Do we all want to sit here and do a stream and shake pom poms? Yay, we're great. Yay, nobody can beat us until you get beat in the biggest game that counts. I mean, is that what this is about? Not me. I want a motherfucking Super Bowl. I want a Lombardi. I don't give a fuck how we do it.
Right.
I'm just glad I'm not that dumb.
Well, you're absolutely right.
That's why I'm kind of not really cut out for the YouTube shit. Because you got to be a successful YouTube creator, you know, an Eagles creator, content creator. You got to kind of be like a pom-pom shaker. and rub dicks with people you don't like, even don't agree with. I just, that don't really work for me.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think we'll be all right, man.
We get labeled
the second
EC1.
Hopefully, the second
EC1. We get labeled as being negative. See, listen, like right now, how can we sit here and criticize our team? They're 8-1. Okay, look at how we're 8-1. I don't give a fuck about 8-1.
Yeah.
I want to win a Lombardi. I see flaws everywhere. Now, the thing later on, when you come back and say, "See, that's what I was trying to say earlier in the season when we were 8-1 about our secondary not covering and our scheme is not good." See, you can say that later because we won the Super Bowl. They don't want to hear it then either. So when is it you're supposed to tell them? You tell them now, you're an idiot, and they don't want to hear it. We're 8-1. So let's go 14-3, 15-2, losing the Super Bowl because of the same problems we were talking about. Now we already see coming, and then you lose it, and they don't want to hear it then either. So when is it exactly you're supposed to tell them?
Listen, man. I'm just hoping we make some adjustments. That's all. We just gotta be better. And I think this bye week, hopefully.
All right, we're getting distorted again.
I'm hoping that we make some changes.
I'm gonna have to come back, man. We're getting distorted again.
No, you're fine. I can hear you.
No, I can't hear you.
Oh. Could it be my microphone?
I can hear you.
I can hear him too. Try your laptop, Bob.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, so my guy Philly OG 53 said, "Into Murphy labeled himself as diehard, but didn't have faith in the defense side of the 10. If he asked, then why didn't he drive to PCA and buy a fucking dog? Looking forward to the next one, bro. Fluff for life." I mean, yeah, a lot of people don't like Bobby Murphy's case, man. And listen, so Bobby, you got a negative comment from a fan, I guess. So he said the podcast was firing to Murphy, labeled himself as a diehard, but didn't have faith in the defense inside 10. If he's scared, then why didn't he drive to the SPCA and buy a fucking dog? Looking forward to the next one. Oh my God.
Put that up. Read that again. That's funny.
I ain't gonna put that up.
No, go ahead. I'm good with it. I got a sense of humor.
I'm just gonna send it to you. That's all, man. I'm just gonna send it to you. Hold on. I ain't gonna put it up. That's is this week.
Listen, man.
So I guess it was fired.
And that same. I hope they're still listening. I hope they're still listening. That same pussy was probably pissing all over himself when they were down at the 6. When the Cowboys were down at the 6-yard line, 1st and goal, he was pissing himself. Me, I guess, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever you said. Something about my dog or getting a dog, or I don't know. Whatever.
You basically say go buy a dog because you sound scared.
Right. You know what?
I mean,
tell that same guy. See, I can't see the comments. Tell that same guy come back. See, I don't even want to say it. It's almost like I want to say.
I gave him the link, so maybe he'll join. Speak his mind.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, people go on different takes. It happens.
I got no problem with it.
It happens, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess he didn't like your opinion, dude. It happens, man. Like, not everybody's gonna like Bobby Murphy.
Tell me roughly what he said again. I didn't hear you.
I mean, I just sent it to you on Messenger, but
Well,
he
I mean,
said,
well, give me a nice version
OG,
summary.
him
I ain't
out.
got
He said the
I ain't
fire.
got time to go. I'm having enough problems keeping
So
staying on here. Like
he said, the podcast fired until Murphy labeled himself as a diehard, but didn't have faith. Defense inside the 10.
oh no, I don't have
had-
faith in this
if you-
defense inside the 10.
Hold
Well,
on. He
I
said, if
think
you're
I made
scared,
that-
then why didn't you drive to the SPCA and buy a fucking dog? Looking forward to the next one, bro. Flag was flag for life.
Okay. Well, okay. I actually I did get my dog from the SPCA.
I think he's saying that you're overreacting with the defense.
If you have faith in this fucking
Yeah.
secondary, then you're dumber than you sound. If somebody can sit here and honestly tell me they have faith in this secondary,
I mean,
you're a fucking moron. Do you? EC1, you have faith in this secondary?
Am I? Do you agree?
I don't.
I think the injuries affected us. I'm hoping that you don't.
I don't.
I want to have faith in the secondary, man. I want to have faith in them, bro.
I do too.
Yep, I do too. But they play like
I
kids
don't want
right
to say
now.
we're gonna lose,
Right.
but I feel like our bye week is going to help us tremendously. Like, and I feel like the injuries coming back, if guys coming back, like you got Jergerson coming back, you got Bradley Roby coming back. That's going to be huge. And you're just going, and I think Byard with an extra week of bye week is going to help him. I think the secondary is going to be a lot better, and I think the size is going to change up his way.
You know,
that's how I feel. But I could be wrong.
sometimes I start to think, is it the players?
Mm-hmm.
Here's where I get torn. Is it the players or the scheme?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, you just go by what you know. Lately,
Mm-hmm.
either it's one or the other. Either Bradbury, Slay,
Mm-hmm.
Byard,
Yep.
have all aged in dog years. Speaking of SPCA, have all aged in dog years, and they can't play no more. Or it's the scheme. Which is it? Even Blankenship, he comes up with a spot play here and there, but other than that, I mean, he actually Blankenship played okay. He's actually played all right. I can't knock him. He's been all right. But what I'm saying is nobody's really played well in the secondary. So you're either telling me either all these guys they're either having bad years, aged in dog years, they're getting old, or they stink, or it's the scheme.
Mm-hmm.
Which is it? Because it's got to be one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. What I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck what Sean Desai's scheme is. I'm watching Bradbury get burnt by Jalen Tolbert of the Dallas Cowboys, who's an average wide receiver. And this is not communications. This is Bradbury playing on Jalen Tolbert getting smoked. Which is it? Did Bradbury age in dog years?
He's not.
Did he age in dog years and he stinks? Or is it the scheme? I don't want to hear about injuries because Bradbury ain't injured. It's a man-to-man situation. Bradbury's on Tolbert, and Tolbert smoked them. Which is it? See that? Hey, it's the communication.
You want to go?
It's the communications, and they don't. They're in and out with injuries. All this bullshit. All this bullshit they want to sell you, man. Well, go lay down somewhere, and I'll go get another dog from the SPCA tomorrow for that guy. Thank you very much. Maybe he should go adopt one too. Do an SPCA promo. Go donate a dog from the SPCA. They all need a home.
Somebody say James Bradbury sucked.
Dude, he's really playing
good football though. He's not playing good football. And you can tell that's why the Eagles were going, like, there's rumors going around that the Eagles were calling for Patrick Surtain, that there were the two teams out of the 49ers and Eagles they were calling.
And Bradbury was part of the trade package. And in that, but here's the thing.
I think it was Slay, man.
I think it was Slay. If you're the Denver, see, here's what these morons don't get. If you're at that time, Denver hadn't even started to turn around. Why would you want to trade Patrick Surtain to the Eagles, even with a pick, and then them take on Bradbury, who's an old corner, as they're rebuilding? Who the fuck wants a fucking 30-year-old corner who's struggling? Looks like he fell off. They're rebuilding. Are you retarded? These are the dumbass things people say. That's the kind of shit I read and look at. I'm like,
I think they wanted Eli Ricks, man. How much you want to bet the Broncos? How much
see, but that would make sense.
Eli Ricks.
I'll tell you what, EC1.
Right.
I think Eli Ricks has a lot of potential, but as an outside corner, he's not a slot corner. If you go and read his scouting reports, right, he's never ever played slot corner. He's an outside corner.
No, they need to stop using
that's what.
I don't like.
Sean Desai's good. I'm going to take my rookie corner who's never played slot, and I'm going to stick him against CeeDee Lamb in the slot. That's how good I am. He sucks. He sucks. You're right. EC1, stick to what you're saying.
You have no confidence in Sean
Desai. You know, I look at it like our defensive line plays upon they're just talented. They're good, right? But if teams have learned, get rid of the ball quick, neutralize our pass rush. This secondary can't fucking look, man. Look, every quarterback looks like Joe Montana against us. You got Sam Howell throwing for 400 yards.
You know, it's so funny. A Chief fan told me that Sam Howell would do the exact same thing Jalen Hurts did if he was on the Eagles.
I tell you what, I think I will say this.
That's great.
I think Sam Howell is actually a pretty good quarterback. I do. I think
he is.
What I'm saying is, though, we made him look like a fucking veteran all-pro. That's a difference. You know what I mean? That's a difference.
Yeah.
So, and then luckily, like I said, Dak Prescott's a choker, and we won the Dallas. If it was a good quarterback, if it was a good, solid veteran quarterback, or a Mahomes, we lose that game. And then what? We're 8-2.
Yeah.
It's sad.
We can't do what we did against Dak Prescott. We got to play more aggressive. I agree with that.
You know what you need to do, EC1? Well, you know, we got 5 hard games coming up, right? I want the Eagles to win every fucking game. Don't get it twisted, right? But with what I've been saying, it's probably not going to happen. Go in and try to talk to these, because that's what they do. Talk to these fucking clowns, and they won't even want to hear from you. They won't even give you the time of day to say, "Hey, listen, Didn't I try to tell you this? Didn't I try to fucking tell you that this was going to happen? Oh, they don't hear it. They don't want to fucking hear it. That's what I don't like. You know, you can have a conversation with anybody and like, okay, I'm going to tell you what I think. You tell me what you think. And you kind of like prove it with the results. Oh boy, they don't want to talk no more. What do you know? They'll be posting draft videos and next year.
Yeah.
And how, oh, well,
yeah, I mean,
Sean Desai. No, it'll be this. Sean Desai, he did the best he could with an injured secondary. Get the fuck out of here, man. You had veterans out. Listen, when Bradbury's getting burnt one-on-one, he's not injured. It's a one-on-one situation. It's not, hey. So you can, that's where the excuses start to leave there. You know what I mean? It's common, man. It's just different. It's just different. It's different from the way I look at football and the things I say are different today than with other people. Call me old school.
I mean, I'm
whatever. Whatever. I'm just telling you, man. It's funny. It's funny, EC1. You're in your 20s. You say it.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. I'm thinking of positive because I'm hoping my secondary does improve. Because I think part of it is injuries, but I also think you got to play a little bit more. You got to play different. You got to switch it up. And I truly believe that in this bye week, I think that they're going to try to switch it up. You got to, right? If you lose Patrick Mahomes, what does that say about your team? Yeah, we're probably 8-2, but it's like I think this is a point game for us. I do.
It's an important game. I do. It's an important game, but it's not like a deal breaker. I mean, it's a bigger game because we lost it in the Super Bowl. But if you're playing in Kansas City, it's a tough environment. It's supposed to, from what I understand, it's supposed to be like a 40-50% chance of rain, blah, blah, blah. But whatever. No excuse is what I'm saying. If you lose this game, it's not the end of the world. I'm curious to see if they were to lose, how they lose. Did we lose because Patrick Mahomes just cooked this secondary up and down the fucking field? Or did we lose because other reason they just played better? Shit like that. More.
That better not happen.
I've been kind of like torn back and forth. Like, really, to tell you the truth, I'm thinking, watching this secondary against Mahomes, we're going to get fucking cooked. But then you're looking at, well, shit, man, the Chiefs haven't really been the Chiefs, and Jesus Christ, they don't even have no receivers that are really. I mean, AJ Brown and Smitty. I mean, like 10 times better than anybody they got. For real.
AJ Brown, he a beast.
I mean, who's their receivers? Who is their receivers?
Kansas City don't got no wide receivers.
They got Stills. Who else? Who else? EC,
Stills. Maybe they got Kenny Stills. They got Van Scantley. They got Rashid Rice. They got
Rice. That's what.
Kadarius Toney. They got They got They got what's that receiver name that they drafted in the third round? Sky Moore. They got Pacheco. I mean, they got some. Listen, I'm not going to sleep on them. I mean,
But what I'm saying is they don't have no elite. They don't have a Tyreek
I'm
Hill.
hoping no, they don't. But they still can fly on the ball. They have some weapons.
It don't take much to fly on this secondary. This secondary.
So you have no confidence we're going to win this game?
No, I do. I mean, it depends on it. Well, put it this way. It depends on how the game goes. But if it comes down to the end, where it's Mahomes with the ball, driving down the field to win the game, I do not, absolutely, unless we got a big lead, do not trust this secondary. If you think Mahomes is getting to the 6 and not scoring, he's not Dak Prescott.
No, you got to stop Mahomes.
Of course, I want to beat the Chiefs, and I fucking hate Andy Reid. I want nothing more than to win this game, but I try not to be a delusional retard like Cowboys fans and these naive 8-1 Eagles content creators. And I gotta honestly sit here and just say how it is, and that's really how it is. If we got more than a 7-point lead into the fourth quarter, yeah. But if we're trailing, or we got a less than 7 lead, and Mahomes is coming down the fucking field and he gets down to the 6, we're losing. This secondary, up until now, this secondary sucks. Period.
Look, if that happens, bro, if that happens, man, I'm hoping by
If that happened, I'm turning the TV off.
I'm telling you, bro. If that happens, Sean is like, I gotta go.
If that happened, I'm turning the TV off.
Dude. If that happens, bro, you allow Mahomes to do that?
That's crazy. I said, if that happened, I'm going to turn the TV off. I said, if that happened, I'm going to turn the TV off.
Man, listen, you got to like this to me this is a important game, right? Because this is a game where you got to fix the wrongs that you have been doing, right? And yet we're 8-1, but I feel like this team has to be better.
We need more win. We need to win. We need to win this game more than they need to win.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's like,
but we gonna win though.
Yeah, I think we're going to win, but it's going to come down.
Yeah,
this is one of my things. So, Bob, you got to fix this, dude, because this is why you're having trouble. I just sent it to you, Bobby. There you go. You got to fix this, man, because it says your guest Bobby Murphy, Android Chrome, which has a bug that causes echo. Google is working to fix it for now. Please ask your guests to wear headphones or avoid echo or use a different browser, which also inform your guests.
I got headphones on. I got headphones on.
Hey Bobby, did you read my messenger? I just sent you what it said. Told me. It just says
he needs some headphones in.
Yeah. Hold on. Did you hear me, Bobby?
Yeah, I'm trying it now. I'm gonna put some headphones on. It works okay for a while.
But like I said, man, this secondary gotta be better, and I expected Sean Desai to adjust. This is what's going to tell me everything about Sean Desai. If Sean Desai does not adjust, then we have a problem. And if Mahomes can do that to you, then I don't know how you're going to stop Josh Allen. I think Josh Allen would have his best game against y'all. But I think we're going to be all right. I think the secondary going to be a little bit better. And I think Mahomes, my hope is you make some adjustments. And we just gotta see. We gotta see. You know, I'm hoping we make some adjustments, dude. Because if we have to go into the game and we don't make adjustments, then shit, dude. I don't know.
He another Jonathan Gannon.
All right, did you hear me?
No, he's he's worse than Jonathan Gannon. Then. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, Jonathan Gannon after the bye week played a little bit better. You know, we went to the Super Bowl. If you don't make an adjustment by the bye week, man, I'm sorry, dude. Then we got some questionable things about you. But here's the thing: I'm not just worried about Desai. I'm worried about Brian Johnson. I don't know how he's going to do with Jalen Hurts being healthy 100%. Does he run quarterback sneaks again? Or quarterback draws? This got to be an important game for Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson to me has to show that he can score in the red zone. Like he can get these guys in the red zone. Because I'm looking at a guy like Ken Dorsey. And I'm looking at a guy like Deshaun just got him fired. You know, does Brian Johnson need help? You know, I'm looking at him too. I think these coaches got to look at the game plan. I'm hoping by the bye week they look at the game plan and they fix what they need to fix. And they go into the Kansas City Chiefs and they change their ways. They change how they call things. You know, the Miami Dolphins game was a perfect example of a great defense, right? You saw on the side press on these receivers. And you saw they took away Tyreek Hill. You know, and that's what I'm hoping they do. They take Kelsey away. They make Mahomes sit back in the pocket. And listen to the offensive linemen, they're not really great. They're really great. They don't have a great offensive lineman. They don't. So we should be able to get pressure on them. You know? And that's my hope. We get pressure on Mahomes and we force him to throw invalid footballs that lead to interceptions. You know? And that's my hope. You know, that's the only thing I can do is hope for Sean Desai to make them adjustments. Because I don't want to sit there and say, you know, he's still not doing it. Like I want to say my defense corner to adjust. And he looked great. You know?
Once I put in the headphones, you can't hear me.
Well, I can hear you.
Now you can. I took them out.
Yeah. You took them out? Did you use your tablet last time, Bobby?
Yeah, but that's
Bobby, did you use your tablet last time?
Yeah. It lasted long, but I don't have my tablet right now.
Try that. You don't have that?
I don't have it. No.
All right. I mean, you just got to hope your connection works.
It lasts for a little while.
But like I said, man, like, yeah. I think it's just going to come down to execution, bro. I think it's going to come down to execution, you know? It's going to come down to execution, right? You got a quarterback, you got receivers, and you know, your defense got to make some plays, man. You know? You got to make some plays. Because you know, everybody talk about, well, we're going to see Kansas City Chiefs. I think we're going to see Lamar Jackson. I think the Ravens are going to beat the Kansas City Chiefs. I think we're going to see the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Oh yeah, I don't think the Chiefs are the best in the AFC at all.
I'm putting my FanDuel and DraftKings bet and let Mahomes smoke them. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what the Cowboys fans think, bro. Y'all need to hope y'all win those 3 games that y'all playing, because I got the Commanders beating y'all on Thanksgiving. Again, man, I don't want to hear from the Cowboys.
Too. EC1. I'm telling you, man, they forget. Last season, Howell smoked them 26-6.
Like this is the only thing I want to hear from y'all.
Against their starters. They want to try to poo-poo it, but he smoked their asses. That would be an awesome.
Worse, bro. Like, how do you wish? What are you talking about, man?
That would be an awesome Thanksgiving.
What are you talking about, bro?
First of all, House smoke the Cowboys.
Bobby, can I read this comment real? First of all, can I get some complete sentences in this sentence, man? How you just wish Kelsey the worst? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Jalen stubbed his toe and y'all gonna lose. What are you talking about? Hold up, man. I got something for you. It's clearly you can't spell, and that's a problem, man. Because you know there's no commas in the sentence. So you know I hope you understand it.
Enough from the clown.
You know, but
he needs some hooker mnemonics.
Hey, one more time for you. One more time.
Enough from the clown.
One more time.
Enough from the clown.
It's coming.
That what the cowgirls is at Coil.
Chelsea the worst, bro.
Hold on. One more time. One more time.
Enough from the clown.
Well, see, these morons, right?
Yeah.
All right. If Hurts goes out, they got Cooper Rush and Trey Lance. You can say that about every team.
That's funny.
How fucking dumb are these people?
Hey, I don't even know. Oh, we get Turkey Day game though. America's team. Bro, what if? Can you write
half of America is hoping we watch you lose.
I wish him the worst. Well, I mean, we wish Dak Prescott the worst too. KC beating Philly. Okay, we can think that. You can think that. You better hope that happens.
Yeah,
I don't see it. I don't see it.
If they have any chance, let me put it to you like this: if they have any chance at winning the NFC East, they better hope we lose to the Chiefs. Because let me tell you something: Buffalo, San Fran, I ain't worried about them. I ain't worried about them. We got them.
Hey, Bobby.
This is the game I'm worried about.
This is a Fox NFL emergency alert. Attention, NFC East teams and fans. The Philadelphia Eagles are back. This is a warning. If you or someone you love is a fan of the New York Giants, the Dallas Cowboys, or the Washington football team, you may be in big trouble. You may have thought the Eagles weren't going to be in the playoff mix at the start of the year, but you were mistaken. They're back, big time, and capable of the following: running the ball, throwing the ball, stopping the run, winning the game, winning the division, going to the Super Bowl, hurting your feelings. Eagles fans being as obnoxious as ever. If any of these worry you, please call 1-359-324-5359. That's one Fly Eagle Fly. This has been a Fox NFL emergency alert.
That's a good one. But I don't think they hear
Hurting your feelings.
Wait a minute. We're supposed to have the Super Bowl hangover.
Yeah.
We were supposed to fall flat. We were supposed to fall flat and not even make the playoff.
Yeah.
Right.
I knew it. You hate Prescott. Well, yeah, I'm supposed to hate Prescott. He's he's a rival. What are you talking about?
Right. He garbage.
Even trying to look at it if I told I told a Cowboys fan earlier today, if Dak Prescott was my quarterback, I'd have a big problem with him. He's a fucking choker. He's a choker, and hasn't shown me he can win big games. And now this motherfucker wants a big contract next year because listen, let me tell you something, man. They got a big decision to make. He's scheduled to make $60 million. CeeDee Lamb, Micah Parsons, they're both coming up for contracts. Who are you going to pay? So here, all right, let's pay Prescott, and then you lose CeeDee, and then we're saying, oh, but Dak ain't got no weapons. That's why he can't win. They got a fucking excuse.
You forgot
for
one person. Micah Parsons' contract's coming up too. He's going to be the highest paid defensive end.
I mean, Micah Parsons wants to play in Philly, but we don't need him or want him.
No, he don't want to play in Philly. He wants to be Cowboy.
But I mean, we don't need him anyway. I mean, I would take Hassan Reddick over.
Didn't have a sack versus.
I would take Hassan Reddick over Micah Parsons all day.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to pay somebody, if I'm going to pay somebody,
exact same stats as Micah Parsons.
If I'm going to pay somebody, it'll be Hassan Reddick. Micah can stay there to do his podcast.
Wait, hold. You a Cowboy fan? You saying fuck? What? All right, bro. You gotta go now. It's weird. I don't know what he means by that. You just said you were DC for life, and then you talk about fuck Dak Prescott. Okay. Yeah. So which one is it? Do you say you knew you hate Prescott, but you just said fuck your quarterback. I think it's troll, man. They crazy, bro.
The Cowboy fans crazy.
Under Jalen Sweat. What the hell are you talking about? Hey, look, man. Your seat is right here, dude. Your seat is right here. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us. Hey,
Don't worry about us, bro. Your ass is gonna be sitting on the couch when the Super Bowl and watching us play in the Super Bowl.
Do y'all see right here, right? Right here, right?
Now, see, this guy, he should be more worried about they're paying D-Law $20+ million, and the dude don't do shit.
No. Y'all worried about the wrong team, man. You better hope the other teams lose games, man. Because
D-Law hasn't been a fucking factor since he got. They paid him over $100 million, and that dude ain't been a threat since.
No,
except taking cheap. Now, he did take a cheap shot at Jalen's knee. That's about all he did.
Yeah. That should have been a penalty.
If you look at the rule book, it clearly states you cannot hit a quarterback at the knee or lower. But,
Yeah.
I don't want to be a Cowboys fan because them motherfuckers cry every time they lose a game. It was the refs. It was the stars in the sky.
One of the Cowboys fans was on YouTube like this.
It was everything else but Dak Prescott. Let me tell you something. When is Dak Prescott? When is Dak Prescott, who's making fucking $40 million plus a year, going to put that team on his back and win a damn game? Jalen Hurts does it all the time.
Yeah.
He done it. As a matter of fact, he done it last year before he got paid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dak Prescott is scheduled to make $60 million. There's no way in a cap world that they can afford to pay him $60 million next year. They have a choice. A big choice. Either give him an extension and push that money back and keep him. But if that motherfucker chokes again in the playoffs, me as a Cowboys fan, or me as Jerry, I'm like, I got to move on from this guy. He's just not, no matter what we do, he's not going to get it done. That's really the truth. Dak Prescott. Breaking news. Dak Prescott will never win a Super Bowl.
That ain't breaking news. That's the truth.
The dude can't get past the second round, let alone sniff an NFC Championship game.
And speaking of that, that's a Tony Romo.
I mean, I might even give him a little leeway if he was like losing in the NFC Championship game. You might be able to give him a little leeway, like a few moves, might put him over the top or a certain matchup. This motherfucker can't get past the divisional round. He
Super Bowl and lose the game.
He can't get past the second round.
At least a quarterback goes to Super Bowls. What's your quarterback done?
In his third year. And Prescott's been in this league now for 8 years.
He's been the same year as Carson Wentz, man.
I don't know what part of this they can't understand. He's had so many chances, so many shots. He can't get it done. He's not even, like I said, he reminds me of McNabb, just not as good. At least McNabb got to the big game when he choked. You motherfuckers can't even get to the big game to choke. They can't even get to the big game. America's team, okay.
And that's one part I don't like. How do you gonna call them American team?
You
should. They not the American team.
He should have put hashtag 1995.
Yeah.
I don't think he was born enough by the time.
This guy's going back to a quote that a commentator said back fucking decades ago. Dude, you ain't been America's man. What are we, a bunch of losers? If you're America's team, that means we're a bunch of losers. You've been losing games for 30 years. 3 decades. Three decades. That's a long motherfucking time. Jesus Christ.
Especially for your especially because we know you haven't seen those Super Bowls that you're claiming. We know you ain't America's team. You haven't seen nothing being America's team at all.
We couldn't even laugh at you guys on YouTube the last time you won a Super Bowl.
I mean, the fact that you think that is crazy. The fact that you think you're America's team. You know what I'm saying? Jones came in 20. Bro, you keep talking to Zach St. Man, you bring no points to the table, bro. Just log off, man. Log off. It's okay.
Yo, he said the same shit.
Log off, bro. It's okay.
What's he trying to tell us? We know when he was drafted.
I don't even know.
He was drafted in 2020. What part?
This guy sounds like a fifth grader, man. The way he's talking, none of this shit makes sense. Can we put some commas in a sentence, please? Some periods?
Yeah.
How about some apostrophes?
Yeah.
So you can obviously tell this guy's never witnessed a Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl.
The dude can't even spell. You only mentioned what? What are you talking about? You mentioned Jalen Hurts, Nuggets. What are you? Yeah, that's our quarterback. All right.
He keeps saying the same thing.
Yeah, I got something for you. CC, I love this.
Enough from the clown.
It's my favorite part. Excuse me, one more time.
Enough from the clown.
Enough with the quail says behind Cobb's girls.
He's here.
Enough from the clown.
Yes.
They're gonna play the fucking very, very good, very tough Carolina Panthers tomorrow. And
enough from the clown.
When they lose, they ain't gonna be on YouTube for a while.
Well, I mean, Jesus Christ, if they can't beat the 1-8 Panthers, they should hide. If I were them, I'd hide.
Dude, if they lose to the Panthers, man, if they lose, I do not want to hear from Cowboy fan ever again. Just disappear off the earth, man. Disappear off the earth.
It's a total pattern. If you think about the beginning of the year, right? They blew out they blow out the Giants. They blow out the Jets. I forget their third game, but then they lose to Carolina. But before that, when they were 3-0, they were fucking. We have a historic defense. We're going to the Super Bowl. And that's what they do. They can't beat a good team, but as soon as they beat up and score 40+ points on a bad team, they're fucking Super Bowl bound. Everybody's great. Dak's MVP. CeeDee Lamb's the best receiver in the league. That's how fucking twisted these people are.
Zach is MVP.
They really need some
Zach is
therapy.
MVP. That's a lie.
It's kind of scary, though.
What do you say? What do you say? Yeah, guess what? We'll see. Man. We'll see.
Well, how many more years? Yo, how many more years we got to wait? It's been 30. We're trying to see. We're trying to see you, but it's been 30 years.
Yeah.
By the time they do it, we'll probably be fucking old.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I mean, Jesus Christ, how many more times we gotta wait and see?
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I'm trying to figure out that too.
Here's a better question. How many more times do you need to see Dak Prescott get the big games? Not even in the playoffs, just regular season big games and choke. The dude is not
He's a Dallas
winning.
Cowboy fan, man.
Dude can't win. Can't win big games. He can talk good.
See us. What? Hey, bro.
You know,
we 8-1 over here, man. Y'all 6-3, dude.
Here's Dak Prescott. Here's Dak Prescott in the summary, right? Before they were going to play the 49ers, he in his press conference he was trying to talk tough, and he went, "Fuck around and find out." And Cowboy fans jumped on it, and they're posting Dak saying, "Fuck around and find out." Yeah, they fucked around and found out. They went into San Francisco. They lost 42-10 and left there with their tails between their fucking legs because they fucked around and found out. So Dak was at least half right. He was at least half right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, dude, they pathetic. And this guy's pathetic. I don't know where the fuck he came from. He must have came from Twitter. He must have came from Twitter, dude. I mean, this guy crazy. Dude. No ring.
This nigga keep saying the same
no,
shit.
He have a ring though, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? You must say Jalen Hurts don't have a ring. Okay, well, Dak don't have a ring. But if you talk about us, we have a ring. This guy's stupid. This guy must be a dumb, stupid Cowboy fan I was talking about. It's all right, bro. You tried. You tried, man. Go ahead and hang it up, dude. Go back and do whatever you've been doing, man. Go play Minecraft. Go play Fortnite. Go play Lego Batman on your Nintendo Switch. Go do something, man. Because this ain't it, dude. This ain't it.
They got 5 rings though.
This ain't. He hasn't seen none. I bet he don't want to see none. I'm not going to sit there and say they didn't see none. If you're a team if you're not witness your team win the Super Bowl, you should not be talking about no 5 rings. I'm just being real with you. And he talked about losing the Super Bowl, dude. Your quarterback won a Walter Payton Year Award. That's the only time you will ever see Dak Prescott hold anything. What are you talking about? That's the only trophy he will ever witness, seen, holding up with his own eyes, is you will see Walter Payton Year Award from Dak Prescott. And that's not really a good award to be celebrated. That's a good accomplishment for a guy who's nice and respectful. But to win, no, it's not. It's not. I don't know why Cowboy fans are on here, man. Like I said, again, until you do something about this shit, bro, don't talk to me about coming and seeing us. Because clearly you haven't seen the number one seed picture so far. And clearly you're not there. You're not there. You're not here. You're not here. And you're not there. So where the hell are you? Because the only thing you need to worry about is the other 4 teams are right behind, in front of you. Other than that, shut up. Seriously, shut up.
These motherfuckers, I'm not really big on shoulda, coulda, woulda, or has been, like history shit. I look at right here, right now. But if you look at the history from 95 till now, and you compare what the Eagles have done to what the Cowboys have done, it is like mind-blowingly not even close. We have 16 playoff wins. They have what, 4? We have 6 NFC championship games we've been in. We won 2 of them. We've been to. No, actually, I'm sorry, 3. We've been to 3 Super Bowls. Won 1, lost 2. But I mean, as far as a competitive nature, it's not even close. It's not even close. And these motherfuckers, you would think the way they talk, they just won a Super Bowl last year or like 2 years ago. That's how delusional they are.
I want you to take a look at this.
Breaking news. Breaking news. You haven't sniffed an NFC championship since 1996.
Yeah.
What part of that they don't understand? I don't know.
I mean, this is how we're taking care of your quarterback right now. This is what it is. You see Dak is choking right now?
Yo.
Get over here.
Mortal
Kombat wrapping his neck around Dak Prescott. He's choking the whole division out, man. He's choking y'all out. He's choking Sam Howell out. Daniel Jones. Oh, Daniel Jones. But still, you get my point. Like this is how it is right now. You're not doing none of that. You see how you're wrapping around Dak Prescott's neck right now? That's what he did in Philadelphia. Get over here, man.
What they really don't want to admit, and which is true, the Dallas Cowboys had every intention on drafting Dak in the third round. They thought Dak was going to fall to the third round. Howie Roseman moved up and he drafted Jalen Hurts. That's when all Eagle fans lost their mind. But the reason Google Jerry Jones, Jalen Hurts Zoom call, and you can watch it for yourself. The Dallas Cowboys had every intention of drafting Jalen Hurts to replace Dak Prescott.
Why do you think they drafted CeeDee Lamb?
Instead of paying him. No, but instead of paying him. They didn't want. Why do you think they franchise tagged him? They didn't want to pay him.
And not only that, who did they draft in the first round?
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm just asking. Who was Jalen Hurts' number one receiver in Oklahoma? CeeDee Lamb, right?
Right.
Think about it. You want to help your young receiver. What do? You go get his former quarterback.
Right. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. Yeah.
Jerry Jones didn't want Dak Prescott. I mean, come on. The writing is on the wall. The man traded a third-round pick to the 49ers for Trey Lance.
That's telling you, regardless of what they say publicly, they see that Dak's really not the quarterback that's going to win the Super Bowl.
No.
And Jerry Jones ain't getting no younger.
That man's a moron.
But here's your second hint. They don't believe in Dak. The Dallas Cowboys at the trade deadline kept saying they value their draft picks and they wouldn't trade for nobody. Well, how come earlier you traded a 4th-round pick for Trey Lance? That is what Jerry thinks is his insurance policy. And I'm here to tell you, Trey Lance sucks. He came from NDSU. He's not even half as good as Carson Wentz, but he sucks. He's a bust. That guy will never be a starting, successful quarterback ever in the NFL. But they made a trade for him, and they got him for a 4th-round pick. He fucking sucks because they know they can't pay Dak $60 million next year. They can't do it. CeeDee's coming up for a contract. Micah Parsons coming up for a contract. They just paid Diggs. They just paid Tyler Smith. They can't do it. They're planning ahead. They're playing ahead though. Don't work. Jerry Jones is a fucking idiot. The only reason they won them Super Bowls was Jimmy Johnson. Johnson.
And that Herschel Walker trade, that doesn't go.
And EC1, he came out of Miami. Jimmy Johnson was fresh out of Miami. He knew the college game. He knew all the good players. And he went. He had all those picks to go shopping. And he built a super team. Right? It wasn't Jerry Jones.
No.
Jerry Jones didn't. Well, since Jimmy Johnson left, then Barry Switzer wins the Super Bowl with Jimmy Johnson's talent and his team. You or I could have coached that team and won a Super Bowl because they were on autopilot. These guys are veterans and already knew what to do because they never won nothing since with Jerry Jones.
There's so many people right now that think Mike McCarthy is a great head coach. It's like, dude,
sucks.
He's not good.
He can take his fucking play calling back to 1995.
Like they told me Mike McCarthy, after the Giants, they beat the Giants. Y'all told me Mike McCarthy's terrible. I'm like, bro, you beat the Giants. This is the problem with Cowboy fans, man. They're so hyped over being a 2-8 Giants.
Okay, because they scored. They have a claim to fame when they score over 40 points, right? They beat the Giants 40-0, right? In the beginning of the season, they beat the Giants 40-0. They blew the Jets out. They all high-scoring games. Then you laid an egg. And then you came up against a good team. And you lost 42-10. What does that tell you? See,
that you suck.
You're bound to repeat a pattern, right? You guys can score 40+ points all you want this week too against the Panthers. But when you play a good team, what can you do?
If they lose to the Panthers and the Commanders, I'm telling you, they're going to lose to the Panthers.
Hey, listen, dude, I wouldn't be pounding my chest talking, I'm winning nothing when the best team I beat is 4-5. It's not my opinion, it's facts. The two best teams they beat are the Jets that they laugh at us about and the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
They're both 4-5.
Yeah.
Who else can you beat?
And the Jets are 4-5 because Zach Wilson sucks, dude. That dude.
Who else? But who else? Can you pound your chest after you beat a team over a 500 at least? You haven't beat nobody, man. Please, just get a reality check. Get some rest. Think about it. Think about what I'm telling you. You haven't beat a team with a winning record. Period. That's not my opinion. That's a fact. We'll see. I've been hearing that since 1995. This is our year. Okay. Dude, believe it or not, here's the scary part. I've heard we'll see every year since 1995. That's how old I am.
Yes, I do. Regardless of what happened Sunday, yes.
So, and ladies and gentlemen, the great Duke Bother said by the time we play the Cowboys again, I want anybody to record this. By the time we play the Cowboys, you are going to have the division, and you're going to be the number one place in the division. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, he lied to himself.
Well, at least you got receipts. You know what I mean? Now I will tell you this. I will tell you this, EC1. That's where this game is kind of important. It's not a deal breaker, but it's giving you less room for error. If we lose this week and they got the fucking cakewalk Panthers, we're only one game ahead. Technically 1.5 because we have the tiebreaker. It really could end up being a huge game in Dallas.
I don't think they're going to be washed. I think they're going to lose to Sam Howell.
You know what? EC1. I've been telling people. I'm not a Washington fan, right? I just have a sneaky feeling that, boy, don't you overlook that Washington team on Thanksgiving.
Because the thing about Carson Wentz last year, people don't want to say that he couldn't throw the ball. This guy can throw the ball, and he has accuracy. Terry McLaurin finally has a quarterback, bro. He does.
Well, they never expected it last year. They thought they were going to walk through it, and this was their starters. They lost 26-6, headed into the playoffs. You remember that? That was not a game they weren't trying to win. He fucking handed them their ass and blew them out 26-6 with their starters, with Dak Prescott. Okay? So now remember, take receipts and notes on this. Oh, you guys barely beat them, and you had to go to overtime and blah blah. Okay, well now it's your turn. Now it's your turn to play them. Let's see what you do. Well, at least he tries. He's funny though.
Yeah, he's the joke. That's for sure. Oh man, these comments make me laugh, bro. They're pathetic, man. He was talking about who gives the contract to. Well, it's important. I mean, your quarterback's getting paid a lot of money. He's not living up to it. Philly fans.
Okay, bro, you keep saying the same stuff over and over, cowgirl.
Overconfident. Ain't nobody overconfident, man.
This guy's funny, bro.
You're the one talking fucking Super Bowl after you beat a bad team. Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's all they care about is being bad football teams, man. They don't care about winning.
Oh, and it's sad, dude. It's pathetic. Like you know, content creators like Mark Holmes, they'll say, "Oh man, but you know, did you see Dax? And did you see this?" And it's like, but dude, who the fuck did you look? Who you were playing?
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want to hear that.
Y'all need Andy Reid back. Now y'all need Andy Reid. Fuck that.
Fuck, you could even use one of his assistants, somebody. God damn.
This is funny, man. I don't know how these Cowboy fans come on there and just. This is why I said they're the dumbest fan base in the world, man.
I mean, you know, and if you look at it, look at Sirianni's record the last 2 years.
I can pull it up right now. You want me to?
What is it? 4
Hold
losses.
on, give me a second. I got you.
4 losses in 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give me a second. I can pull it up.
And two of them with backup quarterback. They got 2 with Hurts. Hurts has lost two games in 2 years in the regular season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's how dumb they are.
They are stupid. They're a stupid fan base, man. They're stupid. Like it's not even funny anymore. Like, okay. It just like Giant fans, man. Everybody's mocking the Giants to draft a quarterback, man. Not offensive lineman. Clearly they need offensive lineman.
And then do like if you make a point with them on something, they revert to, well, we got 5 rings. When are you going to catch up? Well, dude, we were just talking about now, this year, now, here. I don't want to travel back to the 90s and the 70s. You stupid motherfuckers.
Or now it's Clint. What's his name? The GM for the Cowboys is better. It's a better drafter and is a better GM overall than how
they got zero. Look, if you look at their 2023 draft,
Will McClain,
the only one.
I saw Bobby. I saw content creators on Cowboys on Lord Bronson stream saying that Will McClain is a better GM than Howie Roseman.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only draft pick they have that has contributed anything, and it's been very little, is Mozzie Smith, and he sucks. He sucks. He wasn't even he shouldn't even been a first round pick.
No.
All their second round pick, third round pick, fourth, the whole way through, haven't done shit. Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
What has Mozzie Smith done? Mozzie Smith ain't won nothing. That guy's been a bum. That guy has not lived up to the number one.
No, he wasn't a number 1 pick.
No.
If you look, and this is just, if you go back and look at the draft projections before the draft, he was projected a surprise first round, but more likely a second to third round pick.
No one had him going in the first round, dude. Like everybody did. No one had.
They did. There was. I seen some that said, "Don't be surprised if somebody picks him late in the first round." And surprise, the Cowboys did, and surprise, he sucks. The dude sucks.
Hey, you want to see something funny? Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, give me a second. Okay.
Yo.
Give me a second. Oh, I know you need to say that. Oh boy, this is gonna be funny.
statistically about almost all the advanced methods. And then if you watch the games, you also notice he's not getting great protection. He's balling with the offensive line collapsing. He's not getting a running game as great as we thought Tony Pollard was. That running game does not exist. CeeDee Lamb is playing well, but Dak, I think, is making everything much easier for everyone around him, including the coaching staff.
If I said Dak is the best quarterback in the NFC, what would you say?
He's the best quarterback in the NFL. Since that 49ers loss, he's the best statistically by almost all the advanced methods. And then if you watch the games, you also notice he's not getting great protection. He's balling with the offensive line collapsing. He's not getting a running game as great as we thought Tony Pollard was. That running game does not exist. CeeDee Lamb is playing well, but Dak, I think, is making everything much easier for everyone around him, including the clown.
If I said Dak is the best quarterback in the NFC, what would
I don't think so, buddy.
I don't even know what this guy's smoking, bro.
I don't know what they smoking on. They smoking
Prescott's the best quarterback in the NFL. Okay, all right.
Hell no.
Bobby, you have any comments?
It's fucking laughable. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ.
They just lied to themselves.
I mean, they got some tough games coming up later on the schedule. As we're going down the cakewalk, all we got to do, see what they don't understand is, we got a tough 5-game stretch here, right? We could go 3-2 and still be okay. It's going to be up to them.
Mm-hmm.
Because as we're playing the cakewalk games like they did, as we got Arizona Giants at the end, they got to play teams like Seattle, Miami, Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude,
and like we always, well, here's a prediction. Here's a real fucking breaking news update. Dak will fuck it up again because he always does.
No. Hold on. Dominic Rogers, Foxwood just said this.
What would you say? I say he's the best quarterback in the NFL. Since that 49ers loss, he's the best statistically by almost all the advanced methods. And then if you watch the games, you also notice he's not getting great protection. He's balling with the offensive line collapsing. He's not getting a running game as great as we thought Tony Pollard was. That running game does not exist. CeeDee Lamb is playing well, but Dak, I think, is making everything much easier for everyone around him, including the coaching staff.
If I said Dak is the best quarterback in the NFC, what would you say?
I say he's the best quarterback in the NFL. Since that 49ers loss, he's the best statistically by almost all the advanced methods. And then if you watch the game, you also notice he's not getting great protection. He's balling with the offensive line collapsing. He's not getting a running game as great as we thought Tony Pollard was. The running game does not exist. CeeDee Lamb is playing well, but Dak, I think, is making everything much easier for everyone.
I can't. Jesus Christ, man. Where did they find these idiots at, dude? I don't even know anymore, man. Dak Prescott's the best quarterback.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? You didn't see him beat up on the Giants' third-string quarterback, third-string rookie, Danny DeVito? How dare you be so disrespectful to the great Dak Prescott?
I can't even make this shit up. This is funny, man. This is funny. I just saw it as, dude. I knew he was going to say some shit like that. This is typical stupid analysts who come on ESPN. This is why ESPN is not taken serious. It's why they losing. This is why they losing.
It's why they're
begging.
Why their fan base and stuff is not. We hear this shit every year. Every.
I mean, how can you just say that? How do you say that shit coming out your mouth? Man? How do you go? How do you come on a talk podcast and you just say that dumb shit? Just like what? How can you just say that like without even thinking, dude? Like
EC1, check it out, right?
I don't believe it.
Here we are, right? No, check this out for a minute. We're 8-1, right?
Mm.
Now, Hurts isn't the problem, but we see what the problems are, right? Imagine if Dak Prescott was our quarterback the last 7 years. And he done what he's done in Philly that he's done in Dallas. You see what I'm saying? It's not we're just being Cowboys haters. We don't accept losing.
No.
We don't accept choking.
This is what they do, bro. This is what they do.
Well, you see what I'm saying now? I mean, like, they say, oh, we only hate on Dak because he's a Cowboy. No. If he was, and I've told Cowboys fans that, if he was my quarterback, I would want him gone.
No, I don't think he's a good quarterback, man.
And I even told him this. I wouldn't have given him this long to fix it. If he chokes again this year, which he will, he always does, in the playoffs, I'm not only not giving him an extension, I'm done with him. I'm moving on. He's not the one. He's not going to win. No matter what we do, no matter what we put around him, cut the excuses, man. Mm-hmm. They got more excuses than I don't know what.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus Christ. They're even trying to say, well, Dak doesn't have any weapons. Early in his career, he was fucking loaded with weapons. He had Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Gallup, Jason Witten, Zeke, and Pollard. And he still couldn't win. And now they're not even as good as that team. So, of course, he can't win. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Their offensive line is getting older and it's falling apart. I mean, Tyrone Smith's so fucking old. During the week, he has to collect Social Security and not even practice.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know if you just saw this, but Cam Jurgensen's back, so that's going to be huge. I'm glad he's back. It's going to be huge, man.
Yeah, but are they going to run the ball? See, here's my problem. Here's my problem with the Eagles. EC1. Every week, on certain matchups of teams, on certain teams, you can see that they're soft against the run. Us Eagle fans, here we are. Oh, we need to run the football. The football. What do? They come out and they're a pass-happy motherfucking offense. Pass-happy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where what counts about that is they say, oh, but we're 8-1. We're 8-1. Yeah, but if you would have held the ball, ran the ball, ate up the clock, those teams don't have the time at the end to drive down to cook up our secondary. You fucking idiots.
It's just like, dude, like between these analysts who come on there, it's like they're not even realistic. And if these fans they're not realistic because they believe half of the shit they're saying.
I don't even, you know what? I don't like Cowboys fans. They really get on my nerves. But I don't even like Eagles fans. They get on my fucking nerves because they're so delusional.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even like our own fan base. A lot of them. I don't like them. They're delusional. You try to tell them what's wrong. Oh, we're 8-1. Yeah, but we're a lucky 8-1. We could. Oh, but we're 8-1. You need to sell. No, I don't want to see. I don't want to celebrate Victory Monday and shake pom poms. I want to win a fucking Super Bowl. I want to win it. Hey, listen, knuckleheads. I want to win a motherfucking Super Bowl. I don't want to have a Victory Monday on a regular season game and celebrate. No, I don't. I'm sorry. Maybe that's me. I don't know.
So you look at it, Eagles are 76%. The Lions are 13%. How are we still 86%, man? I think we should be 85%. I don't know.
Honestly, if I'm sitting here right now, I'll be honest with you. The Lions have the most likely chance of getting the number 1 seed.
No way.
Yeah, they do.
No.
Dude, they got a cakewalk schedule.
We're going to get the number 1 seed, man.
It's a cakewalk. Well, that's all going to depend on what happens. We'll see.
We're going to be Kansas.
If we win Monday night, I might go with you. But I'm here to tell you, if we lose Monday night,
yeah,
the Lions have a cakewalk schedule to that number 1 seed. Not saying they're that good. They're playing shit teams. That being said, say we're the number 2 seed, right? I have no problem going to Detroit and beating their motherfucking ass in the NFC Championship game. I got no problem with it. They'd be happy just to be there. Fuck them. Fuck their dome. Fuck their fans. Weather's not a factor. No slippery field. We'll kick their ass. We'll kick their ass in the NFC Championship game in Detroit. But if we lose this game and we have a tough stretch ahead with these other teams and we slip here or there, we're not going to win every fucking game. Let's just be honest. We're not. It'd be nice to think, but we're not going to go on and beat everybody. We're not going to finish this season out without having a loss. We're not.
I think we're going 15-2.
I mean, that's just being more realistic, right? Detroit could get the home field.
I just don't.
Now that's if they hold up their end. On paper, though. The only really tough game Detroit has is Dallas. Now they got Minnesota twice. With hopefully Josh Dobbs can, muster up some upsets like he did with the Cowboys and stuff. But I'm just saying, if you look at it, just go look at their last games. Boy, it's a fucking cakewalk. Well, Detroit's playing the Bears this week. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they'll blow out the Bears, man. The Bears suck. They're garbage.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying they're a better team. I'm saying they have an easier route.
No, they're playing good football, man.
Detroit's,
And you gotta understand this too, right? Like if CJ if they get to the playoffs, they get the number 1 seed. Guess who's back? CJ Gardner-Johnson, and he's gonna want Philadelphia. He's gonna want them. So that might not be easy as people think to go to Detroit and beat them. That might be a hard place to play.
Well, I'm just saying, though, if for some reason, right, we end up being the number 2 seed, and they beat everybody and we beat everybody, and we end up in Detroit. There's a lot worse places I'd rather play than Detroit for the NFC Championship. I mean, come on. Would you rather be like in San Francisco or in Dallas?
Nah, I don't want to be in Dallas.
I'd rather be in Detroit.
Yeah.
If I had my choice of where I'm going to play on the road in an NFC Championship game, sure, I'm going to Detroit. Fuck Detroit. We'll go there, take that place over, and beat them.
Yeah. I just think we're going to beat Kansas City.
We'll see.
I'm not worried about it.
I'll tell you the truth, EC1. I'm kind of like 50-50, man.
You think we're going to lose to them? So
it ain't about me wanting not to beat them. I'm just saying. If this secondary isn't vastly different from the one I just watched play the Cowboys, we're not winning. If Roby and this 2 weeks of rest haven't changed the whole thing, no, we're not going to win Monday night. We'll see.
Yeah.
There's nothing more I want than to beat the Chiefs and to beat that fat motherfucker Andy Reid in Kansas City. There's nothing.
Man, leave Andy Reid alone, bro.
Fuck that. Dude, that motherfucker cost me so much money, and that prick choke artist, stubborn McNugget motherfucker. He can kiss my ass for the rest of my life.
He can't stand Andy.
I hate that.
No, he can, man.
He can't stand Andy.
Man.
Leave that man alone, bro. I think you did enough with him.
All right, but I'm just saying though, if we
I mean,
listen, are we a city of losers? I mean, who the fuck holds a fucking celebration for a coach that went 1-4 in NFC Championship games and lost a Super Bowl, and our local radio station hold an Andy Reid Appreciation Day? Appreciation Day for what? You lost. You loser. You can kiss my ass, Andy Reid.
Damn.
And I was there, and I spent my hard-earned money.
For Andy Reid.
Unlike some of these content creators, who half of them ain't even been to a fucking game, let alone been to as many games as I have, sat there and watched those championship losses, and we were the better team, and we should have won, and we lost due to McNabb and poor coaching. McNabb and Andy Reid can both kiss my ass.
Hey, McNabb could kiss my ass, man. I hate that dude, bro. I don't like that diva too.
You should hate Andy Reid too. You were just.
Hey, I hate Andy Reid. I hate Andy Reid, but not as much as you do, man. I hate
how
Andy
old,
Reid.
Well, how old were you in 2002, 3, and 4?
I was 4 years old.
Okay, so you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Me. You see what?
I was like,
I'm at the game. No,
I was like 2 years old.
Listen, I'm at the game.
You were 2 years old?
I just spent a couple hundred.
How old are you?
Listen, I'm at the game.
I'm 37.
You 37? Oh, okay.
All right. Me, see, I'm old as fuck. I'm at the game. I spent all my money, and we tailgated, and we're ready to party, man. We're gonna beat these motherfuckers that we should beat. We're favored. We were favored against Tampa. We were favored against Carolina. We're going to the Super Bowl, right? And we're ready. We got strippers. We got RVs. We're ready to rock. Man, that motherfucker lost every one of them. Kiss my ass. No, kiss my ass. Andy Reid can kiss my ass. The motherfucker. But then he finally gets to Kansas City, right? And he finally figured out. If you notice now, Andy Reid actually runs the football. I want to punch him in the fucking mouth and say, "You fat motherfucker, why didn't you run the football when you were here? You stupid bastard."
Why?
If you go back and watch those games, go back and watch the Carolina game, right? Dude Staley fucking he's running the ball down he's running the ball down the field. He's fucking violating them, right? Andy Reid, I'm going to throw the ball to James Thrash and Todd Pinkston. Incomplete.
Trash?
Incomplete.
James Thrash and Tom Stinkson?
Incomplete, right? Like I said,
Greg Lewis.
I'll never forget it, dude. It's burnt in my brain. I'll never forget John Runyon coming back off that sideline, screaming at Andy Reid as he's being held back, saying, run the fucking ball. Run the fucking ball. Man, fuck Andy Reid, dude. Fuck Andy Reid. He never won shit here in Philly.
So you gonna be happy when we beat Andy Reid on Monday?
If we beat Andy Reid, yeah. You're a lot more confident than I am. Like I said, if this secondary comes out and it's the same one I seen against Dallas, no, we're not beating Andy Reid.
We gotta play better, man. We got.
I'm sorry, I left my pom poms at home. I'm not gonna chant. We're 8-1. What are you talking about? We're 8-1. It's we can beat anybody. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
You know. Excuse me for keeping it real. You know?
Yeah.
God forbid. I hope you're not looking for. I hope you're not looking for likes or subscribers because I'm not waving pom poms.
That was Simone. That's what Simone, the sports do. She be singing that pawpaw.
Yeah. Dude, literally. Man.
Yo, she be out of pocket.
EC1, dude. You're on that stream, right?
Yeah.
And I just happen to be watching. And EC1's coming with like, hey man, our secondary sucks. Like, we need to address this. He's like another, and it's like, oh no, it's victory month. And she literally pulled out pom-poms. And shook it. And I said, holy fucking shit. What kind of football debate is this? You can't even criticize what's wrong with your team. This motherfucker wants to cheer. I thought she was going to get up and do a cheerleader type routine or something. And they cut him off, played him like a clown. You know, you can go back and see it. It's all, you know, on video. It's true. You know it's true, EC1.
Mm-hmm.
And they, you know, of course, everybody talks over. Anytime you have a stream, dude, and there's like, how many's in there? 6 to 8 people.
Mm-hmm.
Then they got a couple fucking knuckleheads in there that they talk real loud and they're over talking everybody. So it's like you're listening. I try to listen to it a few times, and it sounds like everybody's screaming. You can't hear what anybody's saying about anything, and I just say, I ain't watching this. I mean, really, to be honest, I think that show sucks. That's just me. But they got enough fanboys and fangirls that, you know, think it's okay and they watch it. But if you watch it for any kind of substance, it kind of sucks. It does. That show sucks.
They call it Birds of Broad Street, man.
I know what it's called. I wasn't trying to call them out.
You kind of did,
Exactly.
though.
I was trying to be nice. See? Why you gotta make me be evil?
I mean, you called her out already. You might as well just call it the whole show.
No, actually, I liked her when she first started.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of liked her. She seemed like pretty legit.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
And like now, it's more. It's I don't know. I could say some other stuff, but I'm gonna be nice.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I ain't gonna judge.
No, don't get me started, man.
But like, what are your thoughts about this? Like, what would you want to see? Like, are you concerned about Brian Johnson's play calling, Bobby?
I wish he'd run the football a little more, but I think as far as the offense, I don't think that's our problem.
You don't?
I don't think our offense will be the reason we'll lose the game.
No, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's not perfect. Like I said, I wish he would just run the ball a little more for my liking. But I feel our offense can score enough points to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
My problem is with this shit secondary. And if you look at the numbers, see, numbers don't lie, people do. Decide he's going to have an aggressive defense. He's going to reflect the city of Philadelphia. No, you don't, motherfucker, because you're only blitzing 22 point some %, just like Jonathan Gannon, who we didn't like either. So no, you don't reflect us. You don't. If you're going to keep repeatedly getting beat, send the blitz. An isolated, I'm not saying send everybody, a safety blitz, a linebacker blitz. Do something. Instead of getting your brains beat in and giving up 3rd and 14s, do something. And it's like fucking, I'll tell you the truth, watching these games, it feels torturous.
Yeah, it does. I don't like it. No.
I'm sitting there, and every time our defense makes a good play on 1st and 2nd down, and it's 3rd and long, normally you're thinking like, hey man, we're gonna fucking send them 3 and out. We got this. Boom. Here's our fucking him and his zone bullshit. 10 10, 14 yards off the fucking receiver, and boom, they get it. And you're like, Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? I want to smash them. I want to be a Cowboys fan and smash my TV. I mean, for real. How many third and longs you got to give up till somebody sees that you're not good? That's not good.
Yeah.
You know what other defensive coordinators that are good would think about that? A Jim Johnson. Do you know what defensive coordinators would do when their defense gave up a 3rd and 14? Not 3rd and 4. Not 3rd and 4. A 3rd and 14. And you're not just doing it one time. You're doing it just about every week.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Amani, you got any thoughts? You got any thoughts about what he said? What do you think the most?
Yeah. But we do need to run the ball more, though. We need to run Swift more.
Yeah, Swift got to get more carries. I'm tired of seeing Gainwell.
Yeah. I'm tired of Gainwell, man.
He fucking sucks. He's Miles Sanders Jr.
You leave Swift in there. I'll probably Boston Scott.
I would love to see a little bit more Penny, man. I know a lot of people.
Yeah, a little bit more Penny too. Yeah, I would agree on that one
too. They haven't even played Penny enough for us to see if he's washed up or is he good.
Yeah, everybody keeps saying he's bad, but it's like, dude, like, what? Like, I'm just
and
tired
if
of
he
that.
is, like, you know, if you're so some people are saying, well, they must not like what they see in practice. Well, then why is he on the roster?
Right.
I mean, dude, you didn't want to give up a 2nd round pick to go get Derrick Henry.
If you think Penny is so washed up that you can't put him in a game, why is he? We should have kept Trey Sermon.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. I think it was the right decision to keep Penny over Sermon at the time, right? But what I'm saying is, if you're not going to run Penny, and he's just sitting there, why'd you let Trey Sermon go then? If you're telling me you've seen him in practice, Penny's washed up, okay, then let him go and keep Trey Sermon.
Why are you keeping him on the team then?
Right. Yeah. You see what? Like, some of this shit don't make no sense, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, dude, like I feel like Penny would add more value.
I think Penny good. I think Penny is good as shit.
I went back.
They just saying he corny.
The Gainwell, bro.
Yeah.
I went back and I watched. You know, I'm starting to think. Well, let me go back and look at Penny, right? So I went back and I'm looking at Penny highlights from Seattle.
Yeah.
It's like, this motherfucker is legit. He's a good running back.
Yup. That's what I was about to say. He's good.
Now I understand. I understand he's had injuries. But when the dude's healthy, and he was on the field, that motherfucker was good. He was a 1st round pick.
Yeah.
So, all right, we signed him. And he's just sitting there. Now what? Either fucking play him or cut him.
Right.
You know, I'll tell you one thing, and there's no doubt about this. This will be absolutely a fact. He signed a 1-year deal. If Penny has half a brain in his fucking head, he ain't never re-signing back here. If he wants to have any kind of career, why would you? He's going to be like, man, I'm a fucking good running back, and they just keep running Kenny Gainwell everywhere.
Right.
He's going to say, number one, this ain't a running football team. Number two, they're in love with Kenny Gainwell. Kenny Gainwell's got pictures or something on somebody. I would literally play Boston Scott over Kenny Gainwell.
I mean, Kenny Gainwell is that dude's ass.
I mean, he's an okay mix it up, change it. But every time we get down in the red zone, and this is shit I don't like. This from the beginning of the season, we all got pissed They pull Swift out. They put Gainwell in. As soon as Swift would take them all the way down the field, make him play.
Excuse me.
Right?
Yeah.
When they got down to the 20 or inside the 20, here comes the package with Kenny Gainwell. What are you looking at that makes you think Kenny Gainwell can get to the red zone better than Devontae Swift?
DeAndre Swift? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, than DeAndre Swift. I mean, what makes you think that? How does your mind process to make you think that?
You asking me? I mean, I don't know.
They lost their mind on that one.
If you need to score a touchdown and you got to pick, okay, I'm going to go with DeAndre Swift or Kenny Gainwell. Which one?
I picked DeAndre Swift. I picked DeAndre Swift.
I'm picking Kenny Gainwell. Now I'm playing Swift.
But these motherfuckers, it's about packages. Oh, and Kenny Gainwell can pick up the run blitz, the blitz and blah blah. Man, save that shit.
That's crazy.
I need a guy that can make a play and get in the fucking end zone.
I mean, Kenny Gainwell. I mean, that dude's. I mean, he had a good run against Cowboys, but other than that,
that's one thing. Like
he did a somersault in the end zone. Congratulations.
Yeah, we were trashing him all year, and then he does make that. He did make a good. I ain't gonna lie, I was happy. He made a good play against the Cowboys, but how many times has he not? Usually, I've seen Kenny Gainwell, and the first tackler gets him, and he falls down.
I think Miles Sanders made that run too.
Also, I've seen Kenny Gainwell where DeAndre Swift's running down the fucking field. They put him in. It's 3rd and 2. For some reason, they give it to him. He don't make it.
Honestly, I think Miles Sanders could have ran for a touchdown.
There's more of those plays
than
the one like where he scored in Dallas. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But see, that's where it makes you look bad when you're bashing Kenny Gainwell, and then he makes that play like he did in Dallas, because then all those Kenny Gainwell lovers can say, see, that's why we wanted to keep him in there. For what? One time, one play at fucking 8 games. All right, the dude made a play after 8 fucking games. Okay. I guess you're right. I'm wrong. All right, whatever. No.
Bobby, you're so wrong.
Give me DeAndre Swift every game, all day, and he'll make 5 or 6 of those plays out of 10 compared to him. It's not even close. It's not even close on a talent level. Kenny Gainwell was a 5th-round pick out of Memphis for a reason. I'm not saying guys can't come out of later in the draft, but I'm saying, believe it or not, these YouTube content creators are not draft experts. They're not fucking geniuses of football. Okay? People that are paid to do this, that know more than we do. DeAndre Swift was a 2nd-round pick. Highly talented. Could have went in the 1st round, but fell to the 2nd. He was a steal in the 2nd. Kenny Gainwell, 5th-round pick out of Memphis. I didn't hear anybody screaming during that draft saying, "Oh my God, no matter what we do, we got to get Kenny Gainwell. Got to get him. Got to get him." I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it's like, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't want to see Kenny Gainwell on the field. I'm done.
I don't want to see him on the field no more. He trash.
Hey, Bobby, you got a hater right here, man.
I don't give a fuck. Right, get in line. Get in line.
Josh Philly fan, what's up, dude?
People hate you when you tell them how it is. And here's, when you're right about a lot of stuff, Well, I'll give you another example. Easy one, right? And it's a fact. You can go back and look. When Landon Dickerson was drafted, right? Do you know what these content creators, they got thousands and thousands of fucking subscribers, right? And I'm on their stream, right? And in the second round, boom, the Eagles drafted Landon Dickerson. I actually named him on my list before the draft that it was a guy I would want the Eagles to draft. But, what do I know? I'm a knucklehead, right? They pick him. Oh, my God, they were losing their fucking mind. Why would you pick a fucking lineman who's injury prone and has knee injuries? Oh, Jesus Christ, Howie. Fire Howie. Fire. That's when all you guys, and that's including you, Easy One, they all fire Howie. Fire him. Here's me. Listen to me, though. Seriously. Here's me in that stream that night when they drafted him. I said, yes, he has injury concerns, but if Landon Dickerson stays healthy, he's going to be a perennial Pro Bowl guard in the NFL. Guess what? Landon Dickerson is. What is he? He made the Pro Bowl last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is he pretty good?
I don't think so.
You don't think Landon Dickerson's a good player?
He good.
He's a Pro Bowler. He's more than good. Landon Dickerson's the worst of your fucking worries on this team.
I mean, Landon Dickerson was a good pick. You can't lie. He was a good pick, man.
But on the night he was drafted, all of them were saying, "Oh, how do you pick a fucking injured guard?"
I mean, because he was also injured, man. I mean,
right? I understand.
He was a second round pick. He was injured, man. I mean,
yeah, but see, people don't know what they're talking about. See,
it's not even that. It's the fact he was injured, man. Like to pick an offensive lineman in the second round who has two knee surgeries that he came off of, 2 torn ACLs.
And then he became a starter early in the season.
But we didn't know where Landon Dickerson was going. I didn't know where Landon Dickerson was going.
You don't know, because see here's why you didn't know. See, if you paid attention, the injuries and the injuries he had in college were early in his season. He played almost 2 full seasons for Alabama.
So why didn't you go in the first round?
Because of the injuries.
But they were early in the beginning of the season that he would have been cleared to practice.
He actually got hurt at the end of Alabama's championship season.
Okay.
In the last game before the SEC Conference Championship, right? But he played the whole season prior to the draft. So you can't label a dude like that as injury prone. Well, I'm just saying. How many games has Landon Dickerson missed? Wait, I'm waiting. Hold on. How many games has Landon Dickerson missed in 2 years? Hold on, I'm waiting. He's injury prone. You should be able to tell me he missed a lot. How many games has Landon Dickerson missed in 2 years?
He missed 0.
Okay. So I'm just saying. And the night he was drafted, before he ever stepped on the field, I said, if this guy can stay healthy, he's a perennial Pro Bowler. But, I don't have 70,000 subscribers.
Why do you take shots at those contractors, man?
No, because what do I know? Well, I'm just saying, though, if I'm wrong, you can go back to their fucking streams, and if you sit there and watch the live chat, you're going to see my knucklehead ass in there saying those things. So that's exactly what I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, listen, really, the fact
He's
of
a
the
great
matter
player.
is,
And I like the fact we got Landon
no, but the
Dixon.
fact of the matter is, we're all fans, and just
Yeah.
because you have a channel does not make you.
Right.
That's just the fact.
Mhm. Yeah. So y'all got any final thoughts? Anything to get off your chest?
We need to blitz more. That's what I think.
I agree.
All I'm saying is the secondary better look with Roby back, and also scheme, not just players, scheme. If we got to play a better scheme, I don't worry about the offense. I think offensively we're good. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about on the last drive. If we got to stop Mahomes against that fucking Swiss cheese secondary, that's what worries me. Hopefully, we can have enough of a lead where it don't matter. But what I'm saying is, if it comes down to the same type of game like we had against Dallas, and we have to stop them on the last drive, it's going to be just like the Super Bowl.
Can I say something?
But you know what they're going to say?
Go ahead. Amon, what you got to say, bro?
All the teams got to do is blitz Mahomes if they could get to him. Because he ain't nobody.
Well, Mahomes, here's the thing, though, too. He's only been sacked 12 times.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You could blitz him.
That tells you, though, he gets rid of the ball quickly.
Yep.
12 times. That's it. Sam Howell's been sacked like 40-something.
Yeah.
Mahomes been sacked 12. He's the least most sacked quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
So what it's telling you is it's not that, and we got a good pass rush.
Yeah.
They're going to do the same thing that everybody else does. 1, 2, 3, going. 1, 2, 3, going. The ball's going to be out before you ever get to Mahomes. So if your secondary can't cover, we're fucked.
Yeah.
It's just common sense, man.
Yeah.
Now,
And
if
that's
you
what I say, you gotta make adjustments. Right?
so what you got to do is if you can play up a little bit, maybe, hey man, foreign language here, a little bump and run, knock them receivers off where Mahomes don't see an open target, make them hold it a little longer. Maybe your pass rush can get there, or here's another thing that we never do: blitz.
Right.
Desai, let me tell you something, man. Desai talks good, talks aggressiveness and all that. His fucking blitz percentage is the same as Gannon's, and you see.
Yeah.
What that guy.
The last time we had a defensive coach that blitz was Jim Johnson. All up to him.
Right. Jim Johnson used to fucking, if he knew, he'd send B-Dog.
Yeah.
Especially later in his career, on a fucking blitz. And
Yeah.
would come in and he'd blow that quarterback up. Yeah.
That's the kind of defense. That's the kind of defense we need now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta make adjustments, and this is going to come down to it. We're going to find out, right? We're going to find out if they made some adjustments going to bye week, or were they just going around. Right?
Yeah.
Like the side needs to be just you got to disguise the blitzes because he is a good quarterback. You know, you got to bring like even a corner blitz as you're playing that soft ass zone.
Yeah.
Bring a corner, let the guy, because you're going to get burnt on the play anyway if you just let him go back and pass. So I look at it like that. So let your corner do a corner blitz. Blitz somebody. Bring a safety blitz. Bring a fucking Murrow. Use him. Remember when he was blitzing earlier in the season? He made some plays.
Yeah.
What happened to that?
Yeah.
Now you look. Now you look at it.
The Kobe Dean happened to that. That's what happened. The Kobe Dean took Morrow's spot. Remember?
Yeah. He always hurt Kobe Dean.
He also can't. The dude. I'm starting to get mixed feelings about him, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's the guy, bro. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Why we don't lose Kenny Rango? Why we don't lose him either?
It's not so much about can Kobe Dean play. He can't stay on the field. You know what I mean? He's like, look at Maddox. Maddox is really good when he plays nickel, but he can't stay on the field. I feel like Kobe Dean's like a Maddox. Good player, but can't stay on the field.
Yeah.
He's bad with his eyes when it comes to being a linebacker, man. He can't cover, dude. He can't cover.
He's struggling.
He's struggling. Man.
But
he
was young.
Georgia, dude.
But what I'm saying is, though, if you're really like a big Kobe Dean fan, right? He needed to play to get better and like learn on the fly. But what I'm saying is, I don't care how good you are. If you can't stay healthy, it doesn't matter. Look how good Avonte Maddox is an awesome fucking nickelback. He can't stay on the field.
Can't stay healthy.
Dude, it's fucking awesome. When he can play, when he plays, there's such a huge difference in our secondary. He can't stay on the field. So what does it matter? He's hurt every year.
Yeah, we might get him back for the playoffs, man. That would be huge.
Yeah. Maybe he can last 2 games. Shit. No, I'm just saying. Hey, no, I'm not. Hey, I would love him to come back.
Yeah. I think he might come back in the playoffs. Yeah.
I heard the earliest he could come back, according to the medical shit, is if we make it to the NFC Championship game. But shit, if you could have Maddox back for the NFC Championship and the Super Bowl, all right, I'll take it.
He's very important to this team. Yeah,
we need him now, though. It'd be nice if he was on the field all year.
You don't want to trust him, Bradley Roby?
Dude, here's my thing. That's another thing. Oh, it's after the bye. Bradley Roby's going to be back. Well, guess what? Bradley Roby came in and played 1.5 games and missed how many games now? No, that's just being real. Okay, Bradley Roby's back. It looked a little better when he was in there, but he played 1.5 games, and then how many weeks? How many weeks did we miss him?
Let's see. When he came back to Rams, so
I mean, I'm just saying.
We missed him a couple games, I would say.
A couple. I think it's been like what, 3 or 4 at least.
No, because he came back during the Rams game, didn't he?
Okay, how long ago was that?
That was. Hold up. So that the Rams game was what? The Rams game was week 5. So
yeah, week 5.
Jets, the Dolphins, the Commanders, the Cowboys. So about 4 games. So we're in a bye week. So this is his 4th game.
That's what I said. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what kind of injury he has again.
Yeah, I think it was shoulder. His shoulder was fucked up.
You tell me 4 games you missed for a shoulder? I mean, it got to be that bad.
Yeah.
Put some duct tape on it or something. I don't know.
He said put some duct tape on it.
Give him some of that Mahomes juice.
Oh, no.
They gave him, juice him up.
Hey, give him what Jalen Hurts was doing when he went to the locker room and fixed out that the
Yo,
it's different, man.
See, I would say something. You really don't want to know my honest opinion on Jalen Hurts, and I'm not going to say it on here.
Oh man, you gonna call me injury prone?
No. I'll type it to you privately, EC1. I ain't going to give nobody the satisfaction of saying it on here.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, say it.
Yeah.
Come on. We all want to know. You about to say it now.
And you know I love Jalen Hurts, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
This is nothing. I'm not speaking bad on nobody.
No, I know that.
Right? That knee injury is a lot more serious than what they're saying.
I hope not.
Dude, let me tell you something. I know what I know. All right? And I don't give a fuck that he took the sleeve off over the bye week and blah, blah, blah. I would rather him wear that. Because if he wouldn't have had that knee brace on, when D-Law hit him in that knee, as he was crawling around that field 2 weeks ago, our season could have been over right then and there.
You think there's
a reason? Let me tell you something, man. See, I shouldn't even say this on here because when you hide an injury, and that's exactly what the Eagles have done, and they could get fined just like the Bengals because they absolutely did. As we're sitting here as fans saying, "Damn, how come they ain't running Hurts? How come they aren't doing the RPO? How come they ain't doing this?" You know why? His knee's fucked up. His knee's really fucked up. His knee's fucked up. I'm here to tell you, it's fucked up. It's a matter of how long can he withstand it. I would recommend him wearing the brace. Shit like that.
He a G.
That's just my, hey, wait a minute. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, he a soldier.
Well, listen, remember me telling you this.
Yeah.
For later. In a couple weeks, I might be coming to you guys and saying, see what I was talking about? I'm just saying. I see you smoking EC1, but you know I'm right. Don't get me wrong.
If I had to see Marcus Mariota in a fucking game, dude. Oh my God, man.
My career will be over. My life will be over.
Hey, man.
All I'm saying is just use common sense and think about what I'm saying.
I'm hoping you bluffing, dude.
How they went about it, right? And then we'll just see how it plays out. Oh, believe me, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't know, man.
Man, I'm telling you right now, I don't want to see this again, dude.
Jalen Hurts almost perfect this year on postseason too. You gotta play him to lock up the division, don't you?
That to me is the only reason you play Jalen Hurts. If you need to win to get in, that young man has to be on the field as your quarterback if he is healthy enough to do it.
If you ever really, technically, when you call something, if you can Google this, you don't have to believe me, right? When it's called a bone bruise, that's a wide variety of what it could be. There could be tears in there and still considered a bone bruise. There could be damage in there. Now, here's why. I'm not a doctor, but I've been watching football a long time. If he hurt his knee that many weeks ago, how come each week it was getting worse? Let me ask you a question. Was his knee getting worse each week? It was, because at the last two games, he was wearing a knee brace. So it was eventually getting worse. Am I right?
Well, 1 second. This is how Eagle fans are feeling right now. What were you saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I made a video with Pom Pom saying yay, yay? We're 8-1. Yay! I'm sorry. I missed your memo.
Y'all too funny.
I'm asking you a common sense question.
Dude. I'm hoping you're not it's not the truth, man, because I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm so serious that I didn't even want to tell you on this fucking stream. I want to tell you in private. Okay?
Now I'm
telling you,
gets hit,
I'm telling you, I'm so serious that they hid the injury. They did. Right?
Right.
Big fucking, it's like an unsolved mystery type thing. He don't even want to answer questions about it. Which, I mean, I don't blame him. I'm not knocking him for any. What I'm saying is, if you're telling me it's a bruise and it's getting worse week by week, that tells me it's more than a bruise.
Well, hopefully this bye week he actually gets better. We actually see him run.
Oh yeah, shit, man. I mean, a week off, it'll fuck, man. He probably went to some kind of Indian spiritual healer. He sprayed some voodoo magic on there, and it's fucking great. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Yeah.
What was I thinking?
Yeah.
If Jalen Hurts starts looking like that quarterback that runs, man, you owe everybody an apology on here, man. Really.
Believe me, EC1, I sure hope I'm wrong. I even sit here and like fuck with myself, like, oh God, I think I know what this is. Then I'm like, no, man. No, it ain't that. Well, see, but it also tells me this, though. He's one tough motherfucker.
He's tougher than Carson Wentz if he's doing this shit, dude.
Oh, that is one tough cat.
Yeah.
Because Carson Wentz scored
don't
touchdown
tell
on
me.
field, man.
Don't and see that was a cheap shot by D-Law. It
Oh, absolutely was, bro. That definitely was.
They hit him in the knee. See, Dallas fans all talk about that because if you
I
go
think the Dallas
look,
Goddard tackle was a cheap shot too.
if you go, there was no flag thrown on that play, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you go look at the rule book, like they want to always cry about, the ref screwed us. Oh my God! If you go look at the rules, you cannot hit a quarterback from the knee or below.
That's a penalty.
Even if it's unintentional, you cannot do it. Where was the flag? That would have been personal foul unnecessary. It wouldn't have been necessarily roughing the passer because he wasn't in the pocket, but it would have been unnecessary roughness or personal foul, 15 yards, right then and there. Instead, he was crawling around, and I'm thinking, holy fuck.
But Robbie didn't get that penalty though.
What's that?
That should have been a penalty, a flag.
Dude, look at the rules. Look at the rules. What it says. See, that's the problem. With
he's asking why didn't we get the flag though?
Yeah.
Well, they missed it. The refs missed it. Just the way the Cowboy fans are crying about how they didn't get no calls.
Yeah.
Man, they get all the calls anyway.
The refs are just purely incompetent.
The referee was cheating for them.
You could watch any game with any team, but according to Cowboys fans, on one hand they're America's team and everybody loves them. On the other hand, the NFL hates them and the refs are against them. They get every penalty against them. I mean, it's fucking retarded. You know what it really is? It's called excuses because you haven't won nothing. That's really what it is. But I'm saying, if you if you look at the rule book, when you hit a quarterback from the knees or below, it's a penalty. Was Jalen Hurts hit in the knee? Unintentional or not, was he hit in the knee? Yes. Was there a flag thrown? No. So quit crying, Cowboys fans.
Since the Giants game, they got away with some calls anyway.
No, but you ain't got to believe me. You ain't. See, I can tell that to a Cowboy. That's how dumb they are. I can tell them this. They want to argue. I'll just say, well, go Google and look at the rule book and read. Read it. It's not hard. Can you read? Can you read?
Listen, a Cowboy fan, they can read?
Read the motherfucker. Read it, and you won't have to believe me. The rule book will tell you so.
Bobby, don't ask them if they can't read. That's offensive to a Cowboy fan. I'm sorry. They don't even like opinions, man. They don't like reading.
When you tell them something, they try to talk to you like, "Oh, you know what you're talking about? That's bullshit." Well, okay, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. I'm an Eagles fan. Go read the NFL policy, the rule book.
They're not going to read. They're not going to read. They're going to sit there and look stupid.
They're stupid.
It's not hard to do.
We talk about that Cowboy fans, man. We're not.
Yo, no Cowboy fans go sit there and look stupid, looking like an idiot.
It's over. Told you.
Close.
He tried. No cigar. He tried.
He tried.
I mean, we got
Game of inches. Congratulations, Eagles.
Why would he? I don't understand why he going to the end zone.
Marco was mad as shit.
That dude, man. He makes more videos on the Eagles than he does the Cowboys.
No, that's Coach Cowboy.
But can I say something? He always coming at 5,500 though.
Wow. That's a little.
He was Jalen Hurts to get hurt too.
Yeah, that's See, I'm not gonna. I could say something on that, but I'm not going to.
I know what like your problem is. You do? You're just like me. Trash.
He said you just like me.
Emily, that's the game.
Yeah.
Good cop, bad cop. You know, rub dicks, chase each other around. You know what I mean? Kind of like what it is. It's the truth. No, fuck that, man. It's the truth. I'll say it. I don't care. I don't have a channel. Fuck.
But I do.
He knows. EC1 knows what I'm talking about, though. It's true, though. It's true.
What's up, Heidi? If y'all live in, I'm home. If y'all still alive, I'm home in 5 minutes. All right, jump on, bro. Jump on. Talk your shit, man.
Hop on, bro.
Hop on, man. Listen,
if more people.
Listen, it'd be different if it wasn't a weekend, man. I'm gonna set the dude. I'm free. Just don't come on here and don't snore on the live stream like you did before.
No.
Where you hiding?
He came on and snored.
he made a live. I don't know if you saw that, Monty, but he made a live stream, and I was talking with him, and all you heard was.
I think I saw that one.
No shit.
Yeah.
How long ago was this? When was this?
It was 2 weeks ago, man. He was talking about Duke Bothers and like Duke Bothers after we beat the Cowboys, and man, he was. I think he drank something. And he was snoring. It looked like he was on a.
Yeah, he's probably. I mean that happens, man. He's probably fucked up or something.
No, he forgot that the stream was still there. He was snoring on the stream. That's funny, man. That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, if you're home in 5 minutes, the hell, you can jump on, bro. I mean, shit, we just talking. We just talking and chilling, man. Exposing
Yes, I do.
guys.
Regardless of what happened Sunday, yes.
So, and ladies and gentlemen, the great Duke Bother said, by the time we play the Cowboys again, I want anybody to record this. By the time we play the Cowboys, you are going to have the division, and you're going to be the number one place in the division. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry, that was disrespectful.
Mm.
Hey, look, I got Cowboy fans saying stuff like, you know, you got Boys for Life saying, be back on 5 minutes, we're gonna win. Like, I got him saying, you know, I got records, bro. You know, one thing you don't do, you know, I got this dude.
Hey, Mo.
Said he was going to, the Eagles were going to get destroyed. That's what he told me on Instagram.
Mm.
Be careful what you say, because it might bite
He
you in
didn't.
the
I
ass.
already explained that. Eagles champ being salty right now. He's always salty. Fletcher Cox is really focusing on your team. He needs to be about his team, not the Giants. He knows the Cowboys are going to the championship game. Look, I have the Cowboys going to the NFC Championship game. And like I have said, if they win that championship,
That was last year, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, last year, yeah. And then he disappeared all this year. You don't see him talk anymore.
You know, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, like, really, you could play that now, and it'd be the same thing you'd probably say for this year.
Yeah.
I mean, they say the same thing every year anyway.
You know, I got a Commander fan. I think I got a Commander fan this year. You know, shout out to my guy. What's that Commander fan name? He talk about we're street killers. We street killers in preseason. I mean, come on.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. On Thanksgiving Day, I am so going to be rooting for Washington.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Big Simple 422 coming with y'all with another video. You know what we just did. Street killers. You already know what it is. All right. So you got. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Scared fan. Tell them like it is.
What's
huh?
up? That's right.
Huh?
Long ride home. Wide ride.
That's right. Wait a minute.
No! Hey, he got a long, quiet ride up the beltway.
Huh?
We kill birds in D.C.
I got a long
We
quick
kill
ride to the
birds
Super Bowl.
in D.C. Eagles, Falcons, Ravens, I don't care. We stick wings out here, boy. We stick wings. Regular season, preseason, we don't care.
Super Bowl.
Streaks, we end that. Streaks, we end that.
Hey, we in streaks, man. We in streaks.
Y'all ended that. No, we did. John Honey playing y'all in that streak.
But y'all, man, it was a good day, y'all. Make sure y'all go ahead, like, comment, and subscribe. Y'all know where it is.
That's right.
You already know where it is.
That's right. Yes, sir.
Still Ravens fuck.
You're a real one. Subscribe to my man. You're a real one.
That's right, y'all.
Well, hopefully they bring that energy on Thanksgiving.
Commanders upset the I think the Panthers going to upset the Cowboys, man. I'm going to tell you like this. I think Young's going to be outplay Dak. I think Brian Burns is going to get to Dak Prescott. I really do. I think that defense in Carolina is underrated, bro.
It's like a pattern. It's like a pattern, right? Cowboys are going to beat up on the Panthers this week. They're going to have 2 easy wins. They're going to be pumping their chest, feeling themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And the Commanders are going to come in there on Thanksgiving, and man, they're going to choke on their turkey. It's going to be fucking sad. You know?
Listen, man. Only thing I want
and then we'll see all these videos of how it's not Dak's fault. It never is.
It never is, no.
No matter what happens when they lose, it's never his fault. Ever.
I mean, is it always Dak Prescott's fault? Dak's the innocent victim. It's never his fault. It's the defense.
8 years. Never his fault.
I mean,
I'm just glad I'm not that pathetic to be that man. Let me tell you something, man. real quick, after like I think that the second championship loss with McNabb with the Eagles, I'm like, hey, I'm not sure if this is the guy. But this guy don't look like a winner to me. People are, what do you mean he's the franchise quarterback? Well, no, I'm just saying. And guess what? I was right about that. And I was right about Carson Wentz.
Check your messenger, dude. Check your message. I sent it to you, bro. But I'll put it up for you. All right, let me do it again. Dude.
I should probably have fucking 1 million subscribers.
Sure, yeah.
If they really want to know the truth. If facts, if facts and truth matter. If you
How it's just funny. They are stupid, man. I mean, what do you want me to say? They stupid. They're the dumbest fan base on planet Earth. I truly believe they're dumber than any fan base you want to put them on. I mean, I heard some Kansas City fans on Twitter circles say dumb shit too. Like Sam Howell is better than Jalen Hurts. I don't know how you can come up with that. I mean, I like Sam Howell, but say he's better than Jalen. You know, I mean,
if I were starting a team today, I would take Sam Howell over Dak Prescott. I mean, I would. Like seriously, if I'm a young franchise starting out a team today, and I'm going to build my franchise around this quarterback, I'm taking Sam Howell over Dak Prescott.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you? I like everybody keeps saying Dak Prescott's MVP. Well, Dak's MVP, then Sam Howell should be an MVP too, right? Because look what Sam Howell's dealing with, right? You say he has no influence on Dak.
Listen, man. How about this? Before you worry about Dak being MVP, can he at least win his own division? Let alone beat a good team? Can the MVP at least be winning his own division?
He's not fucking MVP. Stop saying that shit. That's the stupidest thing I've heard.
It's retarded.
Sam Howell is more MVP than Dak Prescott, man.
Right.
Fuck out of here.
That's how delusional they are.
I don't give a fuck, man. If Dak is MVP, then Joshua Dobbs should be MVP for the Vikings, man.
Oh,
that's
God.
just how I'm gonna look at it.
MVP of what? Beating bad teams?
Exactly.
What? MVP against the Giants?
That's it. Like I said, the Giants have a super quarterback, man. They won the
the Cowgirls think they won the Super Bowl.
Exactly. I was going to say that too.
Where they are. I mean, dude, like MVP of what, bro? You beat. Look at the teams you beaten. And you know the funny thing is they said last year we beat easy teams. Well, who the fuck you playing now? Dumbasses. Like seriously, like this is why I think Cowboy fans rode the small school bus, man. Because when they talk, it's like stupid comes out their mouth, man. The word "duh" has anything to do with the word "duh" has to be in a conversation with them.
They wear a dunce cap.
Football.
They don't want to hear that.
Cap.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, they've only beaten bad teams.
That's the only thing they can beat, dude.
Yeah.
And
I mean, the Cardinals did beat them. They're a bad.
Brock Purdy dropped them off. Jalen Hurts beat them.
That guy's a fraud.
And
That guy's a fraud.
And then the one that really the upset was Josh Dobbs dropped it on and beat that ass too. That's why they got 3 losses. And see, they're having a hard time. See,
I don't know.
They're having. You know, you gotta be a little. You gotta be a little like you know. You gotta feel bad for them a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, dude, I don't know if you saw where Dominic Foxworth said that Dak Prescott's the best quarterback in the NFL. Like the shit that they say.
Oh Lord, no! Show me that. I was at work all day.
Oh man, let me find it real quick.
Oh Lord.
Come on, man. He just beat the Giants. How can you say he's not?
Oh Lord.
Hold on, let me find it, man. If I can find it.
I'm ready for a good laugh.
Oh, you want to hear a good laugh? Well, I'll give you a good laugh today. Why not? It's perfect day laugh. I'll give you a good laugh. Let me find it. Hold up. Let me find it real quick. Yeah, the dude flat out said, Bobby, you heard it too, right? The guy flat out said Dak Prescott's the best quarterback in the NFL. And all I heard were excuses, man. This guy was a joke, dude. That guy says the dumbest stuff you can come up with, man.
Well, man, I mean, you got to remember now, they're playing the Carolina Panthers this week. Another tough team, right?
Any given Sunday.
And when they beat them, there's going to be no denying Dak's MVP. Okay? Because
If the Panthers beat the Cowboys, I'm walking outside.
Hey, listen, man. Numbers don't lie. He just beat the one.
Hey, listen. The Panthers beat the Cowboys, man. Listen, I want Duke Bothers, Simons. Shh, don't fucking talk to me. You're fucking done if that happens.
You just watch
This
this
division's
guy
over
go.
if that happens.
You just got.
It might happen, man. I can see this, bro. I can see the Panthers.
This is a
Just beating
resume.
y'all, man.
He just beat the 2-8 Giants with Danny DeVito, and now
Danny
he's going to beat the 1-8 Panthers with the rookie bust Young. Okay, how can you say he's not MVP?
Let me know when y'all ready. Hold on. Ready?
You guys don't know football.
CeeDee Lamb is playing well, but Dak, I think, is making everything much easier for everyone around him, including the coach.
If I said he's the best quarterback in the NFC, what would you say?
I say he's the best quarterback in the NFL. Since that 49ers loss, he's the best statistically by almost all the advanced metrics. And then if you watch the games, you also notice he's not getting great protection.
Enough from the clown.
Offensive line collapsing. He's not getting a running game as great as we thought Tony Pollard was. That running game does exist. CeeDee Lamb is playing well, but Dak is making everything much easier for everyone around him, including the coach.
If I said Dak is the best quarterback in the NFC, what would you say?
I say he's the best quarterback in the NFL. Since that 49ers loss, he's the best statistically by almost all the advanced metrics. And then if you
fuck out of here, that's a terrible take ever. And of course, the Cowboys.
He lost his mind. He lost his mind.
Oh my goodness.
No, he's just stupid, man. I think we cut him. That's why he hates on the Eagles. Dak Prescott's the best quarterback. How the fuck?
How?
Okay, man. All right, clown. All right, get the.
Oh my God.
Get the fuck
How? That is ridiculous.
How he the best quarterback and he ain't win shit?
Yo, what do you mean? He just beat up on the Giants and twice, and he beat the Jets. He beat the Chargers.
The Chargers are all right.
Wow.
That's their best opponent yet.
They're 4-5. They're 4-5.
I don't think Justin Herbert's that dude. I don't.
How,
that guy chokes, man.
If that is not an MVP resume, I don't know what is. Dak is absolutely MVP. I mean, after him beating Danny DeVito last week, a third-string quarterback against a 2-8 Giants team, if he's not the MVP, I don't know what one is.
Oh God.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts, fuck him. What did he do? Fuck.
I mean, shit.
Lamar Jackson, what did he do? Fuck him too.
Jalen Hurts, he's only got like 2 losses in 2 years.
He ain't playing with a bum knee, man.
Yeah, he ain't got nothing.
And I swear to God, if Brian Johnson runs any quarterback draws in this fucking game against the Chiefs, man, I want him fired, dude.
Unless it's at the 1 yard line.
Yeah, the brotherly shove and the stuff like that, that's all right.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is
the necessary stuff, but not, for 5 or 6 yards, 3rd and 5 or stuff like that.
You remember, like, when they played Tampa, and you remember we were kind of getting, like, we were losing.
Mm-hmm.
And you seen their whole mindset changed. They came out and decided to run the ball with Swift. And we just literally, physically pounded the ball down the football field and took over that game. Why wouldn't you do that to protect your quarterback who has a hurt knee?
You know, I got to bring up something real quick. Let's talk about the fact that we found our identity last year sooner than we did this year. We still haven't found an identity yet. Do y'all agree with me on that?
Yeah. I mean,
oh yeah. I don't see an identity.
I think our identity is
I do.
Trying to get
do,
us
but I don't like it.
It's inconsistent.
It's a passing offense. They want to win, but and man, one thing Nick Sirianni said that gave me Andy Reid flashbacks when he was here.
Oh no!
A pass.
Shut up about Andy Reid, man. Don't say that.
A short pass is equivalent to a run. No, it's fucking not. When you throw the ball, in no way is it equivalent to a run.
Andy Reid has never lost the Eagles versus Chiefs matchup.
It's gonna be the first time.
Whether he was coach of the Eagles or the Chiefs, he's never lost.
Hey,
Never
we
lost
hide
what?
it. We hide it. Don't even disrespect.
What's that?
Andy.
Say it again.
Andy Reid's a legend in Philadelphia.
He's not. Well, I mean, he is kind of.
He can kiss my ass.
Yeah.
Legends win.
I think Doug Peterson's more of a legend than Andy Reid.
You're absolutely, dude.
In 2 years,
Doug Peterson's my dog. His second year, he did what Andy Reid couldn't do in 14.
Yeah.
With 5 chances.
Okay, devil's advocate.
Andy Reid had 5 chances, went 1-4, and lost.
Why do
Doug
we praise
Peterson-
Dick Vermeil though?
What's that?
Why do we praise Dick Vermeil though?
Well, Dick Vermeil took over a shit franchise. And
He didn't win shit with us either.
but he wasn't here as long. And he didn't have nowhere near the talented team.
Bobby, I think he got you, dude.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I did.
What do you mean?
Because Andy Reid took over. Who did Andy Reid take over for?
Ray Rhodes.
Ray Rhodes.
Hey, and why did he take
You're
over
going
for
back.
Ray Rhodes?
You're going back several coaching staff to get back to Dick Vermeil.
Who took over? Who did Dick Vermeil took over for?
What the fuck was that guy's name? A bum. It was a bum. Before my time, I was even a little kid. That's a long time ago.
Wow.
Campbell, maybe. What's his name? Campbell.
I think he took over for.
He took over an awful franchise, Dick Vermeil.
Yeah.
They were in shambles.
But what how did it say is they both didn't win the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Well, did you hear me toot the horn of Dick Vermeil? So you're putting me in the category of every other Eagles fan.
So
if you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you? No, he didn't win shit either. Fuck him. Fuck.
Hey, looking at it right now. Dick
Vermeil and his wine. Fuck Dick Vermeil and his California winery. Okay? He didn't win shit either. Doug Peterson did.
He also won it for another team as well.
You're coming at me. No, you're coming at me with Dick Vermeil, and I never touted Dick Vermeil to you, so you're putting me in a category of these other delusional Eagles fans
Not
that
really.
rub dicks with other channel.
I was just really trying to see where your mind was at.
I'm in the
Where
winning.
you hiding? Let me ask you a question. Do you feel like Andy Reid should be respected like Doug Peterson?
No.
Okay.
But to answer that question that I just asked, Dick Vermeil took over for a guy named Mike McCormack, who was coach for us from 73 to 75 before Dick came in at 76.
You had to Google it to find that out.
I did. It's a long time ago.
Okay. I mean, I was literally a tiny little kid.
I mean, like, listen, Andy Reid did some great things. Like he won playoff games, but like winning the Super Bowl,
choked. No, dude, when you got 5 shots at something, can you give me at least one or 2-3. I mean, hey man, how about not even 500? 2-3. You didn't even win one. You had 5.
Especially with T.O., man.
Listen,
Come on, bro.
dude.
You can't win with T.O.?
You're talking like the only difference with Buffalo is they went to 4 straight and lost 4 straight.
That franchise, bro.
AJ Brown is
we lost
everything
5.
Buffalo consecrators are not happy right now, man. They think Josh Allen's Carson Wentz Jr. over there. They don't like him at all.
AJ Brown is everything that we wanted T.O. to be.
Yeah, but T.O. hasn't been an issue until he got his money, though. People say, well, T.O. was a diva, but he only became a diva when McNabb said he didn't want to pay him.
We would have never got to a Super Bowl. Let me tell you something, man. People can bash T.O. all they want.
It was really McNabb in all of this.
Before T.O. got here, Andy Reid couldn't get us to a Super Bowl, and T.O. carried us there.
You can stay talking. Hold up. I'll be back in a second. Continue.
T.O. carried us. He came out from the fucking jump. In the first game he ever played as an Eagle, scored 3 touchdowns.
Yep. And McNabb hated all that attention that he was getting.
Yeah.
He was jealous.
And McNabb really did screw him when it came to the contract. He didn't have his back.
He didn't have his back, man. Like you're supposed to have support for your boy.
Dude, I was really in and I paid attention to what was going on. T.O.'s right. I mean, don't get me wrong. T.O.'s a diva.
Yeah.
And you know, he did a lot of fucked up shit, you know, as far as that. But in principle, he's right.
And it took me years to realize that, too. It just sucked that he had to go to the Cowboys of all teams.
Yeah, well, that's kind of, you know. But at the fucking time, at the time when we got T.O., see, this is why I don't like Andy Reid. You youngins can pull up Google and talk about things now. But see, I was living through this. At the time, every week, the media and the reporters, see, we didn't have social media as heavy then, but the reporters are asking Andy Reid during his press conference, Andy, don't you feel this offense needs a number 1 wide receiver? And he's like, we spread the ball around, and in this offense, we don't need a number 1 wide receiver. Then when they also asked him about Andy, at times, why does it seem like you refuse to run the football? He is condescending, cocky, and arrogant, stubborn to a fault. And he would say, a short pass in our offense equals a run. Okay? It don't. When you hand the ball off to a running back, it's not the same thing as throwing to a fucking James Thrash or a Todd Kingston or some guy that could drop it on 3rd and 1 and McNabb threw dirt balls into the fucking ground and it's an incomplete pass and we go off the field.
And even when he was actually accurate, they actually dropped those balls.
When your offensive lineman comes off the field, and I'm there at the game, and I'm watching your offensive lineman come on, John Runyon, all-time great, screaming, throw the fucking ball. And they're restraining him, and he's slamming his helmet on the fucking ground. It ain't me as a fan. His own players were turning on him. Fuck Andy Reid, that fat motherfucker. He didn't win shit here. Yeah, okay, great. He done good in Kansas City. He got lucky. He got a Patrick Mahomes to make up for. And I tell you what, go back to Andy Reid's reign here as coach. His clock management was the most brutal fucking thing I've ever seen.
Yes,
that dude couldn't tell the time of day on the Big Ben clock. He still didn't know what time of day it was. He was so brutal at when to call a timeout and when not to. He did. I'll give him this. After he left here, I think he seeked help and had somebody else helping him and running it. He got better at clock management. He learned you have to run the football at times to win games. And he also got really, really lucky and got Patrick Mahomes.
Yes.
But as far as Andy Reid here in Philly, he can kiss my fucking ass.
Mm-hmm.
Because he never won shit here. Period. It's not even a debate. Numbers don't. And then I had, dude, I posted that.
Wait for Andy Reid. Let's talk about this Chiefs game, man.
No, but it's easy one. You know how you get frustrated on a point? There was a point about Andy Reid. Oh, Andy Reid, man, we should show him love, and he was a great coach, right? So I posted in there. Well, he's 1-4 in NFC championships, lost the Super Bowl, and he never won shit here. And this dude wrote a paragraph of all the excuses of each game, of each championship game, and why they lost. And none of them was his fault. Not one of them. Not one of those games was Andy Reid's fault.
Oh, all hell, Andy Reid. Oh.
Each game he listed and broke it down, dude. I can't even. It was so retarded. I'm laughing the whole time. It was, and then we didn't have this. And then, this team, and we were favored. We were favored in both games against Tampa and Carolina.
Yep.
So, he wrote a fucking paragraph of all the excuses of why we lost these championship games.
We were favored versus the Cardinals, too.
Yeah.
Even though we were on the road.
Oh, his excuse for that? Where you hiding? That was at the end of McNabb's era, and he was washed up at that point, so it's not.
But wait. Was the offense good that year? Was their defense that was bad?
We was a middle of the pack team that year.
And we had beat Arizona earlier in that season.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, on Thanksgiving Day.
We should have won that game, man. That shit made me mad. Bro.
I'm telling you, I was there. And I was. We were favored.
Jackson catch that long touchdown.
We were favored against Arizona. We were favored against Tampa. We were favored against Carolina. We closed the vet with a loss. We opened the link with a championship loss. And leaving those games was like leaving a motherfucking funeral.
Oh, by the way, we opened up the link with 0 points.
Andy Reid can kiss my ass. Go eat a cheeseburger, choke on it, you fat motherfucker, because I don't like
it. Oh, God.
Oh, man.
These fans that bow to him, I'll never understand it. Like, for what? Like, you never even won us one Super Bowl. Not one.
Just the fact that they're saying that he's the greatest coach out here in our history. It's like, nah, man. He didn't win us the Super Bowl, man. Got to close the deal.
Listen, dude. And I would call this on anybody. On anybody. You had 5 shots. You only got there once, and you lost that one, too.
Is he at least 2 or 3 on your Eagles best head coach list?
Well, yeah, of course. I'm not that. But for me, the guy that short term came in, took care of business, got it done was Doug Peterson. That's a number 1 fucking coach. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Yeah. What Nick Sirianni
care about?
Is he better than Doug Peterson?
Who?
Nick Not right now. Not right now.
No, not yet.
But if he wins Super Bowl this year, I might have to say that. Yes. Because he'll have made it to the Super Bowl 2 times out of 3 years.
Yes. I agree with that. I agree with that. See, that's sensible. You know what I mean?
But even if he makes it this year,
and
2 out of 3 times, and
also you have to look at it.
Then he's still not better than Doug Peterson.
One at a time. All right,
I mean, then you got to look at his win-loss record.
I was going to say, like, if he makes it there 2 out of 3 times and still loses both, he's still not better than Doug Peterson. You got to close the deal.
I agree with that. Now, what were you saying, Bobby?
I mean, that makes perfect sense. If you go there twice and lose, no, you're not better than Doug Peterson. who got there his first time and closed the deal and won it. No.
Yeah.
Fuck second place. Where do these people think second place is okay? It's not. Second place is not okay. Then you're a Cowboys fan, and they can't even get to second place. So, second round.
Did you see the seed? Did you see the seed list? The Cowboys have the 6th seed.
They would be playing the 49ers.
Yeah.
They ain't beating the 49ers.
They're not. They're cursed.
Dude, if the playoffs were to start tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Cowboys would be playing the 49ers. If that's not their kryptonite, like Aaron Rodgers was, I don't know what is. It's like
if Brock Purdy's becoming the new Aaron Rodgers.
All I can hear is Stephen A. Smith saying, "It's a car accident. What's gonna happen?"
Oh wait! I got it for you. Hold on. I got it.
Texas has a whorehouse in it.
But you know what I'm saying? Where you hiding? I mean, like
yes.
of all draws in the playoffs, they want to avoid.
Dak Prescott, I feel so bad for the guy.
Molly, from my soul.
Oh.
I was so happy. Look at him.
Greatest fans in the world. The greatest fans in the world.
Hail Marys are Father, Son, the
Where's the last guy? Where's the dude that was crying at the end?
They deserve better. Y'all deserve better.
Show them all. Hold on. Let's take a moment, y'all. Let's take a moment. Let's watch this. There he is. There he is. Oh, this is beautiful. I mean, that's how I want Cowboy fans to look. Look at them. Look at that. I mean, it's beautiful. This is beautiful. Let me tell you something right now. They deserve it, man. They deserve it.
That's crazy.
That'll never get old.
No, this won't get old.
Will it be Dallas figuring out a way to do it and advancing to Tampa Bay next week, or the 49ers? Will they hold on and travel to Lambeau Field and take on the Packers? It's a little early for tears.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think she thinks it's over already. It's not. You're still alive. But she also thinks it's over. It's not. It's still here. But right here.
What the hell was that on the ceiling?
Was that a football?
Yeah.
That was a football.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That was like cockroaches and stuff like that.
Man, you guys are a bunch of haters, man. Come on.
We're supposed to hate the Cowboys.
They had time for one more play. What do you?
One more play. The West schooled us.
Jesus Christ! At a certain point, wouldn't you say, you know what? Fuck that.
It's over. Told you.
Close.
He tried. No cigar. He tried.
He tried.
I mean, we got
Game of inches. Congratulations, Eagles.
Why would he? I don't understand why he go in the end zone.
But Dak outplayed Hurts though.
Except in the win column.
I need to find the clip where the Cowboys fan told me that CeeDee Lamb is better than AJ Brown. Where's that at, man? I might download that on Twitter today.
Damn, I must have that somewhere.
I sent it to you.
Yeah, you sent it to me about a week ago.
Like, see, where you hide? I actually say this to Cowboys fans, right? Like check this out. Imagine if Dak was our quarterback these last 8 years. What would we be doing to him?
Are we ripping him apart?
I don't even think to tell you the truth, I don't even think he'd be here.
No, he'd be Carson Wentz Jr., man. We
already shipped him out. We would have shipped him out.
On the flip side, could you imagine if Jalen Hurts was a Cowboy?
Yeah, which could have happened. They wanted to draft him in the 3rd round. Google
Yeah,
it. And you'll see it. Google it.
It would be a nightmare. Even if the Cowboys made the Super Bowl and lost, it would be a nightmare.
Jerry Jones came out earlier this year in an interview and said about drafting a Philadelphia quarterback. He was referring to Jalen Hurts. And what he was saying was, if we wouldn't have took Jalen Hurts when we did, they were ready to take him with their next pick.
And Howie knew that. See, Howie was a G. He knew that.
You can Google it. You can Google it. It's real clear. It's real clear say. You just got to type in Jerry Jones, Jalen Hurts Zoom call prior to the draft, and it comes right up, and you can watch it for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there.
Yep.
Because what they wanted to do, they didn't want to pay Dak. They didn't want to pay him that big money. And Jerry was going to try to bring in another quarterback to not necessarily supplant Prescott, threaten him. Like, hey, listen, if you don't take our deal, we got another guy right here ready to step in.
They would have given more competition to the QB room.
And that's exactly what he did. What? That's exactly why. Listen, I'm going to tell you another thing. Don't think that they traded for Trey Lance with a 4th-round pick for no reason. That was also a sign. If Dak Prescott chokes this year in the playoffs, they're not going to hand him all that money. They're not paying him $60 million next year. Mm-hmm. Bye-bye, Dak. Hello, Trey Lance.
So,
good luck with that. Good luck with that. Because Trey Lance sucks.
I think they're better off with Dak Prescott.
Oh, no, I agree with you.
What kind of draft picks do they get for Dak?
EC1, I agree with you. But, okay, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Tell me logically. Why would you give a 4th-round pick and bring in Trey Lance?
I mean,
on the coming year, where you're going to have to pay your quarterback $60 million, and he has for you and disappointed you
because Jerry Jones is cheap, and also he realizes something in Dak's game that he can't come clutch in the limelight.
I also think it's because the fact that they can use that to probably move up and maybe move up in the draft next year, right? Maybe a team needs a quarterback, right? Let's say Dak does go out and win more than this round. They can trade Trey Lance and maybe a couple picks to move up.
Nah, they ain't that smart.
I'm just telling you.
They're thinking
that's what Howard
exactly
would have done.
I mean, they're thinking exactly what that would be a great philosophy if you're Howie Roseman, but they ain't that smart.
They're thinking They're thinking exactly what we're thinking, except they're a step behind us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're just like with Dallas Goedert. They wanted him. Howie traded up right before him 2 spots and took him.
Man, that David Akers.
They wanted Dallas Goedert and Dallas.
That David Akers speech was boss, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Dallas, the last time y'all won a Super Bowl, these draft picks were important. I was laughing my ass off.
Right.
Yeah.
I was laughing my ass. I was at my uncle's house.
Just like half these trolls in here popping shit. The last time the Dallas Cowboys won a Super Bowl, they weren't even born yet. They were still swimming in their dad's balls.
Yeah, they were sipping a Batman sippy cup.
They were still shitting a diaper. The last time the Cowboys won a Super Bowl.
I know I was shitting a diaper.
I was a youngin'. I was young.
I was like, what, 4 and
Did Bobby Murphy have hair at the time, dude?
No, I always have. I buzzed my head, but yeah, I had hair. I had plenty of hair.
Yeah, right.
I mean, shit. I mean, clearly, I don't know, man. This
a mediocre team and Big D. That's what makes this funny. How about the Cowboys? How about the Cowboys? Some way, somehow, when it counts, just wait. They will let you down. The accident, they will mess it up. Just wait. The accident, they will let you down. Just wait. The accident, wait. The accident, wait. The accident, waiting to predicted they're gonna be irrelevant. I'm predicting an absolute embarrassment for the last decade and a half. They make me laugh. All the talent that they have is unbelievable, man. Big D, these are you. This is what they do. Walking through we show up on cue. Accident, something will go wrong. The accident of the big Jumbotron. Accident, gone. Gotta recognize it's a black cat running around that franchise. Say with accident, they will mess it up. Just wait. The accident, they will let you down. Just wait. The accident, the accident, the accident, waiting to happen. It will happen. How about the Cowboys?
Unbelievable.
Shout out to Cool Cat Connor for that.
How about them?
Get that from Cool Cat
How about them cowgirls?
What do you mean? Cool Cat Connor didn't give me that.
It's kind of sad.
Oh, that was Cool Cat Connor.
No, man. I didn't get that from Cool Cat Connor.
Like as they got to play bad teams, like the tough Panthers this week, they got to sit back and hope, as a fan base, that we lose for their team to get where they want to go. Where we're sitting in the driver's seat 8-1, and it's up to us what happens.
That's why they're hoping for losses in this 5-game stretch.
See, we dictate what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles dictate what's going to happen, not the Cowboys.
Yep.
The Cowboys got to do their own shit and hope for other teams to lose. That's
I hate being in that position.
That's how fucking pathetic they are.
I hate being in that position.
I mean, I think we're gonna beat the Chiefs, man. I don't feel them one bit. I just don't.
I'm feeling it too because, like, what I mentioned last night was all their wide receivers dropping passes. Kadarius Toney and them, like, they're gonna drop a lot of passes in this game unless they go to Travis Kelce. We better double him, by the way.
I'm like, to be honest, I'm like 50-50. I could see if we play our game, their offense can't score with ours. But like I said, if it comes down to because you're in Arrowhead now, it is a tough environment.
Yeah.
And they're talking about possible rain and shit like that, which I'm not saying excuses, but it is what it is.
I don't want to see no turnovers.
If the weather slows down the scoring, it's a lower scoring game. And you got Mahomes having the ball with the last drive against our shit ass secondary. I don't like it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
We do not need another heart attack, especially after that Dallas game.
Hopefully it's not raining. Hopefully we got enough points where it don't come down to that.
We just got to not turn the ball over.
We don't get turnovers either. If you go look at our turnover differential,
it's kind of low compared to last
year. No, it's actually pathetic.
We're getting the sacks, but we need the turnovers.
The turnovers we don't get any.
So we gotta talk about this because I hear Cowboy fans calling him a thug. All right, first of all, man, I think Jalen Carter said this already. I think people are making overreaction. So supposedly he went to the grocery store, confronted by the Target employee, convention by the police, and he inquired about this woman. Carter was supposedly had put items in the shopping bag and without scanning them. I mean, come on, man. Is this really what we're talking about for real? Did he go to jail for it? Did he get locked up for it? Did you see him running away? Is there video footage of him stealing? Stop it, man.
You want to know what my answer is? I got an answer to that. My answer is these motherfucking stores are too cheap to hire cashiers that they make you do self-checkout. Now, if you want everybody to pay for everything, then let me check my shit through a cashier. She can scan everything. I pay my money. I leave. There's no problem. Don't send me to no self-checkout bullshit. I don't work there. Jalen Carter does not work at Target. He should not have to self-scan nothing. check your shit out, bring it up, we'll pay you, see you later.
I don't know why it's news, dude. Like, get over it, man. Like, seriously. It's like they really want this guy to feel so bad. They're trying to do everything to make him look like a criminal. Yeah,
Well, being the Cowboys like history, they forget the days. They forget the days of when Michael Irvin and Leon Lett were doing cocaine and had a hooker locked up in a hotel room.
I just came out of Walmart without paying for this. Am I going to go to jail?
Yes.
The thing is, you won't big news. Nobody cares.
Did you really come out of the Walmart like that, bro?
Yeah, I was a little short on funds. I was like, all right, let me snag this real quick. They ain't watching.
Walmart.
No, as far as that's concerned, though, there's so much self-checkout now because they're too cheap to pay employees.
Yep.
You know
Anyway, they ain't gonna search you anyway.
Walmart. It's kind of ridiculous. No, but and then sometimes I've done self-checkout and you're scanning the fucking shit and it don't want to scan. It's like, motherfucker, I just wanted to buy some shit and go home. I don't work here. I'm gonna pick up my shit, bring it up to the cashier. You scan it, get it to fucking, and then tell me what I owe.
Sometimes the cashier don't even know how do you do math.
Well, half of them becomes a box of rocks. You know what I mean? But that's a whole other story.
Sometimes the cashier don't even know.
I don't work. I don't work there. I should not have to run or use your cash register because I do not work here. So if you want me to pay for everything, if I start scanning some shit and it don't want to scan, I'm going to throw it in the fucking bag and move on to the next one and keep rolling.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my fault. I don't work here. Hire a cashier. Pay a minimum wage.
No. It's not hire the cashier. It's hire the cashier who knows how to do math.
You slavery driving, underpaid fucking establishments, corporations that are underpaying these people from the jump anyway. Walmart and Target are some of the worst fucking corporations that pay people that work there. No wonder they're so miserable. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
You're being ridiculously you know what I'm saying? And then they want to have Christmas time. They want to direct you to the self-checkout, right? And there'll be 13 cashier aisles with 3 cashiers that are actually open with the light on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no wonder people don't scan their shit and they walk out with it.
Yep.
Hire a cashier. I know people, man, especially like old school people. They're like, no, I don't use self-checkout. When I go to a store and I'm paying for my merchandise, they're at least going to ring me up and put it in a bag for me. Especially with the prices I'm paying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's really legit.
Yeah. I mean,
you go into a store, you're a customer. I'm going to get my shit. I'm going to bring it up to you. You're going to ring it up. I'm going to pay you. You're going to give me my receipt, put it in the bag, and I'm going to see you later. I should not have to sit there and try to scan shit that won't scan or ain't reading, and it keeps repeating, put your item in the bag. Put your item in the bag. Motherfucker, it won't read for me to put my item in the bag.
Yeah.
No, fuck that. That's when it's free.
Mm-hmm.
And you just stick it in the fucking bag and you keep rolling.
That's not how it works, though.
I know, but that's not your.
Watch after the last game, they're gonna arrest where you hiding. I'm gonna be like, where you hiding? Where you at? I'm in jail. How did you go to jail, bro?
I stole gold bond.
Situation.
We're gonna say, look, Your Honor, we have video evidence. Look, he put it on his live stream.
I
stole the gold bond.
I actually checked the ceiling. There was no cameras there in my aisle where I got it from.
Wait, honey, you stealing, man? That's bad.
I know. I had to get some lotion. I'm getting ashy out here.
Now, where you stealing?
I'm getting ashy out here.
Where you stealing?
Where you stealing?
Oh no! Where you hiding? They change your name from where you hiding. Where you stealing? That's crazy, man. Where you stealing?
See, that's why shit's so high. People like you out there stealing shit. Then they got to raise the prices on all of us.
It was one item. I ain't gonna make this a habit, right?
Hey. Yeah, the Panthers are a dangerous team. Yeah, they'll beat the Cowboys.
Yeah,
I have trust. You know what? Miles Sanders might beat the Cowboys. Would that be funny?
Oh yes, please, Miles Sanders, for the love of God.
Hey, they're 1-8. They beat one team.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Who the fuck did they beat?
Texans.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That was early in the season.
Yeah.
Texans got a good quarterback, man. They did good with the Deshaun Watson trade, bro. Look how that's turning out for them.
Yo,
he actually had a 5-touchdown game at one point.
You know, the funny part is
Deshaun Watson sucks, dude. I've been telling people he's not a elite quarterback, man. He's not.
No, he's
that guy is.
If you look at it, all those big trades, right, for quarterbacks, Deshaun Watson, that's totally blown up in their face. Russell Wilson to the Broncos.
Yep.
Totally blown up. And now Aaron Rodgers, his Achilles got blown out within a couple plays of the first quarter. I mean, he didn't fall on his face, but I'm just saying, in general, it didn't work out for none of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I got a prediction next year, right? And a lot of people think I'm crazy. Josh Allen from the Buffalo Bills will go to the New York Giants next year.
I think so too. No, I'm with you. I actually already said that to somebody.
And I'm not the only one to think that. I think that's going to happen, bro. Yeah. I think the Buffalo Bills are going to look at the Eagles and they're going to say, we need someone like that. Because I'm telling you right now, when everybody talk about Cowboys going to get Diggs, I think when Stephon Diggs comes to Philadelphia and we play like the way we're out there, we're going to play. I think Stephon Diggs is going to want to come to Philadelphia. Listen, I think he's going to want to come back. He want to play with Jalen Hurts.
Here's where
I'm telling you.
See, they smoke a lot of crack, though. But here's what I'm saying. Even if you wanted to say, even if you wanted to say, right, because his brother's on the Cowboys, they're going to get Stephon Diggs.
I hope they do, man. Did you see the guy?
But here's the thing: it comes down to money and salary cap.
His contract.
They got to pay Dak. They got to pay CeeDee Lamb. They got to pay Micah Parsons, and then you're going to bring in Stephon Diggs, and you're going to pay all these guys top money. Because that's
they pulled out their ass, I guess.
Every one of them is looking for top money. It ain't going to happen.
It is Madden. That's how they think of it.
They're not Howie Roseman.
No, they're not.
Now Howie Roseman could do it.
Yeah, wouldn't that be funny next year? We get Diggs and Devontae.
Howie Roseman. When it comes to contracts.
Oh my fucking God, that happened.
When it comes to contracts, right? After what I seen Howie Roseman do when he signed Jalen Hurts, I was like, holy fuck. This dude is fucking. You mean we got Jalen Hurts this year for $6 million? You mean next year we got Jalen Hurts for, I don't care what the contract says on the big end, the big number, the $250 million. I don't care.
You gotta look at the dead money. It's not
and then we got him next year for well, it ain't my money. It ain't your money, is it? I don't care.
And then all off season the Giants.
Listen, here's another thing too. What do I care how much my owner pays in debt? I don't give a flying fuck.
But check this out. All off season, Giants fans were telling us that Daniel Jones had the better deal, which is absurd.
No, look at the structure. The structure is fucking it's night and day. It's like, really, seriously, if I were some of these NFL teams, and you don't even have to make a phone call or be a brain surgeon, you could just go on like these little sites over the cap and, and just look at how the contracts are structured and say, okay, this is what I need to do. See, here's what Cowboys fans don't understand too.
They don't
Dak,
understand anything,
especially because they franchised him that year. When they franchised Dak, it pissed them off, right? They had little hard negotiations, and now you can see this year it's a $59 million cap hit. This in 2024, it's $59 million. Now,
dude,
if he goes into the playoffs and gets bounced again, like we know he will,
I think they suspend him.
I think so too. Yeah. That's what I was getting to.
Wow.
PC1, I was getting to. That to me looks like a very good deal.
It does.
And yeah, I would extend it. Absolutely.
I would extend him, and then I would just let CeeDee Lamb go.
Let him go.
Michael Parsons go.
Because you're not winning anyway. So what do you need those guys for?
Yeah, just bring CeeDee Lamb over here, man. Let him play this quarterback.
No, but see, you know what they'll do? No, here's how dumb these Cowboy fans are. You idiots that want to keep that and you want to keep paying them. Now it's going to be a lot more than what it. Well, and it depends on how they structure it because they're not Howie Roseman.
Well, I mean, didn't you hear Cowboy fans say that Will McClain is better than Howard Roseman? So I mean, Will McClain's a genius. So he'll figure it out.
Let me tell you something. Will McClain is a guy that has a title. He don't run shit. He has no say over nothing. His son, Stephen Jones, Catboy, and Jerry Jones run that. Will McClay is a little boy with a title. He
yes,
don't
man.
run. He's a yes sir, no sir. Mr. Jerry, you want 2 sugars or 3 in your
Yes, a master. That's what he says.
Yes, a master. Yes, a master. Yeah. Okay, I didn't want to go that far, but yeah, he's a yes, a master.
Because we know what Jerry Jones did in the early days. I mean, come on, man. So you know Jerry Jones.
Hey, listen, that's not politically correct. You can't say that.
The fuck I can't.
You're absolutely
right. I mean,
though.
Jerry Jones. I mean, after all, you know.
Pictures don't lie. People do.
People do.
Yep. People are politicians. All they do is lie.
Hey, you know what though? See, back in the day though, even back in the 90s, that was always rumored that he was like that. But it was
now it's coming out to the light. Now that we got,
you know what I'm saying? Where you hiding?
media.
Where you hiding? It was more like, oh, you know, they'd overlook it a little bit, like you know, they wouldn't take it to heart. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But here's the point that I'm trying to make, though. Now that we have social media being more of a factor, that's come to light a lot more.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, no doubt.
Jerry Jones. How did we not know that he would be, you know?
Oh, dude, I hope Jerry Jones lives forever.
Me too.
You know what they need to do? They need to make sure Jerry Jones, they freeze his head and they put him on a robot body so he can
like an
live
AI,
forever.
like, you know, process him, you know.
They just need to keep eating. Every time he's about to die, they need to keep giving him revival serum so he can have immortality.
The truth, he's given his son a lot more pull. So even if he does kick the bucket, Stephen A is just like his father. You know what I mean?
Good.
So we're still going to be up. Will McClay, he drafted these guys as much as we did. Those picks the Dallas Cowboys made, Will McClay made them as much as you or I or anybody else did. Because he didn't. He didn't do shit. He's the one that maybe handed in the paperwork or whatever. But they said, this is who we want, boy. And that's it.
Yeah, you had to add boy into that.
Well, wait a minute.
Boy.
A minute ago, you guys were mastering coffee. Or yes, master.
Wait, would you say, Bobby? Again?
I think I took it light when I said boy.
I mean, if Stephen A. Smith said the McClay,
Why you got to try to flip it around and blame it on me? See what I'm saying?
Damn, he's 81 years old.
Oh yeah, he's got to be.
God damn, he's 81 years old.
I thought he was more like 105. But
shit.
You ever seen Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars?
And listen, I'm just saying, the dude's got more money than God. Right? He's a billionaire, right? When even like it might have been like a year and a half, 2 years ago. They're talking to Jerry Jones, and he said, "I don't feel like we need to go all in and mortgage our future because we're building towards the future." It's like, yo, Jerry, you're fucking 80 years old. The future could be tomorrow. You might be dead tomorrow. Don't you want to win now?
Yeah.
You don't want to
You know
win.
what I'm saying?
You already got a Super Bowls though.
Yeah.
30 years ago.
You talk about Jerry Jones here.
No, but when he goes on these shows, though, EC1, he talks about winning championships, and we're going to do this, and we're going to do that. What I'm saying is, I would be taking and going all in. I'm 80 years old. I will sell my left nut if it's going to win me a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? And this dude won't even make a trade at the deadline.
Cheap.
I don't think he has anymore.
Cheap.
But I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can see though, he's not willing to.
He was using that to fuck Jason Garrett and Mike.
He
McCarthy.
made. There was one interview he did, and he said, "Well, look at the Rams. They sold out and they went all in to win a Super Bowl, just like the and this was last year, and just like the Eagles are now.
I remember that.
And just like the Eagles are now, because we were going to the Super Bowl. Well, listen, okay, Jerry, we went to the Super Bowl last year. We didn't mortgage our future. Actually, our future is bright. We look like we have longevity and a sustained future. You ought to maybe check it out and look at it how we done it and pay attention.
And we're younger.
Right. At every pivotal position, we're younger, except for cornerback,
which is bothersome.
Which is very bothersome.
But he's really not this.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
It's just the truth.
Way to
He's really
go,
not.
Barry.
He's really not. Though.
Yet until you talk to their fans.
Oh,
They are fucking, dude, I'm telling you, man. Sometimes it's funny, laughable. They're so.
Hey, Bobby, you just gotta let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
But sometimes you're like, dude. I'm saying, put yourself in their shoes. Okay, I will. If Dak was my quarterback and I got those results for the last 8 years, I'm pissed and I'm ready to move on. I would have been ready to move on 2-3 years ago, with no doubt. There's no way I would make a stream and make excuses and protect this guy over and over again. And then when he beats up on a bad Giants team or somebody else, like, he's MVP. Hey, he's got MVP numbers. You really do make an ass out of yourself.
Yeah.
That's really what you do.
That's crazy.
You know who really makes an ass for himself? And still, this is my favorite clip. I know we hadn't seen this before, but this dude right here, Dude Bothers, where you at, man? Where you at?
Booty call.
Yes, I do. Regardless of what happened Sunday, yes.
So, and ladies and gentlemen, the great Dude Bothers said, by the time we play the Cowboys again, I want anybody to record this. By the time we play the Cowboys, you are going to have the division, and you're going to be the number one place in the division. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
How many weeks ago was that when you did that video?
That was a stream.
I mean, how long ago though?
It was before the Eagles game when we played the Eagles game.
Oh, right before that. All right. So he was saying by the time we meet them again, they were already going to be in first place in the division.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's stupid. Crazy. This is what he does.
Enough from the clown.
I'm sorry. Bad hands. I mean, again, man. Like we're 8-1, y'all 6-3. Y'all beat the Panthers, but I think you're gonna fall to the Commanders. I think the Commanders gonna shock the world. I think Sam Howell gonna beat the Dak Prescott.
That would be too funny, man. I can't go that far, but that would be funny as shit.
No, it would be funny when it really happens, though. Because it's typical Cowboys.
Yeah, the Panthers.
Sam Howell beats Dak Prescott,
dude,
man.
They're pretty fucking bad. I mean, that's an awful football team,
but you know, here's the difference, and I've been saying all along. Dak Prescott, when he
I'm
plays
saying,
a good quarterback,
the Panthers are
Sam Howell's a good quarterback. Sam Howell's a
awful.
good quarterback. I don't think Dak can keep up with him.
I think on Thanksgiving is now that's I'm kind of with that one now. I think Sam
I didn't say the Panthers. I said the Commanders.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Panthers game.
No, they might beat them too. You never know.
Like I'm saying, I wouldn't go that far, but I could see Sam Howell coming in there and rocking them up a little bit on Thanksgiving.
I could see Young, the overall first round pick, just beat them. Bryce Young, the rookie, beats Dak Prescott, Mr. MVP.
Now that'd be too funny.
No, that would be comedy.
That ain't good, dude. That would be too fucking.
We hiding. If that happens, man, we're gonna have a party on that stream.
We'd have Cowboy fans on milk cartons, missing, and all kinds of shit.
No, they'll make excuses talk about, well, we don't have digs.
Yeah. Well, that's what they do. If you ever notice, whenever they lose, it's injuries in the refs, and when they win, you never hear about the refs because they're playing bad teams, and then it turns to Dak's MVP and CeeDee Lamb's the best receiver in the league. You don't hear no more about refs or nothing when they win.
I mean, CeeDee Lamb is playing good football. You can't lie.
What I'm saying is
AJ Brown.
There's bad calls. There's bad calls in every game. How come I don't hear you talk about those calls on games that you win?
Like the Giants game.
Right.
You know, when you blew out the Giants, how many holding penalties did y'all get?
They didn't care because they won.
Yeah.
I mean, these fucking lunatics will sit there when they lose and try to break it down and screenshot each thing they think's a penalty and say, look, the ref screwed us. They're fucking pathetic, dude. I don't have that kind of time, and I ain't looking for a win that hard because my team's good.
Are you hiding? You still there? You still there, hiding? Someone record this. I think he's taking a nap.
Yep. He passed out with his gold bottle.
We hiding. You still there? Up there hiding. You still there? We don't got no evidence, right, hiding?
You already got the video evidence. The last thing you seen was him and his bottle of gold bottle.
I think he was jerk. No more. Wait, where's that noise? Hold on. Let me mute you real quick. Let me mute you. Okay, all right. I thought I was hearing some. Hiding with Sleepy Bye. No, he disappeared. We back.
right, well, I think I'm out of here. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Yeah, we got to get out of here, man. But I still got the evidence. That's all I care about. Hey, Amani, you have any final thoughts?
What the score gonna be? I think the score gonna be 38 to 20.
38-20. Okay, Bobby Murphy.
Yeah.
You gonna put me on the spot?
Yeah, knucklehead. What's the score gonna be?
Oh. 26-24 Chiefs.
Okay. I did. What's your final score? He's asleep.
27-24 Chiefs.
That's you or that's hiding?
No, I have a bad feeling, man.
You have 27-20 Chiefs?
27-24 Chiefs.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Dude.
Hang in there, Squidward. It's all part of the job.
Chiefs. The Chiefs got 20. The Eagles got 38.
Come on, Bobby. What?
Hang in there, Squidward. It's all part of the job.
I don't like saying it either.
You have us losing?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
I hate to say it, man, but, I'm just saying.
Nah, at least you're real.
Hey, dude, I would be more than happy to be wrong and laugh at me. And, dude, I'll fucking laugh with you. I'm just telling you, unless this whole secondary changes, that's my prediction. It could be worse. I was just trying to be nice.
Ah, Bobby, you're not making me feel good, dude.
It don't make me feel. Hey, man, it don't make me feel good either.
You're doing so good, Bobby. Why'd you have to switch up?
I'm not a pom-pom shaker. I'm sorry.
You good, man. All right, bro.
But if we win, I'll come on Monday with pom-poms, and we'll say it's Victory Tuesday.
Real?
All right? Because it'll be Tuesday. I'll say Victory Tuesday.
Hey, are you serious? Because we can do that.
That'd be funny.
No, I'm serious. If the Eagles win on Monday, Bobby Murphy has to come with pom-poms, and he has to do it.
No, I ain't got no pom-poms.
Why not?
No.
Why not?
Nah, I'll pass on that.
No, you kind of scared over there, man.
Well, dude, I hope I'm seriously. It's like I could see the Eagles winning, but my football gut.
You just had us losing.
My instinct, yeah, I do think we lose.
So if the Eagles win, will you come with pom-poms?
I don't even have any pom-poms. I don't know. I'm not a pom-pom shaker.
All right, man. We up out of here, bro.